Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody out there for checking with me. You already know what time it is. We back with another one of them things. It's the draft, ladies and gentlemen. We got the stars of tomorrow. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be live streaming. We got people from all over, people representing from Orlando. You know, New York is in the house. You understand? We picking at 11, so you know it's mutual interest here. You understand? Tonight, this is gonna be a big day, man, for the NBA. You know, we got a lot of player comparisons, man. Who are you excited for? We got Chet Holmgren, we got Jabari Smith, we got the list goes on. You know, a lot of teams are looking to get their foundational building block this season. So let's figure this out. We got the Zen Master in the building. Zen, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
What's cracking, fam? What's cracking? Salute the chat. Salute the panel, those who are here and those who will come in the future. Good to see y'all. I'm real excited for this draft. I was kind of hoping my squad would trade this draft pick up, but that didn't happen. So, you know, we'll see who they take. You know, like everybody else, I'm looking forward to seeing who my team gets and seeing who does the best and who does the worst by the end of this draft day.
Yeah, you know, let's figure out who will win it. You know, Orlando obviously got the number 1 overall pick. It seemed to be some indecisiveness on who they would like to select. There's a lot of names thrown out there. You know, it's crazy. You know, one guy that comes about a lot is this guy Jabari Smith. You understand? You know, you hear about Chet Holmgren. You know, we all know what's going on with the crew. What's your thoughts on who's going number 1? Is it Jabari Smith? I mean, who do you think? I mean, these guys, it's tough.
Paolo. I think it's going to be Paolo because I don't think Orlando needs to draft front court players.
No?
No. I think they have the Wagner brothers. They got Mo Bamba. They don't need to draft front court players. They need back court. So I'm going to go with him.
Right.
Paolo.
Orlando, speaking of Orlando, you know, what are they doing these days? They got themselves a collection of guards. You know, who they just select?
Not sure exactly. Oh, Cole Anthony. Yeah, he's a nice player. Little undersized.
They got Cole. They got they got a couple of guards out there that they just trade for?
Of course, you got Mark.
Yeah, what's his name?
You got Markelle Fultz.
And no, they got the other guy from Gonzaga. Remember?
I can't remember the name. I know Fultz is out there. I'll look it up, and I can't remember who else is out.
I ain't gonna lie, Orlando, and the kid is nice too. So it's wild.
Yeah, I'm a Mo Bamba fan though, so I think they should really hold on to Mo Bamba and make sure they build the team around him.
Right, Mo Bamba's definitely the truth, man. Shout out to the Orlando Magic. Y'all got yourselves, you know, a nice future ahead. You know, especially with this number 1 overall pick, there's a lot of flexibility. You spoke on the Portland Trailblazers. Obviously, that's your team. You know, what do you expect from Portland in tonight's draft? You spoke that you was a little upset that they didn't move the pick. You know, but what's going on? What should Portland do at 7?
I think Keegan Murray, if he's on the board, I think he'll be the likely choice for the Blazers. They have worked out with Benedict Mathurin. They worked out Keegan Murray. Those are the two that I know for sure. It doesn't make sense for us to draft another guard, so I don't think Benedict Mathurin is the right player for Portland. I ultimately think we're going to wind up taking Keegan Murray. If not Keegan Murray, I'm not exactly sure what they'll do at 7, to be honest with you, but we need front court support, whether it's you know, an up and coming rookie or just a good role player out of this draft. Portland's
Right.
problem for the longest time has been its front court.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm just happy to see the front court getting solidified with Grant and now whoever they add to it.
if there's any fireworks to happen, it could happen at 7. You understand? I'm here for the fireworks. I want to know who's getting traded. You understand? I'm waiting for that. I will hope the Knicks, we get word that they've moved up. That's what I'm waiting on. Like I said, we picking at 11. I don't want the pick. This draft is a little lopsided once you leave past the 4th pick. So, I hope the Knicks figure something out with this pick, like moving it.
I would love to trade my pick with New York for maybe some compensation and let y'all get Shaden Sharp. I think Shaden Sharp would be great in New York.
Yeah,
that's the one I would like to see for the Knicks.
The New York Knicks want Jaden Ivey. You understand? The
They ain't gonna
Purdue
get
guard,
Jaden Ivey.
this
Yeah.
Purdue guard is compared to John Morant, Russell Westbrook, and he would be perfect for the New York Knicks because the New York Knicks, they need somebody. You understand? The New York Knicks, they need a point guard. We haven't had a point guard that Lord knows when. Do you remember the last time the Knicks had a point guard? The viable? It's
Nah,
crazy.
it's been a while. Charlie Ward. Has it been
Yeah.
that long? Allen
Yeah.
Houston was a 2 guard, so you can't count him.
Like I said, Raymond Felton did his thing, but these were like shortcuts. This was short stops.
Right.
We need to shore some up, and I'm very disgusted with the New York Knicks because the New York Knicks have so many opportunities to shore up their point guard. It sucks that they talking about moving 1st-round picks and players and this, that, and third. I'm trying to figure out what the hell was the hold up. This should have happened a long time ago. This is disgusting. The New York Knicks got to move this pick. I don't want nobody getting picked at 11. What the hell are they going to do for us?
Nothing.
Thank
They should sacrifice whatever they need to. If it's Julius Randle, whatever they need to get better.
I can't stay. We got to get Julius the hell up out of New York. You understand? We got to run it by hella high water. Julius must go.
And he could end up here in Portland too. That could be another target for the Blazers, to be honest with you.
But my only thing with the situation with we about to get the foreign too. We're going to talk to the number 1 overall pick. We got representation from the Orlando Magic. You understand, in the building. It is what it is. Sky's in the building talking crazy. But I'm here to tell you right now, the New York Knicks got to move this pick. It's time. It's time to do something. Do something big. It's time. Foreign, what's the deal, man? Orlando is on the clock. What's the deal?
Yeah,
I hear y'all get your man Jabari Smith. Talk to us. What the hell is going on?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I want Jabari Smith, man. I feel like he's exactly what we need. We have, big man. We have Wendell Carter Jr. We have Mo Bamba if he signs back with us. We have a lot of people. We're just missing a wing player. We have Jonathan Isaac. He's supposed to be healthy. Now, we need somebody that can be versatile, that can be positionless for us. And I feel like that's Jabari Smith. He's 6'10", 210 pounds. He shoots the 3 at a high clip, 42%. At 5 attempts per game. He's a perimeter defender. I mean, he could do anything that we need him to do. In my opinion, he's the best all-around prospect in this draft out of the projected top 3 picks. I wouldn't mind taking Chet because, nobody would want to pass up on Chet, bro. He's 7 foot. He can dribble. He can shoot. I just feel like our best pick right now is Jabari Smith Jr. I don't want to, take a chance on Chet and then, he ends up being too skinny or he can't, guard centers. But hey, man, we'll see. I'm with either or. I just want Jabari Smith, though.
Well, speaking of Chet, we're going to get to Jabari in a second, the consensus number 1 overall pick, but it could change. Who knows? Speak to me about this guy, Chet Holmgren. He's drawing comparisons to the great Dirk Nowitzki. Is there any validity to these claims? Because I know you monitor in the draft because your team got the number 1 overall pick, so you're a little bit more invested than I am. Talk to me about this kid.
To be honest, I don't see no Dirk Nowitzki. I see more of a Porzingis with how tall he is and how he can shoot. And I see a little bit of KD, the way that he can move with the ball in his hands.
I see a whole lot of Sean Bradley.
And he averaged 3.7 blocks. So, that's a plus.
I see a whole lot of Sean Bradley. That body type is not going to cut it in the NBA. It ain't.
They said the same thing about KD.
KD is built different. I wouldn't say this. You put him next to KD, and it ain't even close.
They
Not
said
even
the
close.
same exact thing about Evan Mobley last year too. Look what he
Um,
was doing.
yeah, I don't see it with this guy.
Yeah, like I said, I really don't care if we pick him. I just don't want to take the chance because we're not in a position to take chances with Chet. Like he has a lot of upside, but he has a lot of things that can be, and he doesn't want to come to Orlando Magic. He wants to go to the Thunder. He
I
didn't
actually
do
went
no.
to see him at the NCAA tournament this year, and he happened to not do shit that day. His boy Drew bailed him out.
Well, then that's
That don't mean
fine.
he's not a good player. Just that day he had 9 points.
Yeah,
But
What?
maybe.
So, what were you about to say, Phone? You about to say something?
Yeah, I was about to say, like he averaged 3.7 blocks. I'm not sure if he can bring that into the NBA, but I feel like he doesn't want to go to Orlando Magic. When he came down here to practice, he didn't speak to no media. He didn't interact with no reporters, no nothing. He didn't even give the Magic. Forgot what was it, but reports from NBA insiders and scouts, they're saying that he wants to go to OKC. Like his team, they're not providing the Orlando Magic with the things that they need to know about him, and they're trying their hardest not to end up in Orlando. So we don't want him anyways.
yeah, there's a lot of that going on. People trying to avoid Sacramento.
Yeah.
Sacramento wants Jaden Ivey. They said they don't
Why?
care how he
Speaking of,
feels.
that's crazy. Why the hell would they want to do that? What the hell is
Why,
going on with Sacramento?
why would they take somebody that don't want to be there?
Yeah, yeah. No, not only that. Why didn't they just let go of a point guard?
They
Hmm.
let go of Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah.
So what the hell are they doing getting this kid?
They need somebody. They need a guard that can shoot. They don't have no guard that can
Yeah.
shoot.
De'Aaron Fox can't shoot.
Oh my god.
Jaden Ivey's more of an all-around point guard. He can shoot. He can
Oh my
drive if you
god.
need him to.
They're in love with him too. I mean, y'all know I listen to ESPN 1320. Shout out to my guys D-Lo and KC. And yeah, they've been in love with Jaden Ivey and slobbering over him for some time now. Before that, it was Shaden Sharp, but mostly Jaden Ivey at this point.
Hmm.
They did say tonight though that Paolo was wearing a light purple suit,
Yeah, I seen it.
and
It
so the
was
folks
raw.
in Sacramento was like, "Oh, what's that mean? What's that mean?"
Right.
Might not mean shit,
Hmm.
but
It's
it
that
could
time.
mean he's going to sack.
Hey,
Yeah.
look. If he goes to, do you think that? Do you think that they would draft him though with Demontis Sabonis? Like
Oh, what would he have to do with that? He's a point guard, ain't he?
he's 6'10". He plays. What does he play? What position?
You talking about Jaden Ivey?
Oh no, he was talking about
Oh my bad.
Paulo.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, Sacramento wants Jaden Ivey.
Oh yeah, then yeah. That makes the most sense. I thought you said something about Paulo.
No,
Yeah,
no.
But
Jaden
no,
Ivey.
that
That
how
makes
does
the
that
most
make the most sense?
because they need a guard. They need another. They need a shooting guard. Whatever they can that can add on to the scoring. They have no shooters. They have nobody. Like they need as much help.
And
What
they
a,
got
Otherwise,
Davion Mitchell on a rookie contract, so he's solid for another couple more
man,
years.
mhm.
man, I want the New York Knicks to swoop in here, and come in like a thief in the night and go get the guy. It's time for the Knicks to celebrate. I hope the orange and blue celebrate tonight. That's all I'm praying for. Can we pray for that?
Yeah,
Please.
unfortunately, flight
Can I
it's gonna
celebrate?
be
When can I
unfortunately
celebrate?
flight it's gonna be the wrong orange and blue.
Oh man.
It's gonna be Oklahoma City celebrating on
Oh,
everybody ass.
Mhm.
That
oh no.
unfortunately, unless they hook y'all up,
Yeah, somebody got to hook us up. Word, that'd be crazy. We walk away with Shay tonight, right?
right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Look,
talking the most shit. I'm gonna have to put the next jersey on.
if you
The
look
So
little
at the
boy.
if you look at the Orlando Magic draft history, every time you had a number one pick, we made the right choice. We drafted Shaq in 1992, and we drafted Dwight Howard in 2004, which took us to the
well,
championship.
Yeah, Shaq
that's
was a
it.
difficult one, man. They
So
they really had to think that one through.
I feel like we're gonna make the right choice, man.
How
You
Right?
does
know
this?
what it was
How
like when
does
when Orlando came up in the draft lottery for Shaq. Do you know what that was like?
why?
It was the craziest pandemonium you ever saw because nobody ever saw a recruit like that come through the pipeline.
Why?
Period.
Mhm.
How does this guy Jabari Smith change life for the Orlando Magic farm? What is it? What does he do? How does he add to this team? Your
We have a
team.
lot of we have a lot of young talent. Like we have Jalen Suggs at the point guard. We have Markel Fultz that came back that was doing solid. We have Cole Anthony, which put up a good amount of points. And we just drafted Franz Wagner last year, which is 6'10" and
Yeah.
can play with the ball in his hands. He was he almost won rookie of the year. He averaged like I think 16 points in his rookie year, more
You
than
got
that.
You got both Wagners, 1'6'9", 1'6'10", and now you add another 6'10" player.
Well, this 6'10" player that we about to add can play at the 2 guard. He can
That's a lot.
play at small forward. He can do whatever we need him to.
Man, that's a lot of beef on the court, but it'd be nice to see it all work.
You seen Cavs do that? They had 3 7-footers in the starting lineup,
Mm.
and it would have worked until some people got injured.
Right. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live. It's the draft.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to
Dex
the panel. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to everybody that's listening. Well, honestly, of course, our presence, meaning the best team in the history of the NBA, will not have a say in the draft this year. And thanks to New Orleans and other teams that have ripped us from participating in the 2002 draft. And that is the Los
y'all don't get
Angeles
nothing?
Lakers.
Nope, not even a second
No,
round?
no.
Oh.
My fault to cut y'all off. But y'all just traded for the 35th pick. The Lakers.
Yeah, I know y'all bought something. You know they're gonna buy a pick.
Yeah, they traded.
Yeah, but
exactly
that's different. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's basically getting a handout. But if we would have been able to trade Russell to the New Orleans Hornets, then we probably could have received a first round pick this year. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. And like I said, I believe Russell's going back to the red clay, and he's going to enjoy himself as a demigod because those people want him down there bad. Rumors are the season ticket holders are pushing Sam Presti to cut a deal, and whereas Russell Westbrook can be in a Oklahoma Thunder uniform, even at the behest of Shea Alexander. They won't miss him. He's a good player, he's talented. He needs to be somewhere where his skills can be recognized and be cemented on a formidable team. So they wouldn't mind parting ways with Shea. Washington Wizards have shown interest in him, or he can replace Kyrie Irving in a Brooklyn uniform, or he can go to Washington, and Washington can send Bradley Beal to Brooklyn. So there's a lot of shaking up that's going to go down, and I just believe the Lakers will get who they're looking for. DeAndre Ayton might stay in Arizona. Him and Monty Williams are trying to reconcile their mix-up that they had. That's what I'm going to call it, a mix-up and misunderstanding that they had during their playoff run. And it was unfortunate that neither one of the gentlemen could capitulate to each other's wishes, and the Suns could have had a more productive playoff series. So here we are, the Los Angeles Lakers. I know a lot of people are restless when it comes to the Los Angeles Lakers. It shakes them up to the core because their hate to start to sip out of their pores. But it's okay, guys. Settle down. The Lakers will be back, and enjoy tonight's draft. Live coverage on Flight Sports TV.
That's a major fact. Like I stated before, we got the Orlando Magic. They are on the clock right now. We got possibly Jabari Smith on the totem pole. We really don't know what's the number one overall pick going to be. It seems to be Jabari, but it seemed to be some indecisiveness earlier. Fawn, are you 100% sure that Orlando's taking Jabari Smith, or they haven't decided yet? Has he been notified?
I don't know if he's been notified, but I would be very surprised if we didn't pick him. We only took 2 people to the practice, and that was him and Chet. And he was the only one that actually said he felt like he would be great here. He's the only one that showed interest. And all the Orlando Magic fans are screaming for Jabari. If you go on Instagram, Twitter, that's what we want.
Y'all had the worst record in the East, too. You had a record of 22-60. Y'all lost 60 times.
Yeah, no, that was
for the love of God. When Orlando gonna get back to the glory days?
I don't know. When
will Orlando celebrate? Y'all making New York. Y'all making New York look good. You heard what he said? He said what? They're making New York look good.
That was perfect.
Right?
Yeah.
They are.
Man, look, all I'm saying is if we don't draft Jabari, it has to be Chet. Because like I said, I'm not complaining with Chet too. And we do have a lot of guards. We do have a lot of guards. We're full on every position right now. I'm expecting some trades to go on. Honestly, we need to trade away some of the guards like Markel. I want to keep him, but Jalen Suggs or Cole Anthony. And another thing about Jalen Suggs too and Chet is they were high school teammates. They know each other since high school, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get him off the of just that fact. But I really it is what it is. I just hope that we get Jabari because we need some more scores. We need somebody where we can give them the ball and tell them to score, and they got us. Paulo, he's cool, but he shot 34% from the three. We don't need nobody that's not a shooter. You know, Jabari, he could sit corner. He could be a catch and shoot player. He shot 42%. And he can have the ball in his hands. He's the safest player to go with.
Right. What is he? A power forward, the center?
Now he played like power forward, but for us, we can move him at small forward. It really don't matter.
No, I'm not clowning the Magic. They really lost 60 times. I mean, that really happened. That is not. I just was reading the record.
We have no
I'm sorry.
veterans except for like Robin Lopez, but he be on the bench.
I don't believe the Magic should get Chet Holmgren. I don't think that's going to work. I just think uh, it's a lot of hype with him, and I know what he did in college was sufficient for the Gonzaga, but you know I just think that they need to get something that's going to give them some immediately, and it's not going to be afraid to go against these other young Thundercats that's in the league right now that's trying to make a name for themselves. And I just don't see Chet Holmgren being that person that the Magic can lean on in times of trouble. Jabari Parker Jabari Smith on the other hand, I just honestly believe that he's a real deal, and given that opportunity to come into a team like Orlando, who doesn't really have a stern identity, nor do they frighten anybody when they come into their arena, or when other teams go into the Magic arena, they feel like that's a day off. They feel like it's a bye. They play the game as such. So if you get a Jabari Smith on your team in your lineup with significant minutes, I believe that could be a turnaround for the Magic. Maybe the Magic can be fighting for a playing game this season.
Mm-hmm.
But with Chet Holmgren, I think it just set them back because Franz Wagner and Chet, they'll just be bumping heads, and they're one of the same. So you already have Wagner there, and you just need to work with him and get somebody like a Thunder and Jabari Smith, and then move forward and try to figure out what you're going to do with either Jalen Suggs and Cole Anthony. They have to figure that out because they're becoming a logjam at the point guard position, and you still have Markel Fultz waiting in the wing. So something have to give there, and they should start with this draft by drafting Jabari Smith as the first overall pick. Do not listen to the pundits. Do not listen to these famed analysts because they miss a lot. Get Jabari Smith, get him in there, acclimate him, and roll with the punches.
Yeah. Yeah, because, and we have Jonathan Isaac, too, which was a top pick in the draft in 2017. He's only young, 24. He hasn't played since 2019, but he says that he's healthy now. So, it's a lot of young talent, Dex. Like you said, the point guard is stacked. We need to figure out what we're going to do with them because, Markel Fultz at this point is known that he's going to be our starting point guard. When he came back, he was hooping. Jalen Suggs, people call him a bust because in his rookie year, he averaged like 6 points. He didn't do what we were expecting, but, it was his first season, People need to stop calling people bust out their first season because it's still kids at the end of the day. They're only 19, 20 coming into the draft. So, next year we might see Jalen Suggs, pop out and average 20 points. You know, you don't know that. And we still got Bobo too. We still got Bobo. I forgot about Bobo. I don't know what he's doing, but we still
Usually
have him too.
Bruins. I have a little grudge against him for that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
forgot
But
about him.
yeah, but salute to Jalen Suggs. He's a good player to me. He is smooth. He is methodical, and there's nothing erratic about him. You can tell by the way that Jalen Suggs played. Now, when we saw him in the summer league, and I was up
Hmm.
close and personal, live. He seems like one of those players who is very well coached and can continue to be coached on the NBA level. Where a lot of players are coming to the NBA, they think they're above the coaches and they're spoiled brats and things of that nature. But Jalen Suggs seems like a young man to have his head on his shoulders, right? And this Minnesota native seemed to me that he will be an all-star one day in this league. If not in a couple of years, he'll be an all-star most definitely within a 5-year span, or before his probably rookie contract extension comes up. Telling you,
Yeah.
this guy game is smooth. I saw his jumper. I was just looking at his poise. It's just that it's something about that Orlando Magic locker room that seemed like everybody it's just like every man is for himself. You know what I'm saying? I do not see no type of cohesiveness or any type of good basketball integration amongst the older um, players on the
Right.
roster and the younger players on the roster. It seems
Starts
like
at the top,
everybody's
Matter of
out
fact,
there
Dubs.
to get their
It
own.
starts at the
right.
top.
Can I want to, yeah, Jamal, well, the top is crazy, pause, but you got Jamal Mosley, who's the head coach. I'm not familiar with this guy. He's in Orlando in no man's land, so I don't really follow him like that. But, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, Orlando Magic are on the clock. They got a record of 20 and 60. You understand? I mean, it was real nasty for them. I mean, it's crazy. You know, they're on the clock. They need every goddamn thing, to be honest with you. I mean, this pick might not be enough. They're still 3, 4 years away, in my humble opinion. You know, no panic. What's the deal? The Orlando Magic is on the clock. Let me see. No panic. Let me know if your mic is. Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
what's up?
I said the Orlando Magic is on the clock. You understand? They had a record of 22 and 60. The head coach by Jamal. What's this guy's last name? For
Jamal Mosley.
Yeah, Jamal Mosley. You know, because Dex spoke to the just the dysfunction that's going on there. You know, they don't do this, they don't do that. You know, that's why I want to know right away who the hell is the coach. You know, he won't be there long. You know, no panic. Talk to us, man. Orlando is on the clock. What's going on? What they gonna do?
I I mean, I don't think they got a plan. To be honest, I don't think they got a plan as an organization. Because like if you look at their roster kind of like they just like Jalen Suggs. I ain't got nothing against Jalen Suggs, but he ain't it. Like he ain't
Right. At
running the
least the
place.
Knicks got something. At least the Knicks got an identity. That you know who's running the show. You know, we not all the way messed up. See, shit like this make me feel like we not all the way messed up after all. You know, but
Yeah,
keep going. I'm sorry.
but no, you right. Like said with Orlando, it's like they don't know where they're going at. So if they draft Chet #1 overall. Okay, now you got a center. But how you gonna play him? Like you gonna play him as a traditional center, a stretch center? You gonna put the ball in his hand more to let him make plays? When you still got Cole over there. You still got Suggs as a guard that you just draft. I mean, you got like Isaac coming back. Like you gonna have a long team, But I mean,
Hmm.
I don't know. It's like they don't
Yeah.
got no direction. The point guards that they got ain't traditional point guards. So Chet coming in basically gonna be the best point forward, point center they gonna have, as far as our point guard player concerned. Jabari Smith, like he athletic, but I mean he seemed like he got to develop more of his game. And Banchero, I ain't really too much sold on him. I look at him like another what other player from Duke,
Parker.
Jabari Parker. That's how I look at his game. Like kind of polished already. So by the time you get in the league, I mean what you can improve the three ball, but still in the game changer. I don't think none of that inside the draft. This draft right here for me watching, I just looking at it for the trades.
All
I
right.
think a
Yeah.
lot of
Well.
these players getting drafted are gonna be just a bunch of role players from 1 to 32.
They're
and
on the
no
stage
panic.
right now. They're all on the stage right now.
Yes, yes, they getting introduced. Yeah, no panic. See, when I seen Mosley, right, in the summer league, he was very well respected amongst his peers because I didn't know who the hell this guy was. I saw everybody coming up to him, dapping him up. You know, all the coaches that was down in the summer league, all the head coaches and things, and the GMs. They kind of get together a little bit in the corner. Over there at the Thomas Mack Center, and they start to talk. And then a lot of the new coaches came in. You saw Silas, Coach Silas. You've seen Coach Walton. You've seen what's the coach from Boston?
Amen.
Ma. You saw Ma, and you know what? Ma was a towering figure. I was surprised at how tall he was, but nevertheless, when Mosley came through, these coaches like really aggregated to him. It's like his gravity was strong. So I was like, what is this guy? You know what I mean? I thought he was a former player or something that just happened to come through summer league. Nobody's seen him in a while, and you're looking good, you're looking great. I'm thinking he's one of them, but then I come to find out he was a new head coach of the Orlando Magic, and I had never heard of him, never seen his face. I don't know no history on this guy, but amongst his peers, this dude is duly respected. So it just amazed me that hasn't translated to the team and the roster. So somewhere there's a disconnect between him and the coaching staff, and that roster that they have. So I just believe that the Orlando Magic is letting the ride out, and they're going to let the pecking order become organically. You know what I mean? Who's ever the best, that's who's the best. They're not going to try to placate and one player and then suffocate other players and their talent. That's what it seemed like to me because, like I said, when I saw this guy up close, I saw him up close. I seen him talking to some veteran coaches and some rookie coaches, and they was happy that he was amongst their ranks. Now, I don't know if that was for show, because like I said, I never heard of him, never seen him. I don't know where this guy come from, but he is very well respected amongst his peers. When he walked in the building and everybody recognized him and noticed him, they came up to him, gave him his hugs, and just greeted him like if he was, somebody that we should know.
Yeah. Shit. I said, like they just, I don't think they got the direction, and they gonna tank until a superstar, like a burgeoning superstar, coming to the draft. I just don't see Orlando being good no time soon. So regardless of who they draft, they gonna put up good numbers. They gonna be another Vukovic, or they gonna be another Aaron Gordon. But when they all come down, they ain't gonna be able to lead you nowhere.
But no panic. When they drafted Eric Gordon, and Zen, I'll let you go in just a second. When they drafted Eric Gordon, you knew they had something. Because we seen Eric Gordon perform in college, and we knew that he was supposed to be like the second coming of Blake Griffin, remember? So I don't know what happened there. They did make the playoffs, with him and Vooch. But I don't know whatever happened with Eric Gordon. I don't know how he lost his esteem, because Aaron Gordon came into the league with flair. He came into the league with some aspect of celebrity. And this is why the slam dunk contest with him and Zach LaVine was very interesting, because they have some type of connection playing in the Pac-12, where Zach played at UCLA and Aaron Gordon played at Arizona. But the Zach at UCLA, to me, wasn't as polished as Aaron Gordon was at Arizona. Because it seemed like the Arizona squad where Aaron Gordon played with was more talented and more ready to win in the tournament than the Zach LaVine UCLA Bruins. So when they came into the pros, you had something to compare it with, and also had something to have competition against, because they do have some type of rivalry in college. With this draft, I don't see nothing jumping off the charts that's so eye catching. You know, where's the eye candy in this draft? Are you telling me Chet Holmgren is the eye candy in this draft? If that's the case, then this is probably might be a weak draft.
Yeah, because I mean, he can build out his frame. I ain't saying he can't get bigger, but I mean, I just saying like him being that tall, like he ain't gonna get that much bigger. He ain't gonna have like a AD type of transformation when he come to his weight in the NBA. He can have more. So like, I don't even want to say Brandon Ingram because Brandon Ingram a lot bigger. I mean, he might not look it, but he a lot bigger than we've been in their league. Pause. And I don't know. He's got to fill out that frame a lot more. Like he got the skills. He can put the ball on the floor. He can down. He got a low post game. He can shoot the outside shot. He can distribute the ball. But
Adam Silver with the mic right now. Let me pull up the TV right now. My bad. Zen, you got the TV on?
Yeah, I do, bro.
What's going on?
I got the man from Auburn, the young man from Auburn, being featured right now on what channel am I on? Make sure I'm on the right channel. I might not be on the right channel. To be honest with you.
ESPN's the channel.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I got it on.
I might be on NBA TV or something.
Yeah, I got him congratulating the Golden State Warriors. Salute to Marquez. Salute to everybody that's in the building.
Oh yeah, it's on local TV here. Got it.
Yeah.
Did you see that flight?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I
got old Dr. Evil up there.
Wow.
What y'all think about the fashion so far? Everybody has special mushrooms inside their jackets.
A couple of people.
Because they all had special mushrooms inside their jackets. Wow. Paulo Blanquero looked like he lost a fight with a bedazzler.
Wow.
My man from Auburn came clean. He looked like he's getting ready to go do a job at a bank. But let's not hold back on the fashion shots tonight, please.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I can't say much about the fashion because you know I just wear, you know, I'm kind of like simple with my fashion. You know what I mean?
No, I'm gonna be
very flamboyant.
I'm gonna be a capping ass old man on this shit tonight. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna let my generation show tonight.
Yeah, these guys are very flamboyant with their fashion, man. It's this way out.
These Peter Pan suits.
Yeah.
The Peter Pan suits with no socks and the loafers.
Yes.
Look like they about to fly away and do the ballet or something.
Too now.
We ain't wearing no Peter Pan suits. We ain't wear capris.
No, we didn't wear capris, but
these motherfuckers wear capris, and they got purses to go with their suits.
Saying you need to stop.
Am I wrong?
Shout out. What's good, Sky? New Orleans in the house.
Man, what's up, man?
What's good? We got the city. Shout out to the cities. What's good?
Man, nobody can help Orlando. Nobody can handle. Nobody can help. Nobody can help Orlando, man. No matter what they get in this pick, man.
They need Mickey Mouse to suit up.
Right. We're trying to provide.
We're gonna come back.
Sky rains on everybody parade.
Look at Paulo. Look at Paulo.
Sky rains on everybody parade.
Look at Paulo. This nigga lost the fight with a bedazzler. Look at him.
Now look what he's doing to everybody else. You was just here, Sky. This was you.
Orlando Magic's on the clock.
Paulo just fell out of Prince's closet.
I hope your boy fall back all the way to 8. We'll take him. The one y'all were talking about from Gonzalez. We'll take him.
Chet.
He won't fall to 8 though.
I know that.
Nah, Portland's silly ass will take him if he fall that far.
We'll throw him straight in G League too.
Show the panel, Flight.
All right. Well,
we'll throw him straight in the G League till he pick up some weight, man.
I want Keegan Murray at 7.
Salute
Keegan
everybody.
Murray. That's who I want.
We finna see this thing go down.
Toughness. This motherfucker's 105 pounds, yo. This dude ain't gonna survive no regular season.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna move. He ain't gonna move the needle for the Orlando Magic. Orlando
he ain't gonna
Magic
survive a regular season.
Pause. They need beef.
Man, I told you that, man. Nobody ain't moving the needle for them people, man. Them people hit, man.
Bro, I need to drink protein shakes. You need to drink protein shakes all summer. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's all you need to do. Ooh, look at Chinay.
Man, them people trying to sell tickets, man. They don't care who they get. As long as they get a big name, they ain't trying to win.
As long as we get a shot at Chinay's cakes tonight, I'm happy.
Hey, man, we gonna see. Everybody, we gonna see Sky.
Ooh, Chinay.
Watch in a couple years. The Pelicans
and listen, folks. Remember that Orlando is one of the most tourist city in the world, if not the most. I know they top 3. They could be top 1 because what happened with Asia. So Tokyo and a lot of them other places, people ain't going. You follow what I'm saying? So listen, they need somebody there to hold up that city. So when those tourists come, because it's such a family atmosphere in the Orlando and Kissimmee area,
Man, they got Disney
a
World,
basketball
man.
game to go to.
Yeah, but they got nothing
Disney
else.
World, man. They all right, man.
They got nothing else, and the weather sucks. I don't know if you've been down this guy, but you from Louisiana, so it probably don't matter to you. But to everybody else, that shit is awful.
Oh yeah, no.
I got to
That's
Orlando at 11:30 at night, and the motherfucking bus windows was sweating from the air conditioning. Me and my daughter was like, "We should have went to Disneyland. We should have went to Disneyland. It was closer."
Man,
but
it's like
right off the 4, right? Right off
Say
the
what?
I-4. Right off the 4, right off the turnpike.
Oh,
there's a plethora of amusement parks, a plethora of activities going on in Orlando. At night, it looks so freaking beautiful, dude.
Man, it's 105 down here, Dex. You heard me, Dex?
I bet it does.
It's 105 down here right now.
That humidity is different.
Man, this shit 105, man. My central air been just running, man.
And I'm gonna tell you, the Orlando Strip, they got a hell of a strip. What is that? Orange Blossom? Is that Orange Blossom foreign?
You either talking about Orange Blossom Trail or
is Orange still in here?
Drive.
Yeah, Orange Blossom Trail. Yeah, Orange Blossom Trail. All boys out of strip, boy. That's a hell of a strip now. Better be careful. Better be careful, Orange Blossom Trail.
It's just nothing but crackheads.
Oh, here go Orlando. They about to
Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose has come a long way, y'all.
Here go the pick.
Jalen Rose wore the worst suit in NBA draft history. Look at him now.
They ain't pick
your boy Jabari. They ain't pick him.
We got a shake up in the draft. What the hell is
Paulo
Banchero?
Paulo.
How you like your pick?
Wow, Paulo.
I called it.
Who the hell?
I said I would take Paulo. Paulo.
You didn't say that.
Oh,
he
shit.
He did.
This motherfucker ran into a bedazzler.
Is he from Duke?
No.
Yeah, he's from Duke.
Yeah, he's from
This real diamonds. Don't hug me too tight.
He went number 1.
Number 1.
That's got to be a trade. A trade is going down. That's got to be a trade.
Right.
Nah.
Like Atlanta's a bad team, bro. Like, why would you pick the? If you want to pick a player, man, pick the player that do the most for you.
Man, they already had point guards. I told you them people wasn't gonna do that, man.
They should go to get Chet just for rim protection.
This is what it's supposed to be, y'all. If you can enter this league at 19 years old to make this money, get in this league and make this money. This is how it's supposed to be.
Man, what you talking about, man? I be telling everybody, man, league ain't nothing but a form, man. It's hard for them kids to make it that's really good, man. Now they didn't resort to clean the family. Your family got to be and play in the NBA. It's a whole fraternity going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being honest, man. You got to be outstanding to get drafted these days. If not,
sure do.
Just like I said, his mama played basketball for team. Never changed. Look, he round up Michelle Obama, all that, man. We're tricking our kids. I told you.
Where's 206? What area code is that, y'all? Y'all know 206? I know Cleveland is 216, but what area code is 206? Where's he from?
Is that Mexico?
Why you gotta be Mexican?
I did last name Banchero on it.
Yeah, but we got a whole lot of. He's from Seattle. He's from Seattle. I should have knew that shit off top.
Man, so who's this guy? Foreign? What's he all about?
Man, I think he was one of the highest scorers in the draft. He's 6'10", 250. You know, he's already built. Like he's ready for the NBA. You know, I'm not mad at the pick. I wanted Jabari, but it is what it is. I can't complain. He still was a top prospect, and he could hoop. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I think he's the most NBA ready up to 3.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
don't got to
shit,
put
a
him in
lot
a
of
weight
niggas in the
room
NBA ready.
because he already built. He already built like you ready.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
see, the problem with that is like how much better can he get?
he could definitely get better at shooting. He shot 34% from the three. We
Yeah,
don't
but
need that.
like,
We need somebody that can shoot. We need somebody that can score all around.
The more I hear, the more I like this Dyson Daniels kid, man. His athleticism's off the charts from what I hear.
I tell you, you're not supposed to waste picks on a big man like that unless they're a generational talent. Go get you some crafty guards. That's all the league turned into.
You know
Some
what
defensive
though?
guards.
This is number one draft pick Duke pedigree. This is somebody that can be a pillar to your team.
Yeah, I'm
Duke
not.
Real
pedigree.
talk.
Duke
I'm not
pedigree
mad.
means something.
Yeah, I'm not mad. It is what it is. I knew it was gonna be one of them three. You know, Chet. You know, he's just more skinny. A lot of people don't want to take chances on that. We already have too much injury-prone players on our team. Markel,
Who
Jonathan
got the
Isaac,
next pick? The Kings, huh?
OKC.
Oklahoma City.
Oh well, we know who going there.
You
Yeah,
might
Jabari.
as well
Chet.
just
Jabari
Yeah,
going
Chet.
there.
keep them on the board. As many
Yeah,
picks as
yeah.
Jabari.
they got.
That's Chet.
OKC got to take Jabari
Right.
because they
The
get
They
Chet.
taking
Oklahoma
Chet.
City, the Oklahoma City finished with a record of 24 wins and 58 losses. It was a train wreck in Oklahoma. They finished. It was 14th in the West. It's nasty out here, man. Let's
That's
see.
that.
Let's see what happens. We all
Chet
know
Holmgren.
who the best player
Hmm.
is. Shea Gilgis Alexander. I like Josh Giddey. They got themselves a future here, man.
Lou
So
Dortz.
let's see. Talk them up.
Oh, yeah, he
Right.
Chet
nice.
Holmgren. They're
What,
gonna
what
pick
should
Chet
what should
Holmgren.
Oklahoma City do at this selection?
If
Should
they
get
Chet.
Chet.
take Chet Holmgren, they basically got the because mind you, Giddy can play. He can play point from his position. So if
Giddy's
you
dope.
want Chet to really be like who you kind of see his game, I wouldn't put him with Giddy. I'll give Jabari Smith right there. A good defender, long. He can develop into something.
Chet was a good defender too. He averages almost 4 blocks per game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, like you gonna want to run the offense through because he can facilitate. So if you want the best version of Chet Holmgren, you can't have him on a team with another player that y'all know gonna have the ball and gonna facilitate. That's like having two Draymond Greens on the court.
Nah, Chet can play without the ball.
We're
I
in the
mean, they
first
can't.
shakeup.
This
Chet
is right back
Holmgren
here
is
looking
out there.
spectacular.
Who knows what Oklahoma City is about to do? They do need to get some players to pair with Shea and Josh Giddey. I like Josh Giddey. This kid is nice.
Hmm.
Yeah, are y'all sure that they're gonna get Jabari? I mean, you don't know what the hell is going on in this draft. I
Yeah,
told
getting
y'all.
Chet.
Yeah,
25 seconds on the
Jabari
clock.
don't sound
If
like
they
he's
Here
get
top
comes the
Jabari,
commish.
selection.
if they get
I just
Jabari,
feel like
Here
Jabari,
comes the commissioner.
Here come Adam
they
Silver.
gonna trade Jabari.
OKC got too much offensive players not to take a defensive defender, wing defender.
I'm 2 for 2.
Oh, they got Holmgren.
I'm
They
2 for
got
2.
Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren. Chet
Sim,
Holmgren.
I knew
Sim
it. I
Masters
knew
rocking
it.
tonight, yo. I'm
What's
2 for
going
2.
on? Jabari's slipping.
I'm
Oh,
pissed.
damn, they must have seen something in his medical records.
2 for
Man,
2, baby.
let them slip down to 8 on us. We'll show y'all. Let them get the 8.
Oh, they must have found
Man,
something.
They
This
ain't
don't make
find nothing.
sense.
My feelings are
yeah,
good.
no.
Y'all been listening all week long.
Oh, Chet.
Man, people drafting what they need, man. That's what it look like, man. People ain't
That's
just
what you're
taking the
supposed to
best
do.
people. Yeah. Normally they take the best people on the board at 1, 2, and 3. But people, if you look at the team, they drafting what they need, man.
Because there ain't
And
no superstars in the draft, no clear cut
Can
superstars.
can we give Tyler Hero credit for starting a new wave of cool white boys in the NBA?
Nah,
Come on
that's
now,
been
give him some
away.
credit. They swagging out a little bit more these days.
Forget about
Yeah, I like
damn
Taylor
Jason
Hero.
Wins from back in the day.
Oh yeah, well I mean, but it's been a long
White
time,
chocolate.
and he was one of a kind. Now you're starting to see more of them
Do y'all
rocking
think?
chains.
Do y'all think Tyler Hero should be a starter? I know we're talking about the draft right now, but
man, he could start for a certain team.
He deserves a chance to
Yeah,
try.
yeah, he
But I
deserves
don't.
it.
Yeah, I don't think he ain't a starter because he can't be a starter. I think he just best fit to come off the bench. Because think about it right there. He's what they trying to do. He's trying to win you down throughout the quarter and bring Hero in to kill you offensively. Like most of their points come on the bench and Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, but is that what he wants for his career too? That's you
Yeah,
got to
but
consider
yeah,
that.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't want to be 6 man in a year forever. That's
Yeah,
some Lou Williams shit. You can
Yeah,
have
that's
that.
true.
that
That's
boy
true
whole
too.
family long, man. They just showed that boy mama, daddy, man. His mama even long. I'm so bad at motherfuckers, man.
I hate you tall motherfuckers.
That nigga, man, boy, daddy long, his mama long, everybody a dinosaur over there, man.
Man, I don't know how to feel about this draft, man. And that they
Sorry, I
traded.
had a little short man aggression going on.
Man, that's the way draft's supposed to go, man. You draft what you need, man. Not just because they got a name. The
We
past
don't
draft,
need. I mean, we can use Paulo. He's not
man,
bad at
the
all. I'm not
past
mad,
the
but
past draft's been going off of who could sell tickets, man. Now they drafting what they need because everybody trying to win, man.
I hope this dude don't break his arm bench pressing.
Man, to be honest with you, even if it come down to tickets, Atlanta should have still going with Chet Holmgren because I feel like Chet Holmgren will have a bigger name as far as like people wanting to see his game than Paulo Banchero.
Look at
Right?
Jabari counting his money.
I know, man. If I had been Orlando, I probably would have gone with Chet just because I know Chet. I got some perimeter players that can't really.
Man, Jabari going to the Kings, man. Watch what I tell you, man.
I would drop down.
Let's see. What do the Rockets need besides everything? They got Jalen Green.
and they just traded.
Yeah,
they sent
Wood
him.
just
They
got gone.
traded Christian Wood.
This is Jabari Smith's pick.
Yeah, that's got to be like
This is him.
that-
Jaden Ivey's going
for
for.
him.
Jaden Ivey's going for. This is Smith.
Yeah, nah, they tripping though, man.
Barry Smith, at his floor, he can play at the elite defensive level. So if that's your floor in the NBA, good. Ain't no way he should get past his pick. I know
Portland
that
might
number
take
4 pick.
Benedict Mathurin. I wouldn't mind that either.
Who got the
Yeah,
number
Portland
4
got the
pick?
number 7 pick,
Sacramento?
right?
Yeah, we got 7.
Oh
Who
yeah,
got
y'all
4?
straight. And y'all just got Jeremy Grant. Yeah, y'all solid.
Mm-hmm. And $40 million to spend.
Mm-hmm. And
Could be
Second
OG.
4th pick.
Could be
Yeah,
OG
I mean-
Anunoby.
Man, this is what I want to know, man. They ever gonna play Bobo? What his name? Bobo?
Oh yeah, Bobo. Hell yeah. He
He
was
ever
injured
gonna
when we got
play?
him. He
Yeah,
was
that's
injured
my
when we
guy,
got him.
man.
He
How
had
long-
ankle surgery this season.
How long he been in the league, man?
Well, he was the last pick of the 2019 second round. So
About 3
you know,
years, yeah.
Man, he been
Yeah,
in
so-
the league 3 years, man, and they ain't playing him yet.
And where did he get drafted from? University of Oregon. Oregon.
he got
What about the
drafted
other big,
14.
tall, goofy one? Who
Dylan
daddy?
Brooks, University of Oregon. Peyton Pritchard,
You said
University of
what?
Oregon.
I can't think of the other boy name, the big,
I know.
tall one, man.
Jabari Smith on the phone, smiling.
Isaac.
Jabari Smith on the phone, smiling. His mama look happy.
Let's see if I can watch it.
His stepdaddy look like he about to get some. It's on.
The Houston Rockets are on the clock right now. They finished with a record of 20-62, the worst record in the NBA. They obviously missed the playoffs. They need every goddamn thing. Jabari Smith is on the phone right now. I believe he just got the call. It's
But that
Flight
don't make
Sports
no
TV.
sense. So that don't make no sense. What they gonna get Jabari Smith for? Man, these people here crazy.
They don't got nothing in Houston though, Scott. They
But I'm-
need. And they just got rid of Christian Wood.
But
They
this
already
what
got
I'm
their
saying.
backcourt, though.
Even if they get him, they hire they already got enough guards. Like who they gonna get rid of?
He's not a guard. Jabari.
Oh, he's 6'10".
Yeah, he's 6'10".
What do he play? What do he
Power
play?
forward.
Power forward.
Yeah.
He might get it.
I can't wait to figure out why he
I thought
fell
he
like
played
this.
guard.
Because he's supposed to be number one.
Yeah,
How he
man.
It's
fall
going
all
forward.
Yo, he had exactly what we needed, man. Defense, everything about him.
Forwards are going.
Ain't they went
1,
got
2,
your
3.
boy last year, huh? Houston, man, with that boy Jalen Green.
Jalen
Huh?
Green.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
They have a good back. I mean, they have a good front court.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah,
that's a lump of clay in Houston. That's what they are. They're a lump of clay. It ain't even fair to criticize them at this point.
Man, them people gonna lay up there and gonna get all them people, and then they gonna have to break all that up to get a veteran. Watch what I tell
All right, go to Kamesh.
Got Adam Silver in the building.
Oh,
Silver
I'm 3
Smith.
for 3.
Look at Kendrick Perkins out here.
Yeah, I'm in backcourt.
you.
Wow,
They got him, Jabari Smith.
That
They got
tight
him.
ass suit.
The Rockets got him.
He came like a banker. Now he got special mushrooms on the inside of his jacket too. Everybody got pictures and shit. See it?
Adam Silver slipping.
He did better to get Jabari Smith anyway, though. They did right to get him. At least he'll play.
Jabari Smith Jr.
Yeah, at least he'll play there. He'll play, though. Where he got drafted at, they'll play him.
Yeah. Hey, maybe. Hey, look. Maybe the Magic already seen something that we don't know. Maybe they seen something that's like
Man, I'd rather get picked by a team where I know I'm going to play than get picked by a team that I know I'm not going to play. I'm going to put it to you like that.
Yeah.
The Sacramento Kings are on the clock.
We got Purple Baby in the building.
Yeah, I'm ready to see who they pick.
Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, Rave. Bro, Jit raw as hell.
Jabari Smith is the pick, ladies and gentlemen. He was a forward from Auburn. He averaged 16 points per game, 7 rebounds on 42% from the field. Houston, they got themselves a good guy to pair with their young core, man. I'm telling you, these teams, they are going to be a force in 3 to 4 or 5 years. I'm telling you, there ain't going to be no laughing and joking. You understand when you talk about the Houston Rockets. So we laughing now, 4 or 5 years from now.
Jabari Smith get the Kwame Brown.
Right. I don't know. I can't speak for that.
Man, they just showed that dude.
Sources say Keegan Murray is going number 4 to Sacramento.
Damn. Yo, what the Knicks gonna do, goddamn? Can the Knicks all these assets and draft picks? Good. Can we do something?
Yeah,
what pick the Knicks got?
We got the 11th pick. We're supposed to be moving up.
Yeah, y'all we might see
bullshit.
We might get y'all an 8, dog.
Listen,
be the 8 to y'all, bro.
We'll talk. We waiting on that point guard, so let's see what happens. But I'll tell you this right now: the Sacramento Kings are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We all know their situation. They just picked up their coach, Mike Brown. He was the assistant out there in Golden State, sitting next to Steve Kerr for numerous years. He wasn't one and done like the rest of the guys. He had to sit there for a duration. But he finally got his opportunity. I think he's going to flame out. But hey, man, let's get a guy his just due. Let's see what he's going to do out there, man. The Kings, they got a long way to go. They're one of the most dysfunctional franchise in sports.
The most in the NBA, though. You're right, though, Flex. But I got it on good authority. It's going to be Keegan Murray. Good sources. Shams has had a leak. Let's say in Sacramento media.
I want to highlight something else. His daddy played in the league.
Who that, Keegan?
No, the dude just got picked.
Jabari. Oh yeah, that was Jabari Smith.
Told y'all, it's a phone. I'm trying to show y'all.
Yeah.
The phone. That's another one.
At this point, yeah, it's developed into that. Nothing wrong with that. Keep churning out black millionaires and billionaires.
I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. All I'm saying is we need to start leading some of our kids in another direction because some of them don't have a chance, which they tell them they do got a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you're right. But we, like Kyrie said not too long ago, it's been 5,000 people to play in this league. 5,000 people played this league in the history of the league.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
J.A., is that Hot Pockets?
No, that's Purple Baby.
Oh, Purple Baby, what's going on?
Oh.
Yeah, what's up, Purple Baby?
Purple Baby, hold on 1 second, Purple Baby, before you go. Listen, everybody. Rave and Zoe sitting in a tree has pulled up on these Flight Sports TV blocks. I haven't seen this guy in almost 6-7 months.
What the hell is going on?
Rave, you have company. Rave Kingdom, you have company.
Make sure y'all hit the like button and share, by the way.
Nah.
Purple Baby, what's cracking?
Nothing.
What's your take on what's popping? It looks like we got Sacramento about to go to the podium here. Who you thinking? You following along with Keegan Murray?
Yes, and I
was in.
If they do get Keegan Murray, I'm kind of happy because I didn't agree the season before last with them paying Rashawn Holmes.
They got Keegan Murray. That's who they got. Keegan Murray.
I'm glad that's the smarter decision.
Yeah, that's what they got.
So pay homage to Zen, man, because he broke it.
We got good sources here at Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, I'm glad they got Keegan Murray. That was smart.
Looking at the reaction, they're kind of disappointed. They were really looking forward to Jaden Ivey out in Sacramento.
They didn't need him.
Exactly.
So I'm saying Murray is the right pick. Some people do the right thing, Ivey.
That's what the Knicks trying to come down to get.
I'm looking at my guys right now to see their physical reaction with the sound off. One of them looks disgusted. The other one looks calm and cool. So I'm gonna keep track of Sacramento. That's my other area. The Bay
I'm gonna be
Area,
honest
Northern
with you,
Cal.
man. I wouldn't have wanted to go over there, man. Them people, man, nah, man. They gonna mess his career up, man.
Hey,
I mean, you got a whole new regime outside of Vivek Ranadive, and he hasn't been there that long either. But you got Monty McNair as a GM who's done pretty well in terms of draft picks. He drafted Tyrese Halliburton. He drafted Davion Mitchell. Now he's drafted Keegan Murray. Hopefully Keegan Murray pans out like those two guys have. So he's got a pretty good draft record so far. And now you got Mike Brown, a good X and O's guy who is going to bring them to respectability. Let me make it clear. I didn't want Mike Brown as Sacramento's head coach. I wanted Mark Jackson because I wanted a culture change. I wanted to flip the script, something hard like what we saying for Charlotte. But Mike Brown has been around the block long enough. He's the right age. He's the right temperament. He has the right mentality. He's a very, very detail-oriented guy to the point where they had to tell him to put his fucking notebooks down and stop taking notes because he's that meticulous. So Sacramento will be a lot better. I promise you that. 6-7 seed in the Western Conference, top. That'll be their ceiling for this year, but they will be there.
yeah, I agree. I would just like to say I told others that Sacramento. I don't like Ivy that much, but to me, Keegan should have always went this high. I don't know why people even had him slated going 6 or 7.
Well, they just took my pick, Purple Baby, so I'm going to guess or hope at this point that Portland can get Benedict Mathurin, who did work out here,
Yes.
and it's similar to Murray.
Yo, this draft been crazy though.
In
This
what
draft
way?
been crazy.
All right, I'm out the prediction business, y'all. That's it.
Mm.
I think we gonna trade our pick. I ain't even lying to you. Watch what I tell you.
Hey, I
Yeah, I
mean,
think a lot of
if
teams gonna be making trades.
Sky says is
No,
right,
no, listen, the Knicks. I'm just waiting for the Knicks to just wake up and act like they exist.
Flight. Listen to me, Flight. Sky is actually right on this because
Yo,
the
it's our
draft.
time. Yo, Marquez, it's our time.
Hey,
Yo,
it could be one or
that,
two
yo, it's our
situations.
time.
We're gonna get a player we want at number 11. We might not even have to trade up
Man, I think I
because
might
if
trade
Jaden
up
Ivey
about
falls
this
after this pick, Flight, he's falling. If Jaden Ivey falls after this pick, he's falling.
I don't think he will though.
He's going 5 at Detroit.
Detroit's on the
No,
clock,
he's
so
no.
Daniels.
Detroit
Y'all
not finna
forget
pick
about
Jaden
Daniels.
Ivey if they got Cade Cunningham. They're not finna get in a
Yes,
small
they-
guard when they need other
Yes,
bigs. They need more bigs than they need guards.
There's no
That's-
other top bigs in this draft.
What about Daniels, you guys?
Them boy don't need. They need some damn
Ooh,
shooters
or-
around kids.
he
Dyson
take
Daniels,
DJ Daniels.
like I said,
Tyson Daniels,
he's
Man,
lit up.
they got
He lit up
Dyson
the combine as an
Man, they said
athlete.
Dyson Daniels predicted to come to us, man.
You better hope so. From what I hear,
Better hope
Best
so.
athlete in the
Dyson
draft.
Daniels
I
is
had
a
to
good
pull
dude.
up. Y'all know I had to pull up to the draft watch party.
hot pockets.
We gonna sell that dude. We trading our pick. We don't want that shit. We
Hey,
about to get stuff for
Flight.
that.
Hey, Flight. We can still get Ty Thomas. He's still up there. Nobody's touched him yet.
Right.
He's still up there too. So I mean,
I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to call me
Listen,
Tyrone. I'm a
that
little
Chet
too old for
Holmgren
Ty.
pick at number 2. That Chet
Was
Holmgren pick
surprising.
at number 2
I'm a little too rich to be
basically
called Ty.
guarantees that Russell Westbrook will be in an Oklahoma City uniform this season.
because they would have picked a guard at number 2.
Oh, I want to hear this logic, Dex. Go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Zen, are you still on that?
I just want to hear how you arrived at this conclusion, please, please.
Bruh, right.
Did you just
No, I
say
agree
earlier
with
that
Dex,
we have
though.
good sources at Flight Sports TV?
Yes, we do. But what? Wait. Let me hear what you said again. I'm not sure I heard everything because it was quick.
Now, this is my speculation. This is only speculation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know people in these YouTube streets be having these chat groups and secret enclaves and things of that nature and talk
This
about
ain't
people on the panel at Flight Sports TV. But I'm going to tell you this right here. My speculation is that Chet Holmgren is there to complement Josh Giddey as well as Russell Westbrook, right? Coming there being a leader and being somewhat of a mentor and a fan favorite as a prodigal son. That almost tells me that Bradley Beal could be a Brooklyn Net and Kyrie Irving could be a Los Angeles Laker and Shea could be in a Washington Wizard uniform running with those young guns over there in Washington,
Jaden Ivey
D.C.
going to the Pistons.
Okay.
oh
I mean, I hear you, Dex. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible, but
we knew Jaden Ivey was not gonna drop past 5.
if I'm Oklahoma City, what's my rush
The hype to me, I don't get.
to get Russell Westbrook? Why wouldn't I just wait a year?
Because Russell Westbrook is sell tickets. They don't have nobody over there selling no tickets. Let's keep it a buck. There's
I can
nobody selling
wait
tickets.
1 year
Russell
and get
Westbrook
him
coming
for
home.
$10 million a year, or I can
Listen.
pay him $40 million next year, $47 million next year.
Listen, then please get your mind off fandom and put your mind in business.
No. You put your mind on business. You're gonna pay Russell Westbrook $47 million next year when you don't have to,
Oklahoma City is.
bruh.
It's going to be worth it. They will turn.
It's funny because
The Pistons don't have too many guards. That tells me
no,
that
Jessica, they do have too many guards.
Man, they taking.
Man, I ain't gonna
they
lie
taking
though.
Jaden.
The Pistons
That's
gonna be
purple, baby.
dangerous in another 2 more years. The
I mean,
Pistons
I'm being
Hayes
honest
out
with
of there.
you.
Lakers fans got an albatross around their necks and they can't stand it.
Hey, Flight, don't give up on that Knicks 11 pick, Flight. We still gonna get a good player.
Y'all can get y'all something good, man.
I think Knicks are back into the delusional state again. A good player at 11. Don't cross your fingers.
Giannis was a 15th pick.
I mean, you can
Giannis
say
was a
what you
project,
want to
though.
say, Dex. We picked Kristaps, and Kristaps turned out to be a monster. Even though we hated on him, he still came out to be a monster.
Hey, listen.
Now,
Even
is
a
Jaden
garbage can
Ivey?
get a steak every now and then.
But
Is
why is
Jaden
that we
Ivey the
can't
one
get a
who
steak
Drake
and
took his
everybody
mom
else in the
out?
draft can get a
Y'all had
steak?
your steak. Y'all just said Chris.
Oh man, the Bulls done
Kristaps
traded up. The Bulls done traded up, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Where?
Man,
Uh-oh.
I'm lying.
Breaking news.
Why you trolling?
I'm lying, man. The
These niggas
Bulls.
No, don't
Come
believe
on,
Sky. Don't
you
believe
stop
Sky.
that shit.
I'm watching
Stop
everything.
Sky.
I'm watching everything. They ain't did nothing. They still at 18.
I'm just trying to make y'all feel good, man.
No, we cool with 18.
We do got a
But they went up and got Jaden Ivey.
man. We do got a pick though. We trying to give away. It depends on what people gonna give for that pick though.
Salute Isaiah Curry in the chat. Salute all the chat.
You see, right? The Pistons need everything in the book. You could have got a small forward, power forward, center. You got an extra guard. That means they don't believe in Cade Cunningham that way.
Do you watch?
No, that mean they don't believe.
Killian Hayes and Saban Lee is gone. Trust me.
Jessica, I watch a lot
Pacers
of
need a
basketball,
point guard.
so please don't question my basketball.
I didn't say basketball.
Pacers need a point guard. Who they taking?
You said
Who the
they
Pacers
need a-
taking, y'all?
The Pacers,
I think they should get
I
mad
already know who they taking because it was on Twitter.
or Griffin.
3 minutes on the clock for the Pacers. Who's the next best available? Shaden Sharp? I think that would make sense for them to take Shaden Sharp.
Man, the
Nah, they're going to get that boy from the G League, man. They're going to get Daniels.
Shaden Sharp going to
Dyson Daniels is a possibility. I don't think Shaden Sharp falls any further than this. I hope he does, but
Man,
I don't
the
think
Pacers
so.
Gonna be trash anyway, man.
If Shaden Sharp falls to 7, I'm licking my chops because I don't need that.
Y'all getting them,
Oh,
man.
you don't want Shaden Sharp?
Either that or Benedict Mathurin.
I'd rather you get Mathurin.
I mean, Sharp's a guard, right? So
But
we
why
kind
would
of
they
guard
get a
heavy.
guard? Like,
We gonna be the first team. Watch, we gonna be the
may I
first.
remind you how many guards the Pistons got? They got Killian, they got Bay, they got Cade, and they got Jaden Ivey.
Same thing here.
No, not Bay. No, Sadiq Bay is a forward.
Thank you. Sadiq
You
Bey
talking
is
about
a
saving
I'm
me?
sorry. Sadiq Bey is a forward, so let me take him out. You still got Killian K and Jaden Ivey. That's three
You
guards.
don't see the
Who's
picture on
gonna
the
run the
wall.
number
You don't see
one?
the picture
And
on the
Saban
wall.
Lee. They got
They
Saban
getting rid
Lee.
of Killian. They don't
Oh,
believe in him.
Yeah,
That's the
thank you.
you
plan.
don't believe in K either. You keep getting guards.
No, but see when you
Nah,
saying getting
they believe
guards
in
like
Cade. Nah,
Ivy
they
and
believe in
Kid
Cade.
kind of have played good together.
So if
I
you
think they'll
believe in
be.
K, you still gonna get another guard. That means you're
Yeah,
forcing
Marquez.
Jay.
Listen, that's junk mail. You know, back in the day when you used to get all that spam email, they call that junk mail. So a lot of those guards, like the
So you're
Killian
gonna
Hayes and
keep
the
getting
Saban Lee,
guards to see which
that's
one is
junk mail.
better.
Okay, the commissioner's on the podium.
Okay, I mean it's the Pistons. I hope it worked out for Jaden Ivey. It is what it is.
Benedict Mathurin. Oh my
Benedict
goodness.
Mathurin.
Shaden Sharp is still on the board. Benedict Mathurin is
Yeah, I'm
gone.
talking about my picks this far. Hey,
Oh,
I've been on the money. That's a good pickup.
Oh yeah, it's y'all pick, right?
the
I'm glad.
Blazers are on the clock.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad they did that because they
Ooh,
should have did a
Hey
forward.
Flight, we should
Ain't
just
lying,
hey
man. The
Flight.
Pacers,
Oh, yeah,
Hey
you know you
Flight.
got to
stupid.
get on camera, Zen. Zen, get on camera with your Blazers shit.
Oh, I'm cammed
Right,
up.
go ahead with your Blazers.
I ain't never cammed down tonight. I've been on it. It's on.
Hey, but
We just
no.
let's keep everybody together. Let's keep everybody together. They'll see my reaction that way too. I don't need the whole
I mean,
screen.
but
There we go.
let's
Thank you.
hey Flight. We gotta eat Flight. It's
we'll
either we
put you in the
draft a
center
good
then,
player
man.
or we get a
I
good
want to
free
encourage
agent.
everybody else to cam up too, if you can.
Not tonight.
Just if you can.
That's what they think about the Blazers pick.
Hold on, Zen. We gonna show everybody, but this is your pick, man.
Okay.
This is your pick. That's the only reason why this is your pick.
I feel you. I got to
You know
stand up
what?
for this
You
too.
know
I
when
got
the
to stand
Knicks
up for
come on,
this.
I'm gonna throw something on camera too on Knicks pick. I'm gonna get on camera too for
All right,
you.
we doing special
Hey,
Oh, there
effects and
you
Scott.
go.
everything.
Oh,
There
there you
you
go.
go. So you better show
We
out,
doing
goddammit.
special effects.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the
Hey,
red. The
I hope
red
the
Blazers
Blazers make
right
the
there.
worst pick in the
Shout out
way.
to the
Yes,
Blazers.
sir.
They
Flight.
did right by Carmelo. I love the Blazers. I
Let's
love
Wait,
draft
hold
pick.
on, hold on.
I love the city of
Hey,
Brooklyn.
Zen.
Shout out Rip City.
Thank you, sir.
They
Thank you,
paid
sir.
the utmost to my man Carmelo Anthony. We love you. Shout
When they
out Rip
buried him
City.
for dead, we resurrected him. That's right. Thank you. Dame's a
Hey
leader.
Zen, we
That's why
got four
people want
more
to come
picks,
here.
Flight. We got four more
I'm
picks.
gonna listen.
I think
Nobody
the
cares
way
about the Blazers pick.
Ha
Facts.
ha ha.
Boo for the Blazers.
Hey
Boo,
Dex, who you
boo for the
picking?
jail Blazers. This is how I
Dex, who the
feel.
Lakers picking this year? Nobody.
This is how I feel
'Cause
about the
Who the
they
Blazers.
Lakers
ain't
picking? Hey
got
Dex,
no
who the Lakers
picks.
picking next year? Nobody.
Nobody.
Sing it with me, panel. Who the Lakers gonna
Boo,
pick?
the Blazers, the jail
Nobody.
Blazers.
Nobody.
Hey,
And who the Lakers picking next year?
Zen, you got your bail money? Zen, you
Nobody.
got your
And
bail money?
who the Lakers gonna pick the year after that?
Nobody.
Nobody, baby.
Oh my God, the hate is just so filthy. You guys are filthy animals. Bunch of filthy
Oh, hey,
animals. This is
we're,
how I feel about
we're
the Blazers
50.
pick.
Hey, listen.
And the
Listen.
panel
We're,
keeps
Oh
we're
my
50
singing
God, them
on.
animals when we talk about the
Trailblazers.
Lakers.
The Portland Jailblazers.
No.
Paulo over there getting his GQ on.
Hey, shout out to AO. That AO. That suit is fire. Paulo, that suit is fire. Fire. That's the best looking suit other than what's your boy Zen? Benedict Mathurin. His suit's
Mathurin.
fire too. Yeah, his suit
He had
fire.
like a dark red on, right?
That shit was crisp.
Okay. They all look decent. I ain't seen they ain't showing the loafers and the ankles, thank goodness. But they all look good.
Right. Atrocious. I'm
I
tired.
wonder who
I'm happy
showed.
they got rid of the loafers and ankles.
I
Don't.
wonder
And
who
let's
showed
not
up
talk
ashy
about the
ankle.
outfit Jalen Green got drafted in. What was that? What was that?
Jalen Green is a wild dude. I've been seeing some of the shit he's doing lately with I think he's with Versace. Have y'all seen it?
Hey,
Maybe
I thought
not Versace.
Orlando.
He's getting paid, but he's on some wild shit.
Right. Hey, I thought Orlando was going to pick up Chet Holmgren because of Jalen Suggs. That would have been fire.
I knew they wasn't gonna do that.
That's his boy, right?
Yeah, they're former teammates. It would have made the most
Yeah.
sense to be
High
honest with
school.
you. Right.
They went to
So,
high school together too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been cool. The Pacific
And they went to
Northwest
the
got
same
some
college
players,
together
boy.
too.
Yeah. Pacific Northwest got some players. Paulo went number 1. He's from the Pac Northwest. I can go back. Brandon Roy, Nate Washington. We can go back. All kind of ballers come out from out
Right
here.
now they're going crazy because somebody ain't get picked, you heard me? And now they want to trade up. I'm telling you. See, when they hit about 7, 8, now that's where the
Yo,
calling
Ken,
and stuff.
y'all in here? Let me know who not talking because we got a lot of people trying to get in here. But not y'all. Though. Everybody that's in here, oh, here we go. Y'all good? We
Face.
got spots. I just want to make sure if you're not talking, do your thing.
Just let me know, Flight.
No, you good. You ain't got to go nowhere. I'm talking about the people that's not speaking. Cause it's active tonight.
Yeah,
It's the draft.
I lagged out. I lagged out. So
Yeah, I was on. I was going through old pictures today, man. I came across some old game pictures. I didn't know I took about 5 or 6 shots of Ime Udoka while he was playing here. Because you're not taking pictures of Ime Udoka. You don't even notice he's there. You're taking pictures of somebody else, and he happens to be in the
right,
shot. There's like 5 or 6 of them with him playing ball against top players. So I got my little Ime
bro.
Udoka photo collection.
I think the Portland. I think the pick is in, bro,
I'm still
for
commercial,
Portland.
but
Well, on my screen it says the pick is in.
Man, what
who
you
is it?
on? Because I'm still on
Break news,
commercial,
break
man.
news. I'm still on commercial.
Me too.
Go
I'm
ahead,
on, I
break.
got
Trick or
that
treat.
ESPN Plus, bro. I don't get commercials.
I mean a
I don't get
commercial break. It's a
commercials.
commercial break,
Portland
bro.
defensive wing right
I
now.
understand you're on break, but it's still everybody else on. Are you there? Did they pick?
No,
Um,
nope.
not yet.
Don't spoil the movie.
I'm off the commercial
And
now.
besides,
They about
Me
to pick.
too,
then
My
even if they
queen.
did pick, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I'm not gonna spoil it for you.
man. Now I'm kind of curious if they're going to take Shaden
Shaden.
Sharp or what. I don't know what they're going to do now.
I
They
don't
What do
about to
know.
y'all
pick.
need the
They about to
most?
pick by me.
What do y'all need the most?
If they take
They
Shaden, they
need a
should
You
deal
want to know
him.
who
defensive
they
wing.
got? I can tell you who they got. You want to know who they
Here it
got?
goes. Here it goes.
No, Sky, stop.
Oh
13,
yeah.
All right.
14,
I ain't gonna
12,
Shut
tell
up.
them. I ain't
11,
gonna tell them.
10.
I
Shaden
want to see the look
Sharp.
on this.
Oh, my boy Kenny is going to throw the fuck up.
Hey,
Salute to
hey, hey, hey,
KC.
Sky. Hey,
Ah,
Sky.
Shaden
That's
Sharp,
What?
good.
boy.
That's good because the Knicks did. I didn't want the Shaden Sharp in the Knicks uniform. That's perfect.
Well,
Go
the
ahead. I'm
Blazers
happy
get
for you though.
up.
The Blazers need all they can get though.
They
Yeah.
already on number 7?
This dude wanted this
Hmm.
dude. He wanted Shaden Sharp for months, and I got him. I am never going to let him live this shit down. If Shaden Sharp becomes a star, Kenny, I own your ass forever. He looks terrible right now. I'm watching him right now. He looks terrible. I own you,
He didn't
Kenny.
want Shaden Sharp, did he, Zen? He didn't
Hey,
want
they
Shaden
He,
on
Sharp, did
pick
he?
number 7
no, my boy
already?
Kenny wanted him. He been scouting Shaden Sharp since like December, and we got him. Oh, this is crazy. I'm gonna dog his ass for months over this.
Sky, turn on your camera. The Pelicans on.
Y'all don't want. I
Hey,
ain't turning
listen,
off
this
no
might.
camera.
That's
Hey,
when he
y'all
gonna
can hear
get
me?
tricky.
Yeah.
What you
We
said?
can hear you.
I said y'all can hear me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. They already on the pick number 7.
They on
We
pick
on pick number
8.
8.
The Pelicans.
Oh shit! Right on time.
Hey, Flight. I know you're upset right now. It's okay, Flight. Give it a chance.
We about
Even
to
if you
trade
don't,
that pick. Jessica,
it's
watch. We about to trade that pick. Watch what I tell you.
What we
We
Hey,
about
that's
to,
picking?
why I say
What?
I feel like this about to be the first trade of the draft.
Man, we
yeah,
finna
man. They
get
about to
Dyson
get trade.
Daniels.
Man, they about to trade that shit,
They
man.
finna get
uh,
Dyson Daniels.
Jessica, they I ain't gonna lie to you, Jessica. They finna trade this pick. They be foolish. They gonna trade this pick.
They might do, and if they don't, we gonna have Dyson Daniels.
Yeah,
Yup, that's who they gonna
Yep.
either
Jessica,
they
get.
you
gonna
put
trade him
this,
outright or they gonna draft the player for the
Nah, they
season.
gonna
They ain't
they gonna
trading
they
him.
gonna get Dyson Daniels is getting traded.
bro. Right, y'all got
You think they'll
CJ.
trade Dyson Daniels though?
Y'all
No,
don't
they ain't
need
gonna
him.
trade. They gonna either trade the pick or they gonna take him.
Yeah.
Either way,
We got to give
they got
credit to
all.
the New Orleans Pelicans, man. The New Orleans Pelicans is on the clock. Man, listen, you got to pay the utmost homage. They done changed shit around. Listen, David Griffin was on the hot seat. I thought he was going to be fired. This man damn near earned himself an extension. They done went to the playoffs without Zion Williamson. Brandon Ingram is completely unstoppable. You got a young kid
What?
out here that's just dominant, and it's just going to be a problem. The Pelicans got it all. It would not surprise me at all if the Pelicans find themselves in the Western Conference Finals next season, if
Me
everybody is healthy.
either.
Especially if
That's
Mark
Zion
right.
my
healthy.
goddamn
Me
words. You heard
either.
it here
Zion
first.
healthy.
They stacked.
Tails, baby.
But
Tails,
key
nigga.
word, if healthy.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Zion look like he healthy.
Hey, Flight.
He look like he healthy, all right.
Yeah.
Man, I'm still hurt, man.
I know.
Look,
That whole
Jessica, if I
party was
throw
going
baby oil
Hell,
on my arms, you'd be like, "Oh, he in shape."
That boy was just in the park
They
playing with some
they just
kids,
put
man.
baby oil on. That's all they did.
Nah, but Paulo might
he
be
did his
good though.
Yo,
little workout
it's
Nah,
after
funny.
I'm
muscle.
just kidding you. He looks like he's in shape.
Hey,
Hells,
Paulo,
baby.
Paulo, to be honest with you, might be the best. Paulo might be the best. Paulo's going to be the best
Ray,
in this
He
stop
just
draft.
made
hating,
his own
Ray.
shot. That's probably what we need, man.
And I'm a Florida
We'll
boy,
see.
so I'm low key rooting for Orlando. I'm a Florida boy, so I'm kind of rooting for
Where you
Orlando a little
from?
bit.
Yeah, that's where
Stop
you
hating,
from.
Ray.
I hate to see teams suffer forever. So, I'm rooting for the bottom dwellers.
Hey man, I'm
You say
definitely
you rooting
going.
for the
Because
I'm
that's what
definitely
we
going to
are.
some games this year.
How's that?
Most definitely.
Hey, flight. Can you
The
put me in the middle
Pelicans
when
for
I say
Okay,
this
sure. I'm
okay.
rooting
draft
for
pick?
We
y'all.
haven't made any moves yet, so I'm just chilling.
Hey,
What's
flight.
up?
Hey, flight. Can you put my face in the middle? Because y'all gonna see me cry if it ain't the person I want. I will shed tears
Don't
on this
nobody
stream.
spoil this for me.
Got
Hey,
you. After the Pelicans make their pick, we got you.
Oh well,
I ain't put.
I ain't gonna say nothing to Jessica and Sky, but
Who the hell the Pelicans gonna
no,
get?
no, no, don't say
Dyson
that.
Jessica.
Daniels.
Daniel.
Dyson
Don't.
Daniels, the next best thing on the
What
board.
what is he? What position?
It's a guard, right?
A guard. We're gonna
Yeah, he a
flight.
guard.
Flight. We will get Ty
They do.
Thomas. He's gonna fall to us. Flight. I'm telling you, he's gonna fall to us.
Who gonna follow y'all?
Ooh,
That dog annoying, man.
Let me see. Daniels is 6'8". Let me see.
See, y'all don't know who this is, so
6'8"
it's
guard,
perfect.
small forward. Guard, small forward
who
from
gonna fall to
Australia.
y'all?
He
His
been
last
playing in
name
the
is
G League.
Thomas.
That's the
Look him
one that
up.
been playing in the G League already.
Yeah, G League Ignite
Yeah, so he already
I
kind of
mean,
got.
from
he already
Australia.
got that. He already got the NBA experience anyway, so
Yeah, that's
he'll be
good.
Yeah, he
good.
Then
played on the
you
J
ain't got
League.
to do too much. Just do what you've been doing.
He played on
I
the
mean, as long as he
Australian
don't end up
national
like
team.
Jalen. I don't know what Jalen Green's year was, but he got a nice little team around him, so he'll
Yeah,
thrive.
Jalen Green was drafted the same year Melo was. So they all young. They got a young team just like the Magic.
Jalen Green was not drafted the same year Melo was.
Oh, wait, no. Was it the year after? Yeah, it was the year
It
after.
was the year after.
Oh,
You
here go
you might
our
be thinking
pick.
about
Here go our
Edwards.
pick, Jessica.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Pelicans,
What you got? Let me stop
Yo,
acting like
Jessica.
y'all.
So hey, I need to put my
Hells,
hey.
baby. You hear that, Marquez?
Dyson
Dyson,
What I
Daniels.
tell you?
Hey,
Dyson
hey,
Daniels.
I'm happy for you, Jessica. Jessica, as long as you show me that same respect when we get the player we want.
Oh,
Of
that's a
course,
wing for
Marquez, you
you.
my buddy.
That's another great wing player for you, Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Sky,
I knew they would.
congratulations.
Look, I told y'all I've been saying this for the longest. Dyson Daniel. I said this on shows, all in the chat and everything. I told y'all they were gonna
Hey
get that
man,
boy.
Dyson
Because
Daniels the
last
truth
time I
though.
talked to y'all, I said they're gonna get him because he's a G League player. And then I forgot what the rest of the stuff I said.
Oh, for
New
sure.
Orleans, New Orleans on the come up big time, man.
Oh
I
yeah,
Big
knew
they
they were
time.
gonna get
they gonna
Dyson
be
Daniel.
raw. They had a little slump, but it is what it is.
It's
We
gonna be
see.
Portland and New Orleans in the Western Conference Finals. You heard it here first.
You heard it from Jessica first.
And then I
You
woke
just
up.
said
I said it's gonna be Portland and New Orleans in the Western Conference Finals next
that
year.
right.
You heard it here first.
We put it in the universe and it's going down.
Yup.
Told y'all
Not
folks.
oh, I'm sorry. Ty Washington. I forgot.
We got 2 more picks for sale now. We don't need nobody else.
Hey, I think they're gonna keep Dyson Daniels though.
There is.
I
I
mean,
think I
if
think
I
they're
was
gonna keep him
them,
unless somebody come up with a good
Man, he
deal.
got Tony
I think
Snell spot, man. They
yeah, I
gonna
think
keep
they
him. He got
back.
Tony
That's
Snell
right.
spot, man. Tony Snell out of here, man.
oh yeah, Tony trash.
Y'all check
Respectfully,
the man
Got
out.
Snell spot, man.
Who got that next pick? Who got number 9?
I don't know. I don't know. Respectfully, I don't know.
Hey man, look, I'm ready to see what the Bulls do with the 18th pick though. I feel like that might
Damn,
be a
they all the
trade.
way at number 18.
I
No, man.
mean, hey, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
We can get Mark Williams. We can get
Look,
us
y'all watching the boy? I mean, he
we
all
can get
right.
us a big man. That's what we need. We
Yeah.
might be drafting the center. Well, we're gonna draft the center today if we don't,
No, y'all
San
got to
Antonio
draft a center.
Spurs got number 9, man.
Oh, the Spurs. Who y'all think the Spurs gonna take?
And
Man,
Washington got 10.
Spurs gonna take a forward
The Spurs might trade. They
off
pick.
rip. What?
Spurs might trade their pick, man.
If they
Sky,
trading it,
you
they
got to
better be
stop with these
trading it for.
hypotheticals, big fella.
No, I heard it was because they're trying to get a big star, man. I heard they was
Oh
supposed to.
yeah, well yeah, they better trade it for a superstar because
Yeah,
they
that's what
need.
they're talking about doing. What was
Hey,
I heard?
Sky. Somebody in the
Hey.
chat said Jackson Hayes is
Yeah,
leaving.
salute to the chat.
What you said?
Hold on. I said they said Jackson Hayes must be getting traded since we took Dyson Daniels.
No, he ain't getting traded. They don't even play the same position.
Man, get a Bulls
Jackson Hayes needs to get traded because he does nothing but getting fouls, and he needs to be taught a lesson. He needs
Flight,
to be
I don't know
shipped
about
out.
you, Flight.
Bull in the back.
Hey, Flight, I don't know about you, Flight, but I could really use Jalen Duran if he falls to us. I could really I could really use Jalen Duran if he falls to us.
Isn't he a big man?
Yes, he is.
Oh yeah, Mitchell
But
Robinson.
we really need a guard though, to be honest with you.
Facts.
Yeah,
Dyson
Mitchell
Daniels
Robinson
is
coming
a
to the
good pick.
Bulls.
Playmaking defense. You know that boy. That's what he known for, ain't it? His defense. I knew they was gonna try to spice up their defense with Jose and Herb.
I mean,
you got three good shooters, and you get you 3 defensive players. That's it. You pretty good.
Oh yeah, no. I like Herb Jones.
Yeah, but
I like
I'm
Herb
saying
Jones.
they say Dyson Daniels is good with his defense. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you saying that he's a good two-way player?
Yeah, playmaking defense. That what all that was, you know. My bad. I be getting a little too hype. I'm sorry, y'all.
Isaiah Curry, the Knicks. If the Knicks really wanted Jaden Ivey, Isaiah Curry, they would have found a way to get him. But let's be honest, the Pistons was not finna give up that 5th pick unless we give up one of our untouchables, and that was not finna happen.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
Look though, Jaden Ivey and Cade Cunningham's gonna be a nasty backcourt.
I'm
gonna be honest with you. Like they literally could let Herb Jones come off the bench, dog, with the second unit.
You see
and
that?
let him start. Like, I just saw that lineup. Like, ooh, that's a nasty five coming off the bench too.
I don't want Ty Watt. To be honest with y'all, Ty Washington is too inconsistent. But I don't want a shooting guard either, though.
I bet
what do y'all need the most?
Everybody going.
Cause look though, with my Magic, man, I gotta think. What do we need the most? We already have a lot of big man.
Now, to be honest with you, there's a guy in the second round that I would really like to have, and his name is J.D. Davison out of Alabama. He's a really nice point guard.
Oh yeah, JD. Oh yeah, he raw.
JD's a really nice point guard, but he's not worth the number one. He's not worth the first round.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
He has Hobbs though.
If we could get J.D. Davison next day, shit, I'll take Scottie Pippen Jr. second day if I could. No cap.
Hey, Flight, man, what y'all doing with my fault for cutting you off? But what y'all doing with what's his name? Power forward. Julius Randle. What y'all doing with Julius Randle, man?
You can have him.
No, I don't want him. We seen Lonzo shut him down.
That's so aggravating.
Yeah, I don't want
you know what? Boot camp's a nice. He's another guard, but I mean,
where's my prediction?
AJ is nice.
Man, half of these niggas in
you know what, Flight? Flight. If Jalen Duran don't get picked here, mark my words, Jalen Duran will be a New York Knick. Because this is something that the Knicks would do.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm just tired of hoping and wishing.
Portland pick.
Portland, they got
Thunder. We need a point guard, but
Sharp.
Okay, they got Sharp.
Mm-hmm. Yo, the pick is in. Let's see.
Oh, this is
who is it?
Spurs.
No. They just saying the pick is in. I'm a little late. I'm on the website. Oh.
Sky. Everybody gone?
No, I'm right here. What's up?
Oh, no.
We're here. We're just waiting on the pick to come in.
Live catching shot.
Don't you hate it? I just hate it when they use the Knicks as like trade bait. They know the Knicks not finna.
You know,
Well, I guess that.
if Dyson really, I'm sorry to cut you off, but if Dyson really plays defense like that, I like, because I really like defense better than offense.
I mean, defense is more important, to be honest with you.
Oh, wait, Hornets got 13 and 15 pick?
Yep.
Oh, bro, look, I'm gonna be honest. Hornets is getting a center too. They need them a big man.
If we don't get Jalen Durant will be a Hornet.
Or
Spurs either gonna go Marcus Williams or Jalen Durant. I think they're gonna go Durant. I know because it's Popovich. So I know.
It's politicking. They probably go Durant. If not, then the Knicks could get Williams.
Yeah, Mark Williams.
But I'm tired of forwards, bro, to be honest with you.
Yeah, bro, the Hornets might get Mark Williams, man. I don't know what the Bulls is getting. I do not know what we're getting, man.
Who the hell is this?
Oh, he's straight.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd rather them had got Griffin though, but that
Hey, I got one more pick, y'all. I got one more pick. Hopefully we get Durant. If we get Durant, I'm gonna be okay. If Durant falls in our lap, I'm not gonna be mad.
Yo, who did they take? Did the Spurs pick?
Jeremy
Sohan,
yeah.
Even the Big 12.
I don't agree with that. I think they should have took Griffin, but
or took Williams.
I mean, but that's the Spurs. Said Spurs like the Patriots. They'll draft players that we don't know nothing about, and they'll make them work in their system.
Yeah.
I mean, right. Just ask DeJounte Murray. You know.
Oh, Josh Jackson. I agree that he is. I think Wendell Moore, his teammate, is better than him. But that's my opinion.
Hey, Flight, y'all gonna hate me for this, Flight, and Knicks fans. Johnny Davis is still on the board. You're gonna hate me for this. Johnny Davis is still on the board.
So next plan is getting rid of Mitchell Robinson.
I mean, I don't know. It all depends on who we pick.
I mean, this is the time to get him. I mean, I think that they're not as high on him as they once was.
Right. So if I was Flight, if I was them, I would draft Durant.
Somebody really want him. Last year it was a no-go. This year you can get him.
Right.
Shit, they might as well go and get their future center right now. If they can get if they can get that trade between Mark Williams and
I would take Durant right here.
Him and trade Mitchell Robinson for a couple of picks later.
Hey, look,
for that
ain't that the play?
Look at Spike Lee.
Hey, look, the Wizards is getting the guard.
Spike.
Bradley Beal.
You know, Knicks fans coming out.
Wizards is getting the guard, man. Bradley's out. He going to the Celtics.
Hey, so that means the Wizards are gonna get Johnny Davis with this pick.
I don't think they should. I know they need something, but I don't think Davis is it.
Rave, we know Johnny Davis is a guard. Yeah, but if Bradley Beal's gonna need, you're gonna have to get a replacement.
A guard, shooting guard, whatever. Because Bradley is out.
Hey, fam, I gotta say peace. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Zen.
Did y'all hear what Bradley Beal said? He said his biggest fear is retiring from the league without going somewhere where he can win. He said something like that, bro. He's out.
But that ain't nobody's fault but his own, though. He could have been left.
That's why he leaving. He a free agent. He a restricted free agent. Something like that. He about to go to the Celtics, man. Tatum is his best friend. That nigga's out there.
If we get Mark Williams right here, I wouldn't even be mad.
Who do y'all like more, Williams or Doran?
Who?
Just in general, anybody. Who do y'all like?
To be honest with you, I'd rather have the best available player, which is Jalen Durant, because he's the best available player right now. Because most of these guys are second-round picks.
Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what time it is, man. We got NBA draft coverage. The Washington Wizards is on the clock. But you already know what we almost close to, man. It's almost that time, ladies and gentlemen. For the New York Knicks, you understand? You know what time it is. The New York Knicks will be great again, once again. You understand this Flight Sports TV. We are almost seconds away from the New York Knicks being on the clock, y'all. Y'all be ready and buckle up. But instead, we got the Washington Wizards. So let's hold off. It's Flight Sports TV. Let's pay respect. Let's pay respect. It's not our time yet. You know, New Yorkers, we always skipping the line.
Right.
Hey, look.
Hey, yo, but Flight, we got a second round pick. We got a couple. We still got a second this year. You heard me, Flight?
Shout out to the Messiah. Let me know right now who's winning the draft. Let's go chat. Let's get active. Who's winning the draft? Who is going to win the draft? The Hornets picks are coming up. And listen, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. The Hornets are picking at 15. You know what time it is, man.
They got 13 and 15.
Yes. The Hornets got to, they can really do something to pair with LaMelo Ball to get him right. So I want to see what they do.
And they're doing all this without a coach right now.
Which means they gonna
that'd be if they pick a point guard, then you know something ain't right in the front office. That would be a Hornets thing to do, right? Go draft a point guard.
They did it.
They get a point guard. LaMelo leaving on my soul.
No, they do need a backup, like a traditional.
It wouldn't be surprising if they did that.
They would do something like that. They did the same like thing when they drafted what's his name, man?
Hey, Flight.
Yeah. They didn't need
as long as we don't get a what's his face. As long as we don't get a power forward, I'm happy.
That might be Miles Bridges replacement.
I like JD Davidson though. I really like JD Davidson. I really, really do.
You think he a first round? You think somebody?
Hell no. Respectfully, hell no. Second round though, absolutely.
His best option is just to go back to college, man. Unless you want to be a second round pick and not get no PT.
But a lot of these guys are undersized, and that don't help either.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, it's kind of blessing for the Knicks because we could get a player that we could, like Durant, could literally fall in our lap. Literally. Without us doing nothing. Durant could fall in our lap.
Personally, I felt like Durant should have fell anyway because to me, I like him a lot, but he got like a lot to work on in my opinion. So he going right where I wanted him to go in the beginning anyway. So I'm happy because people was like, "Oh, I mean," and all that. I was like, "That's too high for a guy that got some holes."
The Washington Wizards just selected Johnny Davis out of the University of Wisconsin.
Flight. Didn't I just say that, Flight? I said it was gonna pick Johnny Davis. Didn't I say that?
That's who you wanted?
No. That's who I said. I said Johnny Davis was gonna be a Wizard. I said that.
What is
Flight? Jalen Duren. Flight. Jalen Duren. Get him. You don't.
He can't
get him.
I don't know much about all of these guys. That's why I said even with the Knicks pick, that's why I want them to trade it because I don't.
Jessica, that's the thing, Flight. But I do. That's the thing. I've actually watched all these people. I do.
Johnny Davis.
Oh, wait, they drafted a guard. Johnny Davis.
Yes, they drafted a guard. We got to get the best person.
Bradley's out. I'm trying to tell y'all, he's out. He's not staying there.
Yeah. Hey, if the Knicks don't get this, if the Knicks don't get who I think they get, they're trash.
The New York Knicks. The New York Knicks are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. They have 5 minutes to make their selection. Let's figure out what the hell they're gonna do. The Knicks, we need everything. So I mean, I don't.
Shit, I'll take the center.
I'm with whatever.
Hey, Flight, let's just take the best center available. Who cares? If we flip it and get Kyrie at the end anyway, is it really gonna matter?
Do y'all really want Kyrie?
Hell yeah, I want Kyrie Irving. You sound stupid. Hell yeah, I want Kyrie Irving. Y'all sound stupid.
Okay, so look.
What'd you say about the New York Knicks?
He said he want Kyrie.
I don't know. Well, that'd be nice. They said they need a shot creator at guard. Like I said, the Knicks, we need it all, man. The Knicks need everything. I tell you what, we got ourselves a good situation. I look at these other organizations with no identity. You know, we got ourselves where we got Leon Rose. I like what's going on with Scott Perry. Scott Perry has done his thing, earned himself an extension. You know, we got William Wesley, Worldwide West. You know, it's some structure in the organization. Like I look at some of these, I look at Sacramento, Orlando. I mean, y'all, it just looks just crazy. You understand? I mean, and you know, real foundational building blocks. At least we got RJ. We got to get Julius the hell up out of here. I mean, that's a must. That is for certain. That needs to happen pronto. You understand? Now, right away, we got to get Julius, and we cannot roll in the next season with the Julius experience. We cannot do it. Let's just get rid of this shit. Let them go somewhere else. We have to move on. You understand? At some point, we must move on. It's time for the New Yorkers to move on.
And if Mitchell Robinson wants to leave, and Jalen Duran is there, we got to take the best player available.
Man, the Knicks need to trade this pick, man. They obviously couldn't move up. I don't know how. And the sad part is, dude was slipping. Who they was talking about they wanted. Or what the hell happened? There's still time. You don't know what happened.
Because, what's better, getting a point guard that's already established, or getting a point guard that's going to go in the system, and we don't even know if he's going to even develop right.
RJ, we got a Julius and Mitchell Robinson. I don't see Mitch. I don't know about Mitch. Julius got.
I don't think Mitch is going to stay.
Can I be honest here?
What's
Isaiah Curry?
We about to laugh.
We not going to pick.
How honest we trying to be?
Man, we about to laugh at the Knicks, man. Watch what the Knicks
y'all really want to get a center if y'all ain't really got a point guard that can get him the ball?
Look, ma'am, I just told you the New York Knicks, we need everything. I don't give a damn. They get a center guard. They need shooting, a guard, a center. They need bench score. They need it all.
Yeah,
really, they can go a multitude of directions.
Ain't no pick wrong right now for the Knicks, man.
Yeah, we need everything.
Right. I'm just happy to be here.
Nah.
Y'all lead score, but inconsistent. Y'all bring Kyrie in. That's a stable score right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right. The pick is in.
Right.
We was 11.
Right. Who's the pick?
We almost missed the plan, y'all. We almost missed it.
Man, they're going to trade everything away.
40 seconds. They said they need a shot career that guard, a versatile 3 and D wing. So I'm loving the New York Knicks hat right now. Shout out to my New York Knicks. Big orange and blue.
Man, them people.
That's right.
Let's go. You see what's going on. New York is in the house. You see what the going on.
Them people been getting all them picks and gonna trade all that a week to get one player that's gonna be a bust when he come over there.
I hope so. I hope the commissioner come up there and say, I hope that's what's taking so long. Hope they say, hold on, the New York Knicks, we have a trade to announce.
They trade fight. I don't. Would you? Because even Kyrie is still possible. It's not even a possibility, to be honest with you. Oh my God!
What is this?
Man, what is that?
A forward.
What is that, man?
How many power forwards?
They went got somebody from France, man.
Oh, you remember last time we got a motherfucker from France?
Hey, I'm done. I'm no longer a Knicks fan.
Do you remember the last time we went to France to get somebody? The man's name was Frank Ntilikina. I cannot stand Frank Ntilikina. That dude is a filthy bum. I'm telling you, Frank Ntilikina was young as fuck. Listen, it was grand larceny committed by Frank Ntilikina. He walked away with millions of dollars from New York and did absolutely nothing. I'm telling you, we need to find this man. I'm telling you. Hey, I can't stand Frank Ntilikina. I can't stand him. I can't stand that dude was sitting here hijack. Yo, you dude stole so much money.
They traded that pick.
You know how much money these dudes making and they
traded that pick?
Yeah, they traded that pick. That he going to Oklahoma, man.
Oh, New York?
Yeah.
Where you see that at?
What?
Man, they just said it, man.
I knew New York was going to. Hold on. What's going on?
Usman Dang, he's going to Oklahoma, man.
Anybody get
I told you we can't get no motherfuckers from France.
They gonna trade it for
flight. I was gonna fight if we still get the ring. If we still get the ring.
They picked him for somebody, man. He going to Oklahoma.
They just gave this dude away for multiple first-round picks in the future.
That's what they did.
So you telling me the Knicks we ain't did shit?
Oh, that's what they did. They gave him away from told you.
I'm done.
They built up for that next year draft. Or unless he's trying to go and get a star next year or this year.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, y'all probably got a lottery pick next year.
No, not
hold
even
on.
Think about it now. Like, if you packing some of them,
hold on.
You can't make this shit
out.
out.
Go get a Bradley Beal.
You can't make this shit out.
Hey, look, though,
you know what?
Y'all probably taking them picks just so y'all can use it in the trade.
I was going there. But you know how many? Listen, when they gonna make the trade? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
They got
Flight. I'm
that's
done.
Man,
they
them
got
people
They got
thought,
the
first
Anthony
round
man,
pick.
them
Davis
people
They
thought they
gave
were gonna get.
they gave watch that dude fuck around and be a star. We're gonna be like, damn, the Knicks could have had him.
Man,
Watch.
they thought they was getting Zion
He played
Williamson.
in the NBL too.
They supposed to
But
be getting
Flight,
Zion
Flight.
Williamson.
He put up two. Flight. He put up zero. He
That's
put up
crazy.
two
I mean,
zero.
time out. That mean
Goose
Oklahoma
eggs.
City, they might have won this draft.
Flight, don't worry about it.
OKC
Flight,
got number 12.
they getting Zion Williamson. You hear me?
I hope
Shut up,
so.
Sky.
We got
Knicks.
hey man, we got the picks. We got the picks.
Man,
look.
we don't want no picks, man. That's a
They
joke.
didn't get them
Man.
picks
Y'all
for no
basically
reason,
draft
Scott.
Killian Hayes.
Joke, man.
You're not giving up an 11th pick. You understand? And bring
For
it back.
nothing.
And you have multiple first round picks. How many is that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. They don't got nothing else in the draft, dog. They did better giving that shit up, dog. They don't got nothing else,
I
bro.
hope we get a player that come with this.
That's why I'm saying ain't nothing else in the draft. They had to give it away. Ain't nothing else in the draft, man.
Right.
You know what, Flight? I'm gonna be done. If those picks don't go to Kyrie Irving, Flight, I can't do this no more. I can't
Oh, pick 12.
because you don't trade these picks away.
Hold on, time out. That Oklahoma City about to pick again.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, how many picks they had? They just
Remember
walking
they
away
get-
with
yeah,
3
get a
goddamn
boatload of
lottery picks.
Man,
Yeah,
OKC sitting on lottery picks like us. We
And
sitting
they just gave a couple of they gave up
Remember them
multiple
boy had
in
to
New
get rid of
York.
Paul
Yo,
George,
listen, we just got a bunch of them.
and we got a bunch of them too. And we just gave y'all. I mean,
Oh, this don't make no sense.
man, y'all got a bunch of picks too, and they gave them to y'all. That
This
don't
shit
make no sense.
damn
Like
sense
you
tonight.
said.
I'm done.
I need to figure out
Yep.
how many first rounders, what was involved. This got to make sense because we just gave up a pick and they said that we get a nothing this season. That's all I heard. I thought when I heard the Knicks made a trade, I'm thinking they're
wild.
going to home run.
Yo, your OKC fan base has to be excited right now, bro.
God
They got
damn
so
it.
much picks.
God damn it.
I'm done, Flight.
They might
I'm no
win
longer a
this
Knicks
draft.
fan after tonight.
Man,
No longer a Knicks fan
OKC
after
about to
tonight. I
pick.
can't deal with
sound
this.
crazy just a damn.
Ain't they about to pick
I
again,
can't deal with
bro?
this, Flight.
Oh, didn't the Thunder get Chet Holmgren?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they
about
just
to
got
Damn.
a
pick
So they
again.
got, they gonna be OKC gonna be a problem.
Yeah, they can go get one of them
Hey.
centers and be one of the biggest lineups in the league. Do it like
Yeah,
Hey, they finna get Jalen Duran. Watch this.
Yo, they gonna have a team. Yo, Oklahoma City gonna do what they did with Kevin Durant and them again. Watch.
Look,
Man,
expect,
they don't got nobody else worth getting though, bro. That's why they just
They gotta build through the draft. That's why
that's
ain't
why I'm
nobody
saying they
going
don't
yet.
got nobody else worth. They got a
Y'all
whole
might
year
get
hit.
somebody in New Orleans. They get nobody in Oklahoma City. Somebody might fuck around and go there. There ain't nobody coming to OKC at all. They don't give a hell who's there.
yeah, because look, New Orleans is gonna be raw, bro. I just dislike them
I'm
'cause
done
what
with
they
New
did to
York,
Dope.
bro. I can't. I feel like that was the
want
dumbest
something-
mistake.
Let's see what they do. The Knicks obviously are banking on something bigger than this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Stephen
They're
A. gonna
banking-
annihilate them.
KD is son, Bradley Bill.
So they must know something.
Mm-hmm.
You
Remember
think,
the last
Flight?
time
I don't
the
think they're
Knicks
that
knew
intelligent.
something? The Knicks just be making decisions, man. I don't think they got a plan. They just do shit.
And
You
look,
ain't
yeah,
lying. If the
They just be
dummies gonna
doing
keep
shit.
showing up to the game, why even care?
Why'd you get those first rounders? For what? I tell you what, though, listen, Oklahoma City's still gonna be in the lottery next year. So the Knicks might gonna get that pick, you know. So that's gonna be crazy when it's time to go get somebody.
But
Yeah,
Flight, we're
yeah,
not
I
gonna
think
get the
that's
number
why they
one
put
pick.
up that
Let me tell you something. The Knicks put themselves. Hold on, wait a second. The Knicks they didn't do nothing in the draft, but they put themselves in a dangerous position to go get anybody they want. Now they got they got multiple first round picks along with their first round picks. But the other ones that they got are from Oklahoma City, who gonna be in. They gonna have more lottery picks. OKC gonna be in the lottery for the next couple of years. Come on.
you really think
The
so?
Knicks did
Then we got
something.
Julius Randle still, Flight.
You can go trade for somebody whoever they want. I like what New York did. It make a little bit of sense. They got to work out. Who are they targeting? Is it Karl Anthony Towns? Who is it? Because they got the picks.
We all know who they targeting, Flight. Y'all know who they targeting, Flight.
Who?
Flight. We
Don't
told
say
going in
Kyrie.
that we needed a point guard. Flight.
You talking about they gonna target? Why would you think they're targeting Kyrie? They got the first rounders.
Come on, Flight.
You
I
think
know.
he about to be
Come
a
on,
free
Flight.
agent?
It's
Yo,
a
I'm gonna
big
keep it real
risk.
with you. Everybody talking about LA with Kyrie, but they forgot that the Knicks was on that list too. And the Knicks just sitting there quiet. The Lakers all loud and rambunctious. You remember the last time the Lakers was running their mouth with Kawhi Leonard. You understand?
And he went to and guess where he went to, Flight?
Jalen
He went to the
Williams
next
just
door
got picked.
neighbors.
What?
Who got
What's
picked?
going on, panel? What's going on,
It's
Chad?
it's active right now. Jalen Williams just got picked. Oklahoma City Thunder.
Who? Jalen Williams?
The Knicks be on everybody's list, but they don't never get nothing, bro.
Yeah,
Flight.
the Knicks are
Flight. Can I ask you a question, Flight?
What's the question?
What's going on with the Knicks, man? What are they doing, man?
They bulling up a war chair.
I have no comment. No, I'm be honest with you. They look like they doing something. You know, they got some eyes on the prize, man. They're gonna be dangerous in the trade market. So look out.
Okay,
I'm gonna say,
because they just
hey, Marvin, ask me the same question.
They gave their pick away for future draft picks, which means they got to make a trade to get a point guard. They have to.
Well, they got the picks.
But those are in later years. That's not in this year's draft. That's in years down the road. They don't have any more picks now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you all have been waiting for, the Charlotte Hornets. You know, MB1. You already know what it is. The one.
Who the heck is Jalen Williams?
I don't know, but they said
the 13th overall. Let's see what they do. You know,
they said
this is gonna be a
averaged
big time pick. I'm interested to see what they do.
Man, and the Charlotte
This is the first
dummy move too, man.
This is gonna be one of the first times you see the Hornets try to put some pieces around LaMelo Ball. All that be young players. Let's see. Bobby Marks says they need rim protection at center. That's obvious. That's why you hear all these names getting floated all over.
They about to trade, man. They about to trade that pick.
Miles Turner go get
this dude Woj talking crazy.
The 13th and the 15th, so they can make some moves. They got the 13th and the 15th pick. Charlotte does.
Man, I think if Charlotte
what's good?
Wouldn't it be funny, Flight, if we trade away that small forward to Oklahoma City Thunder, right?
Right.
Kyrie signs and gets a trade, and he doesn't go to LA because every time LA talks, you do realize what happened when LA was talking trash. Like Kawhi Leonard went to the Clippers, and it ain't the Clippers the next door neighbors of the Lakers, right? So
I believe so.
Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if Kyrie Irving doesn't go to LA but goes to the Knicks, the next door neighbors of who? The Brooklyn Nets. Oh, that'd be fine. That'd be perfect.
Also, I need to let everybody know right now, for the people that's tuned in, if you're not in tune, we do have a Flight Sports TV exclusive, the LaMelo Ball Show, the home of the most passionate LaMelo Ball fans in the world. Make sure y'all subscribe for the Flight Sports TV exclusive coming up later this week. We will be breaking down these picks and everything Hornets and LaMelo Ball. NB1 101. Y'all already know what time it is. It's Flight Sports.
Yeah, no, OKC won this draft, man. They just got him a guard.
They did, yo.
They just got him a guard that averaged 15 points per game on 50%.
How they won the draft, man? They picking up a bunch of junk, man.
Nah, man. They done got him.
I agree with Sky. It don't mean nothing if these guys don't turn into stars. They got all them picks.
Nah, man. I feel like OKC. No.
Right now, OKC picking and hoping they hit. That's what you call just. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They picking a bunch of players and they hoping one of them hit. They just like Flight say, man. Them people gonna be losing the next 2-3 years, man. They trying to see who gonna hit and who they gonna build around out them players.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hornets are on the clock. LaMelo Ball, the fourth youngest player to ever be selected as an All-Star. They definitely missed the playoffs for 2 straight seasons. You know, Miles Bridges has got a contract dispute. Kenny Atkinson backed out of the job. I mean, shit was hectic. Let's be all the way 100.
They don't even got a coach.
You know, the Hornets need a lot. We all know the Hornets extensively. I think everybody over here, they know what's up. Miles is a restricted free agent, so they will be able to match whatever the hell gets thrown out there. But you hear the reluctancy when they discuss and max dollars. So the Hornets could be looking totally different, you know, next season, believe it or not. You know, it's Flight Sports. You know, so Before we get to the pick and everything, all Hornets, I want to give a promotion for the LaMelo Ball Show coming later this week for all the people that's joining us. We ain't going nowhere. We just taking a slight break. It's Flight Sports TV.
2 hand cut behind the head. Yes.
If I make this shot, I can take the Pumas Jet to All-Star Weekend.
Right now, the Hornets on the clock right now, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know the starting five: Scary Terry, Melo Ball, Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges, PJ. Y'all know what time it is. The Hornets need a lot. Purple Baby, let's talk to you. Let's talk to me about your Hornets. Talk to me.
I'm Jalen Dorn over Mark Williams every day.
You want to announce the pick? Are you watching?
Yeah, Jalen Dorn.
Okay. Yeah, y'all low ahead of me.
Because I knew they wasn't going to. I hope maybe they drafted Jalen Dorn for somebody else, but I doubt it. I knew Gordon Hayward wasn't going nowhere on draft night. Like his contract is.
He was a center too. I mean, that's good. They need that.
Whatever coach they get, I hope they shoot better from the perimeter.
Jalen Dorn. He went to Memphis.
I'm glad they got him. Hopefully Charlotte do him right and develop him correctly. But I like him a lot. I'm so glad they didn't get Mark Williams.
How many picks they got? The
Hornets got one more after this. And
they're gonna go with another center. They're gonna go with another center too. Watch. They're gonna try to hit.
This dude is compared to Bam Adebayo, y'all. If this dude is Bam Adebayo, it's about to get spooky out here in Charlotte.
Nah, he ain't no Bam Adebayo.
We don't know what he could turn out to be. He could turn out to be a star. We don't even know it. Nobody expected Nikola Jokic to be a star. He was a second round 30-something pick. Look what he turned out to be.
What his height is?
6'10".
Oh man, he went and got another small guard. Man, I mean center. Man, man.
They got another pick. They might get Mark Williams.
No, they don't need Mark Williams.
No, them boys, the Hornets trade that pick to the Knicks.
Sure.
They traded them. They traded that pick.
He said to the Knicks. He probably trolling.
Oh, what happened?
Dorn is that guy.
Knicks ain't get nobody. Stop that. Don't do that. What happened, Purple Baby?
I said people saying Dorn's not that guy. He just needs to be developed properly. If you develop, that's why I wanted him to go to the Spurs, but the Spurs.
Oh wait, they did. Oh, no. They did trade him to the Knicks.
Yeah, they traded.
Oh, what happened?
They traded Jalen Dorn to the Knicks.
Who that center?
Yeah.
What should that mean? That means Mitchell Robinson is out of here now.
No, Mitchell Robinson won't be out of there. They don't got no he out of there. Mitchell Robinson.
Man, so why you got to flip shit?
Because it's the truth. That man, shit. I take Mitchell Robinson over him.
The 13th and the 15th pick.
Now Mitchell Robinson got that foot. He ain't never healthy.
Man, the Hornets, what they get in the trade with the let me look on Twitter.
So hold on. So who the Knicks gave up? What's going on? Man, when the Knicks gonna walk away with some capital? Who did they get?
They probably get up Mitchell Robinson.
Man, did we get book night? Can we get book night?
Oh no, they said during the Pistons are acquiring Jalen Duren in the number 13. Yeah, basically Charlotte drafted Duren and then oh my God.
So who did they get? Did they get a pick higher?
No.
They might get future.
I don't know what's going on. Let me get closer to the TV. Y'all not explaining the close. I'm watching it, but I'm gonna have to hear what these people saying.
Mm-hmm.
That probably was a pick that they ordered them already. If they did any kind of 3 ways or whatever.
Oh my God, man.
If Purple Baby don't know that's her team, you don't follow that?
That's not my team. I don't have a team. I'm telling you, the Pistons get Woj just said that Jalen Duren is going to the Pistons.
What they got to do? Back for it. That's what we trying to
figure. I don't see nothing. He ain't tweeted nothing yet.
Oh wait, Knicks are trading Kemba Walker to Detroit.
That's what it is then.
That just
now,
came
through. What did we get?
I don't know, but Sham just
because the Knicks just giving away every goddamn thing.
Man, you knew they would give Kemba Walker.
I mean, he was nothing anyway.
Yeah, they would give him.
It's over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
His days are numbered. Shout out to Kemba though, New York City product, man.
Yeah, look, Knicks acquired Jalen Duren and moved him with Kemba Walker to the Pistons.
Oh, so the Knicks. Hold on, wait a minute. We got Jalen Duren.
Yeah, and then they moved him with Kemba Walker to the Pistons.
For what?
Hey, not saying what y'all giving back.
Wait, who they moved to the Pistons?
That's
Jalen
crazy.
Duren and
I'm hearing the Knicks giving away everything and we ain't getting shit.
They getting off salary, man. They getting off salary, man. That's what that means.
That's not right. What the hell is Scott Perry and them doing back there?
Yeah, they getting off money.
Jeremiah Grant for doing all that.
Bro, go to Shams. Go to Shams on Twitter.
Yeah, that's where I be going to get it, but I'm on here, so I don't.
The Hornets about to pick again after this, ain't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they probably
didn't trade that one away.
That's probably why they was but this is they pick. They're gonna keep this one.
Yeah,
That's why I say when they went got him, I said they went got a 6'10" center. Oh man, they might as well kept your boy. What his name?
Who?
Montreal there. If they were
he undersized.
He too small, man. 6'10".
Yeah, the Cavs about to pay.
Hey, look,
They took Abaji.
I wonder what y'all got back, man. Because
they got Mark Williams, so a good center.
They just got some dude named Ocha Agaju. How many guards they gonna get? They need to let
I'm about to say straight to G League.
We need to get Sexton up out of there.
Man, that boy going straight to the G League, man.
Wow.
Mark Williams, a Sexton about to get up out of there, man. One of the two.
Mark Stein just said the Pistons are getting Jalen Duren and the Knicks. More crucially, for the immediate free agent matters, are shedding Kemba Walker's salary to Detroit
I told you.
A free agent pursuit of Jalen Brunson, and that's by Mark Stein.
What?
I told you that.
Oh no! Why the Knicks gonna put all their eggs in Jalen? We don't need him.
I told you salary.
That dude is a bum.
I told you they were trading him for salary.
Let me tell you something. The Knicks high on that dude Brunson. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've been hearing a whole lot of Jalen Brunson, but I don't like Jalen Brunson, so I've been trying to ignore that news. But
that's why they don't want to pay.
They must have heard Jalen Brunson gonna take their money. You know he want that money. Dallas ain't paying him.
In mind, that's how they stay competent by getting players like that, but they ain't gonna do nothing because he's too small. Any league guard in the NBA got to be at least 6'3", 6'4". The winner.
Thank you.
That's why they ain't trying to keep none of their picks because they trying to share money. They already had all that money on the books. They trying to share money.
Boy, the Pistons gonna be cold next year, man. Oh my
yes, bro. It's gonna be hard.
Man, the Pistons gonna be crazy.
The Hornets is wild, bro.
No, not next year, but then, bro, they got Kate Cunningham. And they got Jaden
2
Ivey.
years from now, man. They're gonna be good, man. Right now, man, they need a veteran leader, man. They just gonna be playing, man. They're gonna look just like they looked last year.
I doubt it.
They got a fire backcourt, and they adding Jalen Duren, which is supposed to be solid.
The only thing they need to do is I'm gonna see if they. I don't think they're
been proven, man. Young teams can't win, man.
I'm not saying they're gonna win, but they're gonna be very competitive. They're not gonna be losing.
Yeah, they're gonna be exciting. They're gonna be exciting losing.
Man, Sky, don't be like that.
Man, I'm telling you the truth, man. They need a veteran, man.
Yeah, Charlotte getting Mark Williams. Watch this.
I
Watch
don't know.
this.
Yeah,
Nah,
that'd be a good pickup for them to get him.
Watch this. If they don't get Mark Williams, then they just not serious. They need him a center, and that's a total defensive center that they need.
I'd rather have Doran over. I don't. And Detroit thought the same thing. That's why they took Doran.
Man, if they don't get Mark Williams, they're crazy. They better.
I'm not saying they shouldn't get him, but nah.
Yeah.
So they ain't see what the Hornets get back. I see what the Knicks getting back, but like what the Hornets getting back?
Oh, they said the Hornets got back
the 2025 Milwaukee first round pick.
Yeah,
nothing. That BS pick. I don't see Milwaukee being no bad.
And they said at 15, the Charlotte Hornets took Mark Williams. Oh my God, bro.
Like, that's a decent pick for missing out on the ring.
Wait, hold on. They took a first round pick from Milwaukee.
Yep.
That's a bad pick, man. Milwaukee ain't gonna have a first round. All their picks gonna be down near a second round pick. Like I wouldn't even made that trade,
like,
man.
I don't see them being bad in the next 3 years.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna be honest though. What's this girl name here? Pinky. Pink. She gonna feel how I feel, man, about the whole Orlando Magic situation. See, I'm not as mad as I was earlier, because now I realize that we need somebody who can score. And Jabari Smith, he just a 3-and-D. He could do anything, but why not just take Paolo that can, score with the ball in his hands and
So what are you gonna do with if you don't mind me asking Isaac?
Jonathan Isaac, yeah, he's been injured for a while, but he just said on the interview that he's healthy now, that he's ready to start next season. You never know with him.
My problem with what Orlando did is the fact that Banchero might be a better scorer straight in the NBA than the other two. But you got to think about it like this: if you got Cole at the guard, you got Suggs at the guard, them two small guards, they ain't gonna be able to stay with nobody on the perimeter. So when they getting blow by or they getting muscled down, like you kind of want that big man in the middle that can play like be the rim protector. So I ain't saying Banchero can't do that, but that ain't gonna be his game. So now
he's
you
not
got
a defender.
Yeah, like now you got more weakness than you had if you had Chet just being tall and Jabari Smith being rangy and athletic.
And literally, Jabari Smith at 6'10", he could play small forward, power forward. You can put, and he's a perimeter defender. That's why I'm so mad. I'm like,
play 1 through 5 in the NBA at 16.
Yeah, but like I said though, if we picking Paulo, we probably making some moves with this point guard position because Paulo is 6'10", he plays like a guard.
Oh, they probably believe in Mo Bamba a little more than we think they do.
Or now, Mo Bamba's he's a free agent, but he's not signing back with us.
Oh, he's signing back. Damn.
Yeah, they re-signed Wendell Carter, I think Wendell Carter is like 6'9", right?
Yeah, but around the 8 range.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep them comments to myself. The Hornets are annoying, man.
Yeah, see, the Hornets ain't got no coach right now, so it's like that add on to how much more confusing it is for what they're doing.
Stephen A. Man, Troy Reader is, oh my God, man. That's sad. Mitch Kupchak just. But that's their fault. I already knew they weren't gonna be able to move Gordon Hayward.
They went got Mark Williams, like y'all said.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Mark Williams, man. We already.
My TV's slow. I'm just not getting the pick. I like how they got Melo just sitting up there though.
What he is
representing.
What his height is?
He's another center. Goddamn, you did say they was gonna get back-to-back centers too. You said that shit before the trade, before everything.
And he a good rim running center too.
He got a sister in the WNBA.
Man, every player that they be picking, man, people or somebody related in the NBA are past. I told y'all that, man.
Yeah, you about to start bringing awareness to this.
Man, I'm telling you, I've been bringing awareness.
It's a fraternity.
They lying to our kids. I'm telling y'all, man, it's a form. Y'all don't.
I ain't never heard nobody mention that either.
Man, it's a form, man. It's a form, man. It's money. You don't notice all the kids that's playing in the NBA mostly like
somebody's son.
Yeah, hot yellow, hot red. That's when the black players was messing with the white girls, and then they had kids. I'm telling you, y'all don't see it. I've been seeing that, man.
Man, Charlotte ain't.
Shout out my man Quiz in the building.
Like
New
I
York
told
City,
y'all.
we in the house. The Knicks, we did absolutely nothing.
I told y'all Mark Williams. That's what they
He
needed.
ain't. He
I
ain't gonna
wanted
be
to
better than Taylor Duran. I'm sorry.
look. I
Man, it
wanted the
seems like
Bulls to get him. But, it is what it is. Let's see what the Bulls is getting. The
it
Bulls is
seems
the
like
next
every
pick that
year
we
the
should be
Knicks
worried
players
about.
pays for more money for the next year.
You
I got a
already
question for y'all. Can anybody tell me what Sharif O'Neal ever did in college basketball?
he
Because
was
they got
Nothing.
injured
him, they got him predicted to get picked.
by the Lakers.
But listen, what I'm saying, I'm asking y'all what he ever did to get picked.
He
Nothing.
didn't do
He,
nothing.
All
He
he.
had
right,
I
heart
think that's
surgery.
the one that had the heart
man, that's
surgery.
just to prove my point of what I'm saying.
He's the one that had the heart surgery, right?
Man, what Gary Payton Jr. did, bro?
Well, he didn't get drafted. I think
I
Yeah,
that
don't
was
like
Pee
care.
Wee's
Gary
He in
dream.
the
Payton Sr.,
league,
he
huh?
had a harder road.
Man, you
He
ain't
going
getting
to
what
the
I'm
G League
saying.
and
He in the
all that.
league, right?
Yeah, they
He
going
in,
off of names.
that's what
Yeah, I
I'm
mean
talking.
that been
Now
going
you see
on. It's
where
just
I'm
now
going
it's
with
more
this.
Yeah,
NBA
no, that's
players
Shaq's
because of
son.
the whole.
They gonna take him,
Now
and the
you
hope
now
that
you
he's
get
half
where
the
I'm
player
coming
that
from.
Shaq was.
But is that fair?
It ain't fair, but it is what
All
it
right.
is.
Oh yeah, that's life. I'm not complaining. I'm talking about we need to bring awareness to the kids who out here training and putting their whole life into that shit to get bamboozled. That's all I'm saying.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
not really,
look,
because you do got some players that don't have no connection to the NBA who
Man, the
actually
only
deserve it.
reason why who name them, name one.
LeBron,
Who?
LeBron,
But LeBron was special. You got to literally be
and that's why I'm
special.
saying. So you can't go around telling like churn like don't work
All
towards
right,
your
you naming one.
future
How
because
many
you ain't
picks
gonna
they
get picked
have a
because you don't
year?
got a name when you got players that's
Hold on,
been
hold
picked.
on. No
Because
panic,
all
no panic,
64 of these picks ain't
no
related to
panic.
somebody.
Hold on, no panic. How many picks they have in the draft?
like
Well, it's 30 teams, 60 picks, 62 picks. If they got
So it's
compensatory
62
picks,
picks, and you can name one player out of 62 players.
you can
Everyone
go
that
through
they
this.
get,
that
man,
what?
listen what I'm saying. Everyone that then came up since they've been picking, either father played in the NBA or mama played in the WNBA. Look it up. They telling
No,
you,
and
oh
that's
yeah.
cool.
If
But
you,
out of
this is what I'm
60
saying.
picks,
This is what I'm
there's not
saying.
going to be
I'm
more
just
than
trying
50
to tell
players.
you. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you to be aware. Just look at what's going on. If you're not conscious, you don't understand what's going on because you just see the game, the people who they putting in front of you. We talking about it's to the point now where it's entertainment. That's all I'm trying to get at. It's about entertainment.
It's not
So when
just that. It's not just that. You can't be ignorant to the fact that this is a fraternity. The
that's the
NBA is a
point I'm getting at. It's
and let me say
entertainment is a fraternity.
and these dudes who are the sons of NBA players and stuff like that. These dudes been around professional basketball since they was freaking knee high.
You
So
want
that
to
make
know? You
them
want to know why? You want to know why?
so that make them better. That's what you
You
said.
know when it
So
come
that
to
make them
horse
better than a
racing.
kid who don't. This is what I'm saying. A kid that been playing AAU park ball. So that make just because they've been around professionals, that make them better than them.
Not
I'm
necessarily
trying to figure this out. Where we going with this?
being a
No, listen.
professional. Being a
What you
professional
saying may have
Oh, the Hawks
validity
got
for
this
this
about
pick.
first
talent.
round.
It's also about work ethic. And when you
Yeah, like it's more than
a
just them
professional
having
level
parents in the league.
competition,
Because
since
you
you
look
was
at Durant,
kind and
Durant ain't had
trained
no
by
parent in the league.
professionals.
Zion ain't had no parent in the league. A lot of players can go down the list ain't had a parent in the league. You go and look at this right draft number you
Man,
gave.
listen
Only
what I'm
find
saying, man.
15
You
people
talking about
that
one
get
out of
drafted.
62 picks a year, man. Majority of them come from a parent or somebody in the league or an uncle.
But you know where that come from? That come from lineage. If I buying a horse right now and this horse been a triple crown winner, you damn right I'm gonna pay top money for his
I'm not
seed.
saying that what you saying is wrong. You arguing what I'm saying, and I'm just telling you to pay attention. We need to make our kids more aware. There is other things out here you can get paid for besides sports. That's all I'm saying because
Oh no,
it's
that's
it's
cool. That's cool.
it's
I just
Well, ain't it?
eventually it's showing. This is all I'm saying. It's showing that your kid don't have a shot really if you got Shaq's son coming or somebody that's already then played in the league. That's a spot gone already that your son don't even have a chance of getting picked at.
Hold on,
That's
that's
all
that's
I'm
not
saying.
that's
but
not even
see,
true. That's not even
How
true.
yeah,
that's not
like
true? How
That's
that's
not
not true?
true at
Tell me
all.
how that's
think
not
about it. You
true.
look through this
Because a
entire
lot of these
draft out of
dudes
60 picks, maybe only
listen.
15 related to somebody in the NBA.
Right, and
What?
a lot of these dudes come in and then they end up in the G League. A lot of
Exactly.
these kids are pros,
Man,
end up in
y'all
the
just
G
not
League.
But
woke.
we ain't
I'm
waiting,
not
son.
about to
They
even
got
argue with
I
you,
hear
cats.
you. I
Look,
hear you.
I'm not about to
I
argue with
understand where
y'all.
you
Y'all
getting
just
at now,
sleeping
but it
out here.
ain't to the
Y'all
point
just
where
not
it's
woke,
like
dog.
it's taking
Y'all
over.
is not woke, bro. That's all I'm
Nobody's
telling you.
sleeping. You know how many?
Y'all sleep, man. I'm
There's
telling
more
you.
than enough. There's more than enough spots to make
No,
it
they
on the
not. No,
NBA.
they
Yes, there
not.
are.
No, they
But
not.
if you
No,
want to
they
get into
not.
the NBA,
Quit saying that. That's just
if
the
you want
case.
to be into the NBA, if you want
Man,
to be into
compared
the,
to
you want to
this what
listen or
I'm
you want
getting
to
at.
keep on talking. I heard everything you said. I'm
Man,
just trying to hear what you
compared to the
say.
colleges that
Open your
got out
ears
here,
and
there's
listen.
not enough spots in the NBA. Quit
Listen,
putting that false narrative out, bruh.
that's not a
Compared to
false
the
narrative.
colleges.
That's
No,
not
they
a
not.
false narrative. That's not a false narrative. You can make the NBA through the G League. You can make the NBA. But if you want to make the NBA, you got to be a top talent, period. If you're not first round, then what are you anyway? Let's be real.
What is considered a top talent? That's what I'm trying to
Athletic
tell you.
ability come
All
from your
right.
genes. Your
So to
parents made
make
it
the
a league.
NBA,
You
you
gonna get
sitting up here
passed
telling
down a
me to
certain
make the
level of athletic
NBA,
ability.
you have to be a top talent, and most of the people that get in the NBA don't be having no stats or nothing. It's just off the people they play, and they and they get in the league.
Okay, well
Is it
let's
If you
about
want to
let's
be an
look at the
is it
impact,
draft.
if
about
you
being
want
a
to be,
top talent, or is it
Okay, look at
about
the
who you
draft.
know?
Markel Fultz number
Is
one,
it about a top
Lonzo number
talent or who
two,
you know? Let me
Jason
know
Kidd
what it
number three.
is.
None of them got no relation to no NBA
Who?
players. Most of that
Who?
draft, De'Aaron Fox. Most of them ain't got no
facts.
connection. So what you saying at us for this draft, it would make sense listening to it. But for the full scope of there's 60 players
You
getting
ain't hear
drafted
what I
tonight.
said? You
Maybe
ain't hear
not
what
even
I
15
said?
gonna be related to
Hold on,
somebody.
hold on. You ain't hear what I said? I said is what the league has been starting to become. I never said that at one point in time you used to have to find those players, which meaning they did stats through high school, football, high school and all this, they looked them up. Now with this AAU shit, you got the kids going there who kids now the NBA stars putting their kids all together on one team, and that's how they picking them. That's all I'm
But how
saying.
much of them
You
actually
talking
been
about
drafted?
you
You
don't
making it
see
seem
how
like a lot of them been drafted.
bad it got. You don't see how bad this thing got. If you don't pay attention, all the teams like let's use De'Aaron Fox, right? De'Aaron Fox was on the team. Half of the people in the NBA he played against them dudes.
Hold on, say that again.
Half of the dudes that's in the NBA right now that De'Aaron Fox was on team, they either in the NBA with him or he played against them. I'm lying?
I
Hold
honestly,
on,
I
I'm
can't
lying.
answer
I'm
that.
not even understanding what you're saying though. What are you trying to say?
What
Yeah.
I'm saying is,
You got to be
you
clear. Clearly
y'all
articulate
threw
yourself.
man, y'all threw De'Aaron Fox out there, right? And say he's not kin to nobody, right? Or
Right.
anything, right? Which is
Yeah.
true. But the players that he's playing against and the and with in the NBA right now, he was on their AAU teams.
Oh yeah, but that don't that just it's
That
like
do
okay.
mean a lot, man. You know how
Because you
many
know why that
AAU
don't
teams they got out
why that
here?
don't think it mean? Because you got to think about
Huh?
I
these
don't know.
NBA players when they
I'm
get
still
money. All of
disconnected
them
on what you're
levels
trying to say.
No,
of the
that's
players.
all I'm telling y'all. Y'all just pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't say I'm right. Just pay attention to what I'm saying right now and just look at the history. Y'all pull up a player and just Google his name and see his background in your because I just did on random people and see it.
Fam, I've been listening to you, right? I'm my eyes are open. I see what you're saying. If you have family in the NBA, yes, you can make it, but you can also go right back to the G League. The only way to be,
I'm not saying
if you want to be a
you
serious player in
take
the
it
NBA, you got to
wrong.
do it on the court. All that name stuff don't mean nothing. You got to do it on the court. You can come in with a great name. That don't necessarily mean you're gonna be a top 5 rookie. How many of them
Check
dudes
this
gonna be
out.
rookie of the year?
See, you
Let's be real.
arguing the wrong point. This the point I'm getting at. I'm not saying they ain't the most of them who family that come go in the NBA that come behind them, they be so good that they can't even equal up to their daddy or nothing. The point I'm getting at is they're able to make money where a kid that worked his whole life don't even get a chance to make based off of his daddy name. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're gonna be better than their daddy. I'm not saying that they medium good. But what I'm
But see
saying
what
is they
you.
get a shot. That's all I'm saying. They getting a
But see,
shot.
at the same time, there's players that don't have no correlation and no family member in the NBA that knocks other
Name
players that
one.
probably work
Listen,
hard
Name one.
all the
a
time.
majority of
Name
players who
one.
don't
That
got no
happens
I'm
all the
talking
time,
correlation to the
about
regardless
for
of
the
the
NBA,
name.
name one.
bust they ass. That's period.
This is what I'm saying. Name one that's starting
Like think
in
about
the
it. Think
starting
about all the
five that don't
superstars in
have
the league right
nobody that's
now.
in the
I
NBA. That
guarantee you, the top 5 players in the NBA outside of Steph Curry, if you cut them in the top 5, none of them related to somebody in the past.
who?
Hold on. Listen,
LeBron, Jaden,
Listen,
Kyrie.
Gary Trent Jr. was one of these candidates for like rookie of the year or top 3 or 4 in his class. He's not related to nobody in the NBA.
Like everything you saying will make sense if it's been like a 70% of the league related to somebody or 70% of the draft
So
related to somebody. But we're talking about a small fraction of the players that's actually in the NBA that's actually got a
Hold on.
relative that used to
Where
playing there.
Darius Garland come from? He's related to somebody in the NBA. He got a daddy, a cousin, or uncle.
man, listen what
You
I'm
can just
telling
keep going down the
y'all.
line, bro.
Man, you got to do the research. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to do the research. I'm not about to sit up here and tell you who they related to, but if you pull up their name, you'll be like, damn, I ain't even know that. Yeah.
But see, at the same time, you got to think about it like this.
I'm telling you.
When you look at somebody's genes, you look at somebody's parent and inheritance. If you got athletic parents, I'm talking about both of them athletic, both of them are playing sports, both of them are peak athletes. Their child is probably going to be a peak athlete. So even if he got the name or not, you can diminish him getting to the league on the first round or whatever and say, oh, it's just because your name, because they had to
Man,
put
yes,
some
you
type of work
could,
in.
man.
If that was the
Yes, you
case,
could,
all their
man.
sons
No.
would have been
So
in the
you, all
NBA.
right. I'm
That was
about
the
to give
case.
you a prime example. Something that happened today. You know who committed to Texas today? This is a football.
Archie Manning.
Yeah.
So
I'm
what I
from
mean,
New
ain't none of his
Orleans.
uncles or
This
brothers or
what, no,
none of
you
them
ain't
going
listening to what I'm saying. How could he be the number one in the state? And I'm from New Orleans, right? Them dudes ain't never win nothing. They never was good. They get beat by every good team. Like literally, like he
Texas?
don't have the stats like that. I could tell you this now because I go to high school games.
You
The
talking about
dudes
Archie
don't play
Manning?
no real. Yeah,
Archie Manning?
him. Yeah,
But see
him.
that and
Arch, man.
and let me tell you why you brought
It's
it together
running
like
like that
this.
in both.
You
That's what
got to
I'm
think
trying to
about it.
tell y'all. It's
No,
like
but
that.
when they
All
look
right,
at
all
Archie
right,
Manning, they don't look
all
at
right,
him for his
all right.
production he's playing right now. They
Check
look
this
at what
out.
they
Check
think
this
he gonna
out.
be in the future. It's a potential game. They ain't looking at it what he's doing right now. He's a high schooler. They looking at it when you get to Texas, how you gonna play for 3 years? That's how they looking at it.
So
Right
you
now,
don't
it's
think
just
he got?
potential.
Hold on. Whether he play bad or not, you don't think he got a spot in the NFL?
I mean, he may be, but at the end of the
Oh
day, that's lineage.
man, come
You
on,
had
man.
to listen. You had
Come on,
Look,
man. So you
here's
don't
the
think?
thing, bro. Nobody's
Look,
the
man. The
Peyton
fifth
dude
Manning
been
got
one.
2
look.
It's a
Super
frat.
Bowls.
The
It's a
dude
Eli
been
frat.
got
Let
on
2
me
Super
get that.
Bowls.
ESPN. The
Archie
dude been
Manning
on
back in the day
ESPN
been
since
good.
the ninth grade, dog. The dude been on ESPN since the ninth grade. They never won a state championship. They never even made it to the playoff. And the only reason they go to the playoff because you play in private school, and everybody down here, everybody make the playoff when you play for a private school. The
But
dude
that
never
still don't
won nothing.
diminish his talent, though. They
How?
they
And you
gauging
got
him on his potential.
man. See, you
They
don't
looking
want to
at his
see it the way
size for a
you
quarterback.
just
They
you
they
just
are looking
want to
at how he can
argue.
read a
You
defense for a
just want to
quarterback.
argue. You don't want to see what it is. It is what it is.
No, because I
You
think
don't
what you're
want to see
doing is
that.
you
You just want to
diminishing
argue,
players based off of them having family relations. When that's not always the case. Like some players just really be
man.
good, and they happen to have a daddy or
That,
uncle or
listen,
brother in the
let me
NBA.
tell you something. No panic.
Hey, Bulls got this pick.
Even on my job, dog, is based off family, dog, and I
Yeah,
make
nepotism
nice
ain't
money.
nothing wrong with that. At the
So
end
you
of
sitting
it.
up here telling me they don't do that in the NBA and the NFL?
It
Listen,
happens. It happens.
I'm
Some
not saying
players are
that they
gonna get
don't.
in from their family. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
D
but at
Wade
the
got
end
a
of the day,
job on the Utah Jazz right
yeah,
after he became a part owner or whatever the hell. It happens.
And
And
that's
He's
why I
then
right.
said
and then he got his
I'm
son
not.
on
right.
a G
But
League
you
team.
gotta.
But
But if
it's
you want to stay in the
nepotism. What
league,
I'm
you got to
saying
do it on
is,
the court, bro. If you want to stay in the league, you got to do it on the court. All
yeah.
that
And what
flashy
I
stuff
saying is,
don't
at
mean
the end
Man,
of the
you
nothing.
day,
don't
it's
have to
60
do it
players
on the
getting
court,
drafted.
man. You don't have to do it on the court. All you got to do is get a
How?
2-3 year. All you got to do is get a 2-3 year deal, and you set. Invest your money right. Which me and
But
you ain't even getting that shot.
That's a
but if you
fact.
How?
but if you
Nah. Scott
Bro,
Scott
I don't
is
even know.
somewhat preaching because
if you
let's
talking
keep it
about
a
it,
buck. If
if,
you can't turn that $5 million rookie contract into something good, bro, I don't know, bro. You just not
Exactly.
it.
We round here playing dumb, man.
but
We
listen,
round here
You
that
give
playing
me
that's
dumb.
five
got
mil. I
nothing to
don't
do with
give
the
a
Come on,
fuck.
same
man.
point.
You give me 5 mil for one day, right? And fuck the rest of my NBA career, I'll be set. Like, these players, that's the thing though. They get them with this nice bag straight out of college, straight out of high school, whatever. straight out of overseas, and then from there it's hard. That's really,
and they come from money already because we talking about their family pleading the NBA.
Yeah.
But listen, that at the end of the day,
money,
everything he's saying is true.
We talking
But
about
I gotta
Shaq,
break
son?
down to you.
I'm talking about period. Majority of them. Majority of them.
There's majority of the players getting drafted tonight got family.
All right, check this out. Check this out. I'm about to tell you this. Check this out. So you don't think Bronny James? I got money, Bronny James
No,
in the NBA.
listen, I'm not disputing.
How much you want bet?
You right, but what I'm saying is you can't diminish and say.
Look, I'm gonna make it even better for you. I'm gonna make it even better for you. I bet you the son after Bronny James. I mean the little brother going too. How much you want to bet on that? And they ain't even talking about him
that's
yet.
a fact.
But that's not a debate. That's not a debate I'm trying to have.
But look, LeBron said he's going to any team that is
Quit playing stupid.
Getting to the NBA, like you can't say don't.
He talking about Bryce
because ain't gonna be 50 people in the draft that's family related.
All right.
Team sports.
Tell me what Sharif.
Hold on. The pick is in for the Bulls.
What Sharif did? What Sharif did?
Yeah, I was about to ask that, bro. Sharif had a whole, like, I'm not gonna say heart transplant, but he had something damn near close, bro. He had a whole, I don't know anybody.
He had his career stopped over that.
Yeah, I don't know any college, high school player who would still be on the draft board after having a heart problem that severe, bro. So the fact that he got a Lakers workout,
be on the draft board.
He got a Lakers workout out of nowhere, bro. He was on none of our boards.
You got to also remember something about Sharif. I mean, Sharif was on a watch list before he had his heart issues.
Oh, here you go, the watch list.
Oh man,
what put him on the watch list?
What you talking about? Listen,
he went to the second college,
in eighth grade.
No, he didn't even play. He didn't even play in the first one. Then he went to LSU and he didn't play. So what watch list he on?
He was on the watch list. You already know that.
I don't know, bro. Not for you.
All right,
bro.
check this out,
bro.
Check this out. I'm giving y'all a game. Check this out. What about Scottie Pippen Jr.?
Boy.
See, y'all, look, I'm telling y'all, man.
But Gary Payton Jr. was on the Lakers too.
A small percentage of the NBA and making that the loud minority.
What's the small percentage? What is the small percentage?
I just said earlier, there's 60 people being drafted tonight, and only about 15 of them actually got family in the NBA. In the
That's 25%. That's a lot. That's not a small percentage. That's 25%, dog. That's a lot.
Listen. What I'm saying is still smaller than 75%, so let's not get twisted.
Nah, bro. If you 25% of the NBA is NBA players' children or nephews and shit.
Okay, so
well, listen. How about this? Show me. Hold on. How about this?
He looking at it like it's the mom and the daddy. No, it's the uncle sometimes.
Show me the dude. Show me the dude.
Man, come on, man. No, man, we not about to do that.
Show me the dudes in college.
What it is, we trying to act like lineage don't matter.
Show me the dudes in college that's heads and shoulders better than all of those dudes who've been around professional basketball.
Who, D Wade's son? D Wade's son? You show you a college player better than D Wade's child?
Listen,
that's not hard.
You don't think that
that is not hard, dog.
You don't think that Zaire Wade?
He was no.
You don't think that Zaire Wade is a quality draft pick?
Man, we can show him. Man, we can show. I can show you a player better than Gary Payton Jr., man. I can show you a player better than Gary Payton Jr. And I can show you a few players better than Shaq, son.
You can show me a bunch of them, but we're talking about 60 players right now.
Herb Jones is better than him.
We're talking about 60 players.
And that's what I mean. Exactly.
60 players right now. You tell me?
And even if it is 25%,
60
that's
players.
Still a small amount compared to 75% of the players being drafted is not related to somebody. The original
Listen, man, these owners gonna take a chance on some of those players based off of potential. Period.
Yeah. So what Scott is saying is
that's what the draft is about, bro. It's about potential.
That they ain't got a shot because it's nepotism in the NBA, which is nepotism everywhere.
Man, I'm just trying to wake y'all up, man.
No, and I get
nobody is asleep. I'm trying to find out
Y'all sleep.
Ain't nobody sleep about this.
Y'all sleep.
It happens.
Y'all saying them players just that good, man. Y'all saying them players just that good, bro.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, Bronny ain't on that.
Did anybody notice that the Bulls just picked a point guard, bro? Instead of
show me the dudes. Show me the dudes that you feel should have made the
we've been
draft.
having a conversation about that, and I think that me, Jessica, and Sky been saying the Bulls gonna get a point guard.
Yeah, Rave almost the bottle of fucking head over
we already knew that, man. They getting ready for when When Zach don't sign, they're trading Zoe, man.
They just got a 6'7"
Listen,
guard.
I just want to hear you tell me the dudes that should have been drafted that didn't get drafted. Tell me who these people are. The people who should have been in the draft that aren't in the draft because somebody else is in the draft. Show me these dudes who ain't in.
I can't say that. I can say people should have got drafted ahead of Zaire. I'll tell you that.
And Gary Payton II had to go through the G League.
Man, this what he don't understand. No. See, he manipulating the game.
He was playing on the Lakers too.
Man, it's based off the media. Who the media gonna press? So if the media pushes somebody else in your face all day, you gonna say that person not better.
And Gary Payton Jr. plays defense better than a lot of dudes.
And that's what so you sit up here telling me ain't none of these dudes out here that played in college that didn't get picked can't play defense. You know, defense is based off of.
I'm not even saying that.
But Scott, you got to think about it. Like I said earlier,
you saying the man in the league because of defense.
If your parents are average height of 6'7" or 6'8", you're going to be about that or taller, right? That alone makes me want to look at you as a player, even if your parents got a name, over somebody in college who played good defense, but they only 6'2". They're not quick enough with
who are going to make the pros.
Man, down there, everybody in college over 6'2". Don't say that. Down there,
everybody in the NBA. Just like that dude on Houston, that white boy shooting all those threes.
Yep.
He ain't got no relation. He came from G League. You telling me that you can't listen? You just gotta play. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, look at the Celtics with Pritchard.
It's a lot of dudes.
Man, you can do whatever y'all want, man. You just a goofy, man, and you don't be paying attention.
You not paying attention to the dudes who's making the league that ain't got no relation to the NBA players.
You know why I pay attention so much? I'm gonna tell you why I pay attention so much. Because I never really cared about basketball. I never played sports because I already seen the game and I know where the game going. You get what I'm saying? So I never. It's like fraternities, just like somebody said, man.
Bro,
so 9 times out of 10, if you don't have no family that was in a fraternity, what?
You want to feed your own narrative. Who is Darius Garland related to?
All right, who you know?
The top 5 rookies.
Check this out.
All the NBA offspring is part of NBA Kappa, Beta, Theta, whatever the fuck Scott want to call them, bro.
Check this out.
How many of those dudes recap? How many of the top 5 rookies are related to a player in the NBA?
Shit, bro, not a lot, but that's not
exactly barely. Let's not even say not a lot. Barely.
You arguing the top. Look. You arguing the top 5 and shit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
top 5. I'm talking
about. I'm saying
you're only looking at it from one.
Man, what I'm saying is whether they
refuse to see all the players who work hard.
No, you ain't understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if they get picked 20, if they get picked 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25. They're taking a spot from a kid that's gooder than them. That's all I'm saying. Fuck if they go 1 through 5. They can get picked 19. They taking a spot.
Name me the dude.
You would never know. You would never know.
Name me the dude, because I can show you dudes who came from the G League. There's dudes who came from the G League who wasn't related to nobody. How they get into the damn league?
Nah. How come Duncan Robinson had to come from the G League, but D Wade's son got a job instantly?
That's the point I'm getting at.
D Wade's son didn't get no job instantly in the G League as damn self.
No, bro, he got that job instantly. D Wade was there. D Wade put him on that G League team, dog.
Yeah,
Duncan Robinson. Yeah. No, but Duncan Robinson didn't have someone put him on the team.
The question is how you even get. The question is how you even get on the G League.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How you guys know D Wade got him that G League spot, but nobody got Duncan Robinson that G League spot. He had to work it out. I think that's what Scott's trying to tell you.
And look how it is. A player
that's
like
the
Duncan
point
Robinson
I'm getting at. They taking it wrong. They talking about. I'm not saying they don't got nobody in the league that's not kin to nobody. What I'm saying is the majority of the team.
Hold on. I'm talking
about majority of the league.
The first comment I made was that you can get into the league through the fraternity. So I mean, you can come into the league through the fraternity, but if you want to play and you want to be somebody in the league, you got to do it on the court.
What did Sharif do to get a Lakers workout?
Bulls drafted
his dad is Shaq. Yeah.
That's what you trying to say.
Listen, what did Thanasis Antetokounmpo do to get a spot on the Milwaukee Bucks?
Shit, he played pretty good when Giannis staying on the court.
Stop it.
He played better than Zaire do.
Stop
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Thanasis,
They saw the
boys do. Who they beat out? Come on, let's be real. Let's stop the fucking cap.
And look, man, they saw the potential in him, right? But this the point I'm getting at. All right, he was exceptional. He come in the league not knowing nobody. They took a chance on him. He was good. Now the question is, what the fuck his brother and them did?
Right.
Now that's what we're saying.
We can't
That's
act
what
the
I'm
Nasus
getting
is
at.
the older brother.
Huh?
The Lakers got
The
Costas.
Nasus is the big brother. He's a big little brother.
Yeah, and then Costas plays on the Lakers. Costas.
What you said? Who the what?
Costas.
Danis, the one who played with the Bucks with
Yeah.
Giannis, he the older brother. He just smaller.
And then Costas.
That's the point I'm getting at. But he wasn't gonna get that job if it wasn't for
But
Giannis.
he did been in the NBA at one point before Giannis.
Nobody's denying that there ain't
He was on the
politics
team in the
bro.
NBA before Giannis get there. He just ain't been
There's
a
politics
consistent
and
player.
everything. Nobody's denying that there ain't politics. You ain't never heard me say there ain't politics now. We know that there's politics in this shit.
Ain't nobody debating if it's a fraternity. Like, I understand that, but I just don't like the message of it's more and more options, and like it's 59 players getting drafted tonight that got appearing in the NBA, and it's 30 other players that could have get that last spot, but they ain't gonna get them because the league already got the decision. We gonna have a bunch of.
That's why I'm about to say. All I'm saying is quit telling them kids you got to work hard. You got to work hard. You got to have a work ethic. You got to have a work ethic. Well, that's not true.
But you do gotta have that.
True, that is.
Nah.
You gotta have that.
You need connections, man. You need connections more than a work ethic. Everybody have a work ethic. You need connections more than you need a work
Those
ethic.
connections don't mean
You
shit.
need connections more than you need a work ethic.
1 second. Y'all don't think those
connections
connections
help? Listen, hard work to get to some places.
Who is Zion Williamson?
I got a question.
When
Do
he
you
came to the
guys
league?
think that does those connections help them in the AAU circuit?
Listen, who was Zion Williamson related to when he came into the league? Come on, let's be real.
But
You gotta work
he had
hard.
connections within the AAU circuit, didn't he?
That's what I just told him. It go back to
but the thing
AAU. I
about it is,
told him.
like, all that is just moving goalposts.
He played with John Morant.
That's all that is.
Man, I told him that already. Most of them kids that be, you know what Zion Williamson was? One of them kids that ain't they didn't know nobody, in the league, right? But he was so good and outstanding. You put him on a team with a bunch of kids that's trash, and he gonna stand out to the point where now.
Why would you not want to put the best player on the court? Like,
Man, you
come on,
ain't
let's
getting
stop
where I'm
acting
coming
like-
from.
let's
Let me
stop
explain
acting
what
like
I'm
we don't
getting at.
understand that.
From
The
there,
best
you
players
got
is
people.
gonna make the league, bro.
How
If
many
you
of
don't
y'all
like-
from the
if you don't
hood?
like- If you don't like, listen, Ron Artest Jr. ain't in the NBA right now. I'm still baffled as to
Man,
why
listen to what I'm
not.
saying. How many of y'all from the hood? How many of y'all on here from the hood, man?
I am. Go ahead.
I
Go
mean,
ahead,
damn,
Sean.
everybody on
If
here
you from the hood, you already know they got the one kid that's special, you heard me? That somebody gonna come with in that neighborhood and take him out. He's no longer around y'all because he was better than y'all, which means he's gonna cater to him, put him around people that he need to know. He no longer be in the hood no more.
And this is facts.
But his
We know
talent
this.
take him out the hood, not his connections.
Right.
What you mean? The connections got him to the league.
But if he had the talent, he
ain't-
wouldn't get
if
the
he had
connections.
talent, he wasn't getting the connections. If you're talking in that scenario,
Man,
bro.
the
Like,
point
come
I'm
on.
getting at,
That's a good
is
point.
all right. The point I'm getting at, y'all
What
getting
are
right
we
at what I'm
arguing
saying.
about here,
No,
bro?
hold on,
We
let me
having
show you.
this
Y'all get
conversation
right
too
at what I'm
long.
saying. Let me explain to what I'm getting at. So let's say he decide he don't want to lead the hood, right? So his talent get him nowhere because he
All
don't
right.
meet the right people.
This
You see
kid
that
who make
every
the
day.
this kid
You
who
see
make
that
the
every
wrong
day.
decisions,
All
who get
y'all can
locked up.
name. How that's a poor
Don't get the
decision?
grades,
How
all
that's
that
a
stuff
poor
that don't
decision
make the
because
league
he
all the
choose to
time.
stay? How is that a poor decision if he choose to stay with his mom and he choose not to move with the Caucasian family or whatever? Tell me
But
how
you
is
don't
that a poor
necessarily gotta
decision?
listen.
Man,
If your
talk about
mama
like
give
it's
you
the
That's a
bar
poor
talent
style.
like
decision.
that,
If you're not
gonna
going to
want
use
you
your
to go.
talent, if you're not using your talent to maximize your situation, and that's your own personal decision. But you
Well,
can't
why
act
you
like
got to
that's a
use
good
your
one.
talent to maximize your situation?
Listen,
Your
Because
talent supposed to speak
of
for
the
itself.
educational system
That's what
in
I'm trying to
the
tell
you know how
you.
many
That's
dudes?
supposed to
You
speak
know how
for
many
itself,
dudes?
right?
You know how many dudes have the talent but didn't get the grades and ended up becoming, you know what I mean, like
Exactly.
a
That was me,
sad
dog.
story that happens all the time. You can look at the Hoop Dreams, all of that. There's too many documentaries about it. It's a fact. It's real things. But you know what I mean? Like, if you are talented, you know what I mean, you will have opportunities. You know what I mean? If you are talented, you will have opportunities. Let's not act like that's like we're oblivious to that.
That's a fact. I mean,
if you don't take advantage of those opportunities, that's on you.
That's what I'm trying to say. When you say you're taking advantage of it, what is considered taking advantage of? So first of all, so what is
many sad stories?
Tell me what is taking. Tell me what is taking advantage of your situation or your talents. Tell me. If I'm good and I decide I don't get no trouble, I do my grades or whatever. It just so happens I don't know nobody.
But you don't want to. But you don't want to come out.
They don't even base.
If you're nice, you will be recognized. Like, let's keep it real.
Yeah, like that, and that's the main thing. I like to get at. Like, you go.
Tell me how.
Tell me how. That ain't always it.
Come on.
Because think about it. You can even make a decision on your own as a family. Listen, mama, like, I got some skills. I need to get in front of some people. Go to your coach. Schedule some out conference games in the high school. Go play more AAU with different AAU teams. AAU is not one of them things where you got to be chosen for. Like, anybody with a park house on a park can make an AAU team.
I'm gonna tell you how that's. Not true. I'm gonna tell you how that's not true.
I'm telling you,
that's not true. I'm about to tell them that. They even handpicked that, boy. They even handpicked that. Don't do that. They even handpicked that, man. They even handpicked that. Don't
say that. Organization, you can apply to be a coach and have your own team as long as you got a home and area like a park house or wherever. I know y'all.
I agree with that, but how your team gonna ever get noticed if your team not playing the top rank AAU?
Because
team?
But listen, them tournaments.
You can start a team. You right with that. But if I'm playing a little hood teams, my team ain't never get.
Listen, you can be from South Carolina and take your team to Jacksonville and go play some of the best teams in Florida. You can take your team to the AAU tournament.
Those teams,
you don't have to tell me. Look. I don't look. Let me tell you. I know how this works.
It may not be the elite. It might not be the elite tournaments, but they're gonna get to a point where you in enough spaces and enough circles and playing enough teams.
Man, let me tell you, man. We had a big 60 here, man.
Big time high school, and he get noticed.
Man, you can't tell me that, man. We had a big 60 here, dog. I used to work the time clock at the AAU games, dog. Penny Hardaway team, all of them come through there, man. That shit go by who you know, and they handpick them kids personally, which meaning like LeBron might be sponsoring the team, he gonna handpick who he want and all that. So don't stay like you could just go jump on any team.
Bro, listen, I used to play AAU. I'm about to tell you how it is.
Not an old man Willie. Not an old man Willie up the street that nobody don't know. Yeah, you might could jump on his team.
When you play on the AAU team,
that gonna get you noticed. The teams that gonna get you noticed, they handpick that, boy.
You only tell part of the story.
Yo, no panic. When you done, I'll tell you how Gauchos do it. But go ahead.
And let's it may be different from y'all how you go. Down here, all you got to do is once you got your team together, AAU team together, you can get in certain entry level tournaments, whether it's a no cost or low cost, whatever it is. You get your teams in it and you play them tournaments as much as you can. It may not pop off the first year, might not pop up the second year, but by the time certain players that stand out on your team, like if you got a good talent like LeBron or KD in their high school years, but nobody's seen him, you get invited to certain tournaments when your name start getting buzzed as a player. Now you got all these endorsements trying to get behind your team. That's why you see a lot of AAU team. They got all Nikes or all Jordans or all Adidas or whatever. And then they start getting paid. So now when you a top player, they pushing you to, hey, you need to go to this high school and play against these players so they can see you a lot more just at AAU. Because we know AAU just traveling basketball. That's just hooping all day, hooping all weekend, I should say. So at the end of the day, like you can't just say, oh, because like your daddy being in the league, yeah, that will get you a look, but that don't mean you're gonna be automatically rated higher than a certain player just because they don't have a family member in the NBA. You got more exposure, true, but that don't mean your hard work as a normal person without no family members in the NBA. That don't mean that shit gonna get overlooked. As long as you yourself or your parents or whoever got it,
man, niggas getting overlooked.
But niggas getting overlooked. Scott, let him go because I got him.
All right, get him.
Exactly
Why? Get him.
Oh no, you can go there and baby, I'm done.
Nah, no panic, because this is how Gauchos do it, and this is me talking when I was in middle school and high school, right?
Right.
What Gauchos would do, right, is they would have their coaching staff. Now the coaches who coach for these teams, they already have these players that. This ain't the first time seeing them. They've been coaching these kids since they were like 8 years old. Now we in 10th grade already.
Facts.
So if I'm a walk-on, I gotta compete with the dude he's been to his eighth, ninth, 10th birthday party. This is who I gotta compete with. So that's what Sky trying to say. I could be nicer than dude, but if I'm showing out 1, 2, 3 days, but he got an 8-year resume, they not gonna make it. That's just it. And even if they do make it, they gonna have to ride the bench for somebody that they not, for somebody they better than. So of course that's gonna lower your draft stock. All of this shit, it trickles down. So of course what Scott's saying is, yeah, these 15 players, they might be taking a spot, but they're not going number 1. Of course, I agree with Quiz there. But if they getting drafted 20th, that means whoever would have been drafted 60th or 61st or whatever the hell, they just lost the job. Simply because they weren't connected enough. It's not about talent. A lot of these 16, 15-year-olds, they're all in the same ballpark talent-wise, bro. It's not like one's LeBron James and one isn't. Nah, bro. They all very talented. It's just who you know at a certain extent.
But it comes. I feel everything when it comes to the NBA, bro. Like you can't sit like we all know this one thing. Like we look at it like when you from the hood, you seem to feel like you got a tougher edge than you than someone who ain't grew up in the hood. So when we look at these players that y'all saying they come from a good life, they got family members, they might not have that impact. At the end of the day, we talking but the NBA team, so you come on the court. I don't care if you Shaq son, if you ain't got the same type of mentality as this other player who ain't come from no rich family or no NBA family. Like you see, like, oh, he a dog, he wanted, like he gonna play from whistle to whistle because he playing for a check. There's other player who come up with money, ain't really about the money. He kind of just hooping the hoop, so he ain't really in no pressure, no rush to do certain things. So at the end of the day, I would understand his argument better if you were telling me that 70% of the people that's drafted from year to year is a family member related player. And from the NBA, I would understand it more. But we talking about 25% of just this draft now, not even of the NBA, just this draft. 25% of 60 players in this draft makes, oh yeah, that's a big number. So that gotta be right what he's saying. Like, and if he's saying it's a fraternity, cool, but you can't tell no churn don't work hard because you really only competing for one spot that ain't gonna go to you and go to somebody else. So you just telling them not to compete at all, not to work hard, just to give up their dream, basically.
Who telling them that?
So listen,
I'm not telling them that. What I'm telling them, what I'm telling you, tell them.
Give me the other piece of the puzzle here, because it's more to it than just that, right? See, because all of that stuff that y'all saying is right. There's nothing wrong about anything anybody's saying on this panel. You know what I mean? Like, we do know there's fraternity and stuff like that. But we have to understand that basketball is an industry, right? So let's put it to you like this. There are various different stages that you're going to go through if you want to be a professional basketball player. When you play high school circuit for whatever, there are stats. If you are one of the top players, you will be recognized. Then you have, of course, your summer basketball. You got your Nike camps. You have your AAUs and stuff like that. These kids been playing basketball around each other forever. There's not anybody who's sneaking up on somebody. You know what I mean? Period. And you know what I mean? Like, you'll get recognized. You can call it, hey, having somebody in your thing. And now we have, like, the level of training that players get is way beyond what it was back in the days. A lot of these dudes is working with professional trainers from junior high school and high school. A lot of these dudes.
Hold on. Breaking news. Your boy Walker Kessler, he just got drafted. His daddy played in the NBA too. That's another one.
And I promise you that shit gonna
you gotta listen to what they say. I told y'all gotta listen to what they say.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, you can't teach 7-1. You can't teach 7-1.
I'm not saying that, man. I'm not saying that, though. So you sitting up here telling me the only 7-1 person in the world?
We just saw a dude who was 7-2 just got picked.
Hey, and I just give the analogy of a racehorse. If a racehorse win a triple crown, you gonna want that seed. You gonna want to buy that horse's seed.
But his daddy was a bum, though. But his daddy was a bum.
And Plumlee's a bum too.
You ain't saying nothing.
That's tough.
No, I'm just saying his daddy was a bum, man.
For real.
That's tough, dog.
Now I'm gonna look. I just want to break that news. I just want to break that news to y'all.
Sound crazy.
The next pick,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
The next pick, if it happen again, if it's the next pick, if it happen again, I'ma just
Let me
stop
ask you a
y'all and
question.
let y'all know.
How good do you think that Kessler is going to be? How good do you think this Walker Kessler is going to be? Do you think he's going to be an all-star within the next 5 years?
Boy, but don't do that quiz.
No, come on. You already
That's how
know.
these
No,
Bucks
and the crazy
labels
thing about it
start.
is,
That
the
don't.
crazy thing about it, if they
He
get in
ain't going to be
draft
no
this year,
damn
we don't know if they know what they're
all-star
gonna
in the
turn
next
out to
5
be.
years. Come on.
Man, they ain't
Yeah,
even pick him to
what if
start,
all
man.
these players turn out to be
That boy
good
with the
players?
76ers, man. They ain't pick him
They'll
to
be
start, man.
justified, right? If they all turn out to be
He's
good
on the
players, they'll be
Grizzlies,
justified,
yo.
right?
He's
Oh,
on
he
the
definitely
Grizzlies,
not gonna
yo.
start. He's not starting over Steven Adams.
Man, what you mean? He plays center. He ain't starting over Embiid. That's what you mean.
Because if they got nepotism in the NBA, they should be starting when they get on the team, right?
Man, let me tell you.
Nah,
I'm gonna be
that's
honest with
about
you.
money. I don't give a fuck
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you
James'
that too.
And
father
that's
is,
why I
bro.
feel about the draft. Like
I
you
don't have to
draft who you
start.
put
All
your
they got to
money
do
on.
is pay me, and I'm good. I just need a 2-year contract. I'm good.
That's what I'm telling y'all.
That's all you're going to get if you ain't working hard.
It don't matter. That's enough. That's enough, bro. You know
But
how
see, the
much
thing
these
about it
rookie
is,
contracts are? It is not
$5 million, you got to
2010.
bust that in half for taxes
Listen,
alone.
listen.
You
It's
can't live
not
in no
2000.
hood no more, so you got to bust that on property. Then you got all these agent fees and all that. $5 million. I mean, to
You
us,
don't need
$5
an
million is a
agent.
lot of money.
You don't need an agent
Man,
if
that
you just
man
got
gonna
$5 million,
inherit. Man,
dog.
that man gonna
But not
inherit
just
money,
not
man.
just, you a lawyer, not even if an agent, a lawyer.
Man, that man gonna inherit money. What you talking about? You think they worrying about the money? They surpass the money, man.
Yo,
That's what we don't understand. They just trying to keep their money going, man. That's it. That's
Penny, I don't
it.
think you understand
But I don't think
that
I don't see
5
nothing
mil.
wrong with that if they got the talent. Shit,
But
that's why he's saying.
listen, no Penny. They got that 5 mil. If you want to cut it after taxes, 3 mil, whatever the hell. That's investment money, bro. They don't need to work on no talent. That's it. That's it, bro. They good. They set for life. We're not talking about living in the hood, but they could move to some bullshit place in Georgia where you could pay $400 a month and have a whole ranch, dog. Like that ass, bro.
But see,
Like
everything you
talking
say,
like 3 mil.
but you
Set
gotta
for
have
life.
some sort of investments. If you get that amount of money, that's
His
dumb to just
father
have it
got it.
sitting.
His
You gotta
father got
invest
it.
in
That's
things. You
nepotism,
want to take
bro.
losses on certain things.
Bro,
Like
his
money,
family
5 million
got
may seem
money
like a lot, but
already.
that's really like two.
Oh,
Let's
bro,
be
he
real,
already
man.
had
Walker
his
Kessler's
parents have
pop was a
working
bum.
investments. All he got to do is invest in what his parents are investing, and that's it.
Oh no, no. I thought
It's
you were talking
over.
about from the player perspective of like he ain't coming no money.
Nah, bro, it's over.
Hey,
Look, if your dad was an NBA player and you not that talented and you just happen to make it for only
Hey,
2
everybody
years,
daddy
you
ain't
set.
come out the other end with money now.
Like I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying in an aspect of a parent who's in the NBA. If they give you $3 million investment money with a parent who was in the NBA and you can't stretch that
Oh
for
yeah, I
60
agree with
years,
that.
bro, I don't know, but you set for life. You set
Yeah,
for life.
I
There's a
agree with
lot of
that.
people
I
that
Man,
blew
agree
they
with
their
that.
had
money.
money already
There's a lot of
before they got in
professional
the
athletes who blew
NBA.
their
That's what
money.
I'm trying to tell you.
Why
There's
I
a
trying to
lot of
break down
professional
this?
athletes who done blown their money. Let's not act like that's not a
Yeah,
fact.
if Amari started my junior son, right, he get drafted. Not young. Damn. Yeah, her son get drafted right now, #1 overall, and he's a bust. We gonna say, oh, see, look, I tell you, mine's not even work hard. Look, he get the #1, he been a bust. You can't do that. What if these players end up being good? Like they earn their spot, regardless of their name. Then just like we said, like we talk about the Ball family all the time. Like if Lonzo ain't had that backing from his daddy talking behind him, I don't think he would have gone 2. He probably going in the lottery, but not maybe #2.
Okay. All right. Well,
I mean,
Man, so you sitting up here telling me, hold
was one
on.
of the
Hey,
best.
I'm gonna
fellas.
be honest with you.
One of the best point guards in
All right,
college.
fellas.
Hey,
Lonzo
jump out
Was
the
one of the
window with
best
that
point
on it.
guards in college.
All right,
People
fellas.
paid
All right.
attention to him.
Lonzo Ball in college was
Hey, he been crazy in
His
college, but
confidence
at the
down
same
being able
time,
to
now
say a
come
damn
on.
Yeah,
thing.
hold
That
on.
nigga,
Don't
staying
start
on the
that.
court and spoke for itself.
Man, LeVar know people too, man. LeVar plays sports, man.
He
LeVar
do,
know
but
people.
look,
I
his
know
son,
you do,
Lonzo
but the
was the
hype
best point
around
guard in
Lonzo
college.
fellas.
And you
Okay,
see,
all right,
look at his
Go ahead.
stats.
Go ahead, Ray.
His stats spoke for himself.
Whoa. Hey,
Go, Ray.
fellas, hold up. I see y'all bringing the energy, bro. We appreciate that. I just wanted to head back to the main topic. Is shout out to everybody hitting that. Please hit the like and sub. We hit the live. We in the draft. We were streaming the draft. I was not on the panel myself because I had to watch the fucking draft in full flame. And I have a lot to talk about. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. But shout out to you guys, Rico, Panic, Sky, holding it down. Jessica was up here earlier. A couple guys up here. Quiz, I hear you. Marvin, Marquise was up here. But shout out to you guys for holding it down. The conversation y'all have, I don't fully know how that started. I heard some good points out of all y'all, and Sky. I just want to say, these guys, these players, are always been looked at ever since they were young. I hope you know that. I've learned that when I was told that from AAU guys to B1s. They watch you guys when you're a little kids. Y'all
in the game or y'all at the
eventually will they eventually stop looking at you? Probably, but they watch you when you're very, very little.
I'm joining.
They always have an eye on you from the very beginning.
I'm over here on YouTube, bro.
Panic had a good point. If you're the son of somebody, you're probably going to have a better chance of a look at rather than somebody that wasn't a son. So I mean, that, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know why y'all can argue that one either, because it's like, I mean, hey, I'm LeBron James' son. Don't be surprised if I have a better look at it. I mean, really. I mean, I don't know why y'all can even have an argument with that. It just that's part of facts. You know what I'm saying? If I'm the son of Kevin Durant, sorry, it just happened. It's part of the birth. He has the birthright. He's the next thing to look at. So hey, that it just happens. Now, will he be as good as his father? Probably not. Whatever. So y'all have good points. Y'all arguing about very good points, and that makes it's very simple. Now, I want to ask y'all a question because I saw the draft and I didn't get too much information on how y'all felt about it. I was watching the Hornets. They had 2 draft picks. They got 2 centers. One of them I feel like is going to be very, very good. That's Jaden Durant. I looked at
they traded him. They traded him.
He's out of here.
That's what they did?
Yeah, they traded him.
Okay, I was going to ask because I'm like, why did they get 2 centers? And I didn't know what happened. So I'm asking y'all. So I appreciate that. So they traded him.
Rave, you missed that? They traded him.
No,
they traded him
I watched
the
whole. I watched all the way drafts through number 20. I'm watching on my phone right now. The rest of them.
So they traded him to the Knicks, and the Knicks traded him and I think Kemba Walker for somebody. I think they went to what was it, Houston or somebody like that, y'all? Help remind me.
Because remember, the Knicks, they traded their draft pick, right? But
right, they picked up the dude that you're talking about, and then they shipped him out with Kemba to somebody like Houston or somebody.
Wow. Okay. Because I'm sitting here like, why in the world did the Hornets just pick 2 young up and coming centers? And the only thing I could think of was, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking if they picked up 2 big centers like that, I was guessing they're gonna find out who wants it more better, and then just have one dude start and the other nigga coming off the bench. That's the only thing I could think of. Because I'm like, why would you get two big old centers? So I appreciate that. I was really confused about that. That's why I wanted to talk to y'all.
I actually like that second center that they picked up though. The second
Marcus
one they
Williams?
picked up was Mark Williams. Yeah, he's a defensive dude. Dude is 7'2". You know what I mean? Young player. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's something that the Hornets really need.
Oh man,
especially playing him next to Melo.
And I'm trying to my words.
I need.
Jabari, I'm gonna say Jabari Smith.
Ray, why y'all went picked up a guard? That ain't make no sense.
He's 6'7". He's 6'7". He can play. I wasn't too proud of that either. But after looking at looking at his stats, his body, he's 6'7". He has a good wingspan. He's fast. I'm guessing they're gonna have him play a multiple spot, play 1 through the 3 because he's 6'7". They probably gonna play him 1 through the 3. He might play the 1, he might play the 2, he might play the 3. So I think he was just a guy because we don't know for sure Zach LaVine is gonna be on our roster, even though I feel like they should keep Zach LaVine. Like you said, Lonzo. They need backup for him sometimes. Yeah, they got Caruso, but sometimes they do need backup.
They didn't need no guard.
Yeah, they that's what I said.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse. They got a log jam at guards already, unless they're going to trade him.
Y'all talking about Chicago?
Hold on.
Yeah.
They should have been the one to trade up and grab one of them centers.
Hey, yo, bad organizations make bad decisions, bro. That's it.
Before y'all jump on me, I'm not saying it because I like the idea and the pick. I'm just saying what their possible reasoning of getting him. So I mean, he's 6'7". Like I said, he could play 1 through the 3, I guess, and then
Hey Ray, we've been trying to tell you earlier.
I don't want him.
We've been trying to tell you.
I've been listening, and I've been listening.
You've
been your draft prediction's been wrong all day. I was listening to you said the Pelicans gonna get the first team to be traded. That was wrong. Then you said the New York Knicks or some team was gonna get somebody, but you was right on the Bulls though. They got a guard, so I don't know why they got a guard. That was horrible.
Well, it's only 2 reasons why they got a guard.
Can someone tell me why the Pelicans drafted someone out the G League?
Come on, Dyson.
Dyson?
Yeah.
No, he's straight.
Man, it don't matter who we get, man.
It don't matter.
It didn't matter for us, dog. We could have traded that pick.
You could have signed him.
Huh?
No,
he was in the G
League
League
Ignite team.
Y'all couldn't just sign him?
No, he a draft pick. Oh man.
Wait.
Bro,
that is true. Hold on, Rico, you can sign him, can't you?
I'm wondering.
He got played on the G League Ignite team. You can't sign him playoff that they ain't ready for the draft.
Oh, he wasn't on the Pelicans G League team. He was on the
No.
Y'all drafted someone from a G League expansion
from
team.
Ignite. He was from the Ignite team. And listen, he was from the Ignite team.
A G League expansion team. Got drafted someone from there. That's
well, Jalen Rose. Hold on, Jalen Rose and Jonathan Kuminga got drafted.
Oh man,
Milwaukee just drafted somebody from the same team.
Jalen Green.
Jalen Rose.
Yeah, making a lot of bad draft picks.
This Marlon Duchamp kid, like, he's one of those stories that you talk about, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's important to work hard, man. That's one of the advantages, kind of like the kids who come from the pros, because they know what it takes to be in the pros. So, you know what I mean? They're going to work hard. You got to work hard to make it in the NBA, period.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are.
It ain't like the.
Or you got to be born 7 feet tall.
You still got to work hard at 7 feet tall too.
Guys, the G League Ignite, the G League Ignite. You know what I'm saying? They're sponsored by the NBA, so that's why they can make the All-Star and rookie challenges and all that type of stuff. You know, it's some BS.
Yeah, it's a G League.
David Green was on the Ignite team. Jonathan Kuminga was on the Ignite team, and all those dudes was high drafted.
Yeah, that's
and Dyson Daniel had the most assists and steals in his G League.
But who?
For the team.
But
that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Y'all already have a
man. They saying all that, man. They looking past. They looking past the point that they looking past the point that the Bulls went got a guard.
So basically,
they looking past the point the Bulls went got a guard, man.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, Scott, they ain't want to hear that part.
Yeah, the Bulls went got a guard, man.
I just don't know why y'all drafted a point guard when y'all got CJ.
Man, I already told y'all that they was going. I already told y'all the Bulls was going to get a guard. I told y'all that.
Yeah, we had said that a while ago.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1.
How much longer is CJ gonna be?
Man, whenever Zach leave, they trading him. I've been told y'all that. They trading y'all boy as soon as Zach leave.
How long is CJ gonna be in the league?
Maybe 6 more years.
Okay, so if
but you don't draft a 6-year project like that. That's what I'm saying.
But it's not. It doesn't necessarily have to be a 6-year project.
But that you asked me how long he's going to be in the league.
And then you transition. You make a transition. You don't just jump in the water. You transition into it.
You don't do that for 3 years. No,
I mean,
I'm telling y'all, if a player is that good, you don't do that for 3 years.
And you don't know but you don't know.
A 3-year development? No.
Look at what CJ is doing.
About the Bucks rookie season dropping.
I didn't say that, but I'm saying if it takes you 3
it's the Western Conference NBA run team, and the New Orleans. The Charlotte Hornets is the Eastern Conference NBA ran team. Both of those teams are ran by the NBA.
Anyway,
you looking at D League and 19 said you basically already a lock for that rookie.
and he's coming off the bench anyway. So what they got to do with CJ?
That's what I'm saying. But you already got hurt. You have a lot. You guys also have a log jam at point guard. You have Herb
No,
Jones
we don't,
as well.
man. We losing Tony Snell. We losing
Tony
Tony
Snell's not a
Snell.
point guard. He's
Man,
not a
we
point
gonna
guard.
trade. We not gonna keep Devontae Graham, dummy.
You have
gonna
three
keep Devontae
between
Graham.
Herb Jones, CJ McCollum, and Jose Alvarado, who you just signed.
Herb Jones is not a point guard.
Yes, he is.
No, he not, man.
He plays
always
both.
can't do that, man.
He plays both.
He played a two,
Yeah,
man.
but
That's
he don't play. Herb Jones play everything.
He play. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all drafted a fourth player to
your mind, but they're not running the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Play forward. He played forward too. Herb played forward too.
Hey, I got a question.
Herb is
I
more
need
of
y'all
a small
opinions.
forward.
Hey, look, I got a legit question. I need y'all opinions. There's a draft pick that he didn't get picked up yet. I know, yeah, he did. I don't know. I don't think so. Nikola Soviet?
Yeah, he's like a Jokic. He's a young Jokic.
I was just about to ask. We have a Luka. We have a Jokic. Do you think this Nikola Serbia guy is going to be another European god or something? Y'all think he's going to be another
picked
one
him
of
up?
those good European
I don't
players?
even know who the dude is, bro. What position?
picked him up?
He's a Serbian. He's a Serbian.
He's a young.
Pick him up, man. He's still best on the list, man.
His name is Nikola Serbian.
Man, nobody ain't pick him up, man.
He's a younger Jokic. That's what.
Yeah,
that's what
nobody ain't pick him
looked
up
at.
yet, man.
Yeah, nobody picked
So
him
he's
up.
a
Yeah,
center.
I got that. That's not
How
what
tall
I'm,
is he?
That's not what I'm saying. He's another guy that's coming
How
into
tall
this
is he?
league where we had a Luka and we had a Jokic.
How
Now
tall
we
is
got
this dude?
another Serbia
He's
player.
like 6'11", I
His name
think.
is Nikola Servic, something like that. And
Jovic.
I'm saying, do you think it's going to be another Serbia player that's going to be nice like that in the NBA?
Man, that boy a bum, man.
Luka's
we don't want
not
to talk
Serbian.
about that bum, man. Dude a bum, man.
Hey, them boy get that boy a whole new race.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Because these little European players coming out of nowhere whooping ass.
Man, that boy gonna play with the Bulls, man. That boy gonna be trash.
But why you talk so much shit about the Bulls and we was actually congratulating
Because they went, because they so stupid they needed a center and they went and got a guard.
Yeah,
That's why.
That was stupid. That was stupid.
They stupid.
I'll give you that. That was stupid. I'll give you that. That was stupid.
I mean, if Lonzo can't come back in time, it ain't really stupid.
No, he's
though.
coming back. Well, stop it, please.
No, I knew he's coming back, but maybe not. You know, maybe they just get some insurance, or maybe if he goes down in the season,
Maybe they know something that y'all niggas don't know. Part of my friends.
And then y'all was talking
even
about
Lonzo
Dyson
goes
Daniels
down. Y'all
coming
don't
from the
understand.
G
The Bulls
League.
have guards, bro. Bulls have
They had guards last year.
Yes, they have guards.
All right, so it wouldn't be a problem for Lonzo to go.
They don't need guards, bro. The honest idea is they don't need no more guards, bro.
No more Lonzo.
Bulls don't need no more guards, bro. Trust me, bro.
They take one today.
Too many guards, bro.
They might be know something we don't know.
Yeah, exactly. They gonna need a guard because they gonna trade
That's
Zoe.
not
They
true.
need him. Exactly. You might well get rid of Zoe. They ain't looking for Zoe to lead no team. You crazy.
That's fine. But being a leader has nothing to do with anything. And it's the fact that they have guards. And I'll read them down to you. Because Kobe White ain't left yet. You got Lonzo, Zach, Alex Caruso, Ayo DeSumo, Kobe White, Matt Thomas. What's his name? Troy Brown. Who will read the rest of these boys? Matt Thomas, all that. Like, dude, we don't need no more guards, dude. No
They
more
draft
guards.
another guard for a reason. You know that, right?
Bro, I hear you, but they don't need another guard.
They got another pick?
No,
They got another
it don't
pick?
matter if they need another one. We already passed that. They took one. Why he's saying is, do you know why they took another guard when they got a big long
It's
guard?
the injury issues.
No panic. We know why they took another
It's
guard. They
definitely-
just don't want to know why.
It's the injury issues.
Bro, we
Y'all know that.
We know
Y'all
why
know
they
that.
took another
We
guard.
know that.
Y'all know it's the injury issues.
Facts.
We know why we
Facts.
got
You need a backup plan. Bulls need a backup.
You know why we got a guard? We got a backup plan.
The funny part is the Bulls is such a dumb organization that they think fixing the Lonzo Ball issue would be what fixes them. That's the funny part. They really don't understand that it's actually DeMar DeRozan. But we gonna watch this again.
Man,
First
it's
team
not no
gonna be this
DeMar, man.
offseason.
We can't bash DeMar. They would have been worse
Nah,
than what they was, man, without DeMar, man. Man, it would have been
101
worse than
points
what
in
they
5
was
games.
without DeMar, man. We not doing DeMar
101
that, man.
points in 5 games after
Man, we
having the
not doing
MVP.
DeMar that though, bro.
Nah.
They would have been
We
worse
not.
than
I
what
know
they
you not
was,
doing.
man.
I know Scott. I know you not doing it, but I'm telling the truth. 101 points in 5 games after having an MVP
No,
case.
we not
Knocking
knocking that.
You talking about the playoffs, right?
No, yes. I'm talking about that first round. Trash.
We not knocking that. We know he
We
did
not
that.
hearing it. We not hearing it.
Come on,
Y'all
Rico
said they
not-
don't need Lonzo. Y'all said that. So if
no,
they don't
no,
need
nobody
Lonzo and
said-
Lonzo's
no,
on the
listen.
court, why is he so trash in the playoffs?
You know why he's so trash in the playoffs? I'm about to break
Why?
it down to you.
Why?
Throughout the season, you playing an 82-game season. That means you don't always dedicate a full week or a full couple of days to one team. Move on to the playoffs. Now you're in the playoffs. We watched them do a regular season, certain team and throwing zones at the bowl, and they be getting a lot of issue or whatever, even when he has those. We get to the playoffs, boom. Now you got a team that we know we playing you for a good 7 games at most. So now we can focus on you. We focusing on what y'all do best. Now y'all missing the floor spacer and Lonzo. Nobody else on the roster.
Nah, y'all said they didn't know. You're not getting
I
away
talked
with
to
that,
myself.
dog. Y'all
I
said they don't need Lonzo.
No,
so if
I
they
talked to
don't need
myself.
Lonzo and they
talked
don't
about
need
myself.
his floor spacing,
if
then it
anybody
don't
else said
matter.
that, that's
It
cool.
don't matter.
I
Yo,
understand what they've been missing
no
with
panic.
Lonzo.
No
I never
panic.
said that
No
about Lonzo.
panic. They were playing half the season without him. It doesn't matter, and he was still in the MVP case without him. It doesn't matter.
And that's cool.
So
What I
no,
try to
it's
break
not
down to
cool.
you
It is not
difference
cool to play
between
like
playing
shit,
a
bro.
fly-by-night
That is not
team
cool.
and
It
playing
is
in the
not
playoffs.
cool.
Two different things.
It is not cool, dog. It's not cool to make an entire team adjust to you because you want to have a false MVP case, and then out of here you want to play like trash. No, if you was gonna play like trash, give the ball to Zach LaVine.
The reason why
That's
you think
it.
play like trash is
That's it, dog. Zach LaVine has
regular
not
season
signed yet.
versus what he
Why?
did in the playoffs.
Why has Zach LaVine not signed yet? No panic.
That don't got nothing to do with what I talk about right now.
Zach LaVine said he does not like his role on the Bulls. He's the franchise
When
player.
he say that? When he said that?
Look it up. Look it up. I
did.
did. Look it up. He said it about 2.5 weeks ago, dog. He does not like his role because DeMar DeRozan is a chuck. That's why.
Okay, cool. Okay,
and
cool.
now he chucked his way to a first round exit after having a
Bulls
1
wouldn't
seed.
be where they at right now without DeMar DeRozan.
What? Making the first round? They couldn't make the first round without DeMar DeRozan?
Listen.
Are you crazy?
Listen.
Fuck out of here.
When you get in
They
the
couldn't
playoffs,
get
that's like
get gentlemen swept without DeMar DeRozan.
Give up, Panic.
You're bugging.
Panic, give
You're
up.
bugging.
No,
Give up,
They
Panic.
needed DeMar DeRozan to get embarrassed in the first round.
You're being eviscerated.
No, it's over. Nah,
yeah, Panic getting destroyed again. He's getting destroyed again.
Nah, bro. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this today, no panic. We're not doing this. You're not gonna tell me they
Wave
needed
the white flag, Panic.
No, they got DeMar DeRozan got demolished because they needed a high level role player. Fuck out of here. No, you're not doing that today, bro. No. You called Lonzo Ball a high level role player. A high level role player does not make a superstar get demolished. No,
y'all keep talking about DeMar DeRozan, but y'all forgetting.
You just going on your tangent. You ain't trying
Man,
to
y'all forgetting Zach
tangent.
stuck
I'm
up the
quoting
building
you.
too, man.
He was injured.
Zach, who Zach? Y'all using Zach as an injury, but he the franchise player. He want max money, huh?
But he wasn't the number one option, was he?
Yeah, he was the number one option.
No, he wasn't. No. Nah,
So who was the number one?
Clearly DeMar. Stop it.
No, they won't put everything on.
Listen, Rico, my only point I'm trying to make about the playoffs.
Nah, y'all capping today. Y'all capping today.
Space for DeRozan.
Now we not talking about spacing. They play half the season without Lonzo. He was still in the MVP race. He was still in the MVP race. He was still in the MVP race.
But yeah,
without him.
Scoring. That's based off of scoring. Of course.
So what happened to his scoring? What happened to it?
Rico, was they the same team?
What happened to his scoring? I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about DeMar DeRozan.
You gotta look at what happened to him. You can't just say DeRozan been trash.
He was trash. That's what I can say. That.
Listen, you got to look at the full scope of what they did with the team.
Nah, bro. The full scope of the team.
Listen,
Whenever we talk about DeMar DeRozan, regardless of what y'all think about his game,
why I gotta look at the full scope of the team when he doesn't do nothing for the team? He just does everything on his own.
I understand all that. You had time to talk. At the end of the day, we can't ignore the fact that when you got a player like DeMar DeRozan, regardless of how you feel about him, he needs some sort of space. Caruso ain't good, Mr. Space of flow, and Caruso been out most of the.
Why was he playing the same way when Lonzo was injured in the regular season? No, you're ignoring it.
There was no adjustment, no panic. There was no adjustment.
Why? No, I just let you speak. I just let you speak, and you're ignoring a point. You're ignoring a point, no panic. You're ignoring it. Why was he still scoring at the same rate when Lonzo Ball was injured? You're ignoring it. That's why
no panic. No, but you ignoring what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. You're talking about he needs spacing. I understand he needs spacing, but why was he still scoring at the same rate in the regular season when Lonzo was injured?
Rico, that's why I said if you listen to what I said, you would understand my answer. And the playoffs, you get more time to prepare for just one team. We won all season how they've been throwing certain teams and throwing zones at the Bulls.
Okay, no panic. Okay, so you saying, hold on 1 second, Rico. You already smothered him. You obliterated him. Okay, but no panic. Let me give you a lifesaver. Listen, let me give you a lifesaver. No panic. If the Bulls was being scouted and teams knew their weaknesses, well, you don't think the Bulls scouted those teams? And try to find out their weaknesses?
But listen.
Are you saying those teams that have no weakness?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is this right here, Dix. I can look at the Bulls after maybe 10, 15 games, and I saw where you can stop them at. I know if you put them in the zone, but you play a little tighter on the zone towards Lonzo where he ain't got no wide open shot, you got a chance because DeMar DeRozan needs space, regardless of a great score or not. He still need to get this spot. He can't get this spot. Vooch can't really hit from three to start the season off, and Vooch ain't really been even on and off the whole season. Caruso been on a good time.
Oh, Ray, that pickle nose dude Jokic that went to Miami.
I'm watching
pickle nose dude.
Now we in the playoffs.
Yeah, that pickle nose dude. That dude knows like pickle.
And say that's what we gonna do. We gonna go through with it. They ain't got nobody space.
Hey, Sky, he gonna change him to a startup shooter?
No panic. I would understand what you're saying if he didn't not utilize the spacing he had the entire season, dog.
But that's why I say you missing what I'm trying to say.
I'm not missing. He would just shoot over the triple team all season. It doesn't matter. He wasn't passing. How was it different? He was still being triple team. He was still being triple team. He was still being doubled and triple team. No panic. It didn't matter. The only difference was he got to the playoffs and he couldn't make the same shots. That's what happened. Why are we in denial? Why are we in denial that DeMar DeRozan has been taking these same shots regular season and postseason? Exactly. Regular season.
Okay. So
exactly. He's been taking the same shots all year. Nah, bro. He wasn't utilizing it. He wasn't passing it to Lonzo anyways. Why does it matter?
Say that again.
He was not passing the ball to Lonzo anyways. But it don't
matter. If you're a floor spacer, your job is to space the floor. They didn't know you could shoot him at 40%, so we ain't gonna get too loose on him. We gonna stay tight on him.
They did though. They did. They would still triple team him. He still wouldn't pass. Okay, and he shot it at 50%. No. He doesn't get open shots from DeMar shooting over triple teams because he doesn't pass it to him.
What I'm saying is if they do,
he cannot shoot an open shot if DeMar does not pass him the ball. That's what I'm trying to get to you.
We don't been over that not passing the ball thing. That's Lonzo got to be more aggressive.
No, we're not talking about that. You're not understanding, no panic. What I'm telling you is it does not matter the floor spacing if he's there or not. He's still gonna take the same exact shot. The only difference is he's in the playoffs and he's missing. What's the difference? He was not hitting. No panic. Listen. No panic. Listen. Because you're no panic. I'm gonna explain it to you. No panic. I'm going to explain it to you. It's very simple, actually. what he was doing in the regular season and what defenses were doing to him in the regular season, Milwaukee did in the playoffs. The only difference, how he wasn't shooting over doubles and triples all season.
Not running into zone defenses every night. We watch all this.
Was he not shooting over triple teams all season and hitting at a 50% clip?
He was shooting 50%.
So what's the difference? What is the difference?
In the playoffs,
he was doing it anyways. He was doing it anyways, and he was successful.
Like every shot he took.
It was. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Time he taking shots over double players or triple players. That's a lie.
No, it's not. No, it's not, dog.
That's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Rico is right on spot. Rico is right on spot.
Double teams compared to 1-on-1. That's a lie. Y'all been
the Chicago. Hold on. Listen. No. Panic. Listen. Panic. The Chicago Bulls. Listen. The Chicago Bulls announcers and the Chicago Bulls analysts, post game and pre-game analysts, called DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine the best tough shot makers in the league.
And that's cool, Dex. I'm not disputing if you're
every time we make a point, all you gotta say is that's cool.
Every single play. That may be maybe 2 shots a game.
What?
Double team.
He only shot over double teams 2 shots a game. 2 shots a game. He only shot over double teams.
No, what I'm saying is it can be something just like that, and y'all make it seem like that's every single.
It is. We're not making it seem.
Listen.
Oh my God!
Go find me a stat that shows her.
No, we watched the whole season together already.
You're not going to find
we
that.
watched the whole season, no panic. We watched the whole season.
We
literally watched the whole season.
We watched the whole season play by play.
True.
I did the play by
Oh my God! We're capping today for no reason. We're capping for no reason. This is crazy.
Hey man, Panic is never gonna
win.
That
been a deliberate lie, bro.
Panic is never gonna win.
Oh my God! He's talking about DeMar DeRozan doesn't shoot over double teams all the time. Okay.
If you find 20 shots of DeRozan, I guarantee you he's not shooting 13, 14 double down guarded shots.
Okay.
I promise you he's not.
Okay.
It may be more like 4 or 5 at the most.
If you say so, no panic. Okay, I'm done here. Yo, okay.
That's
okay.
Man, listen,
I don't have to find the stat because we all watched the season together.
But what I saying is, if we watch the same season, you can't tell me every floor down even. Oh yeah, I'm being double teamed, but I'm still pull up.
Okay.
He did.
Okay.
That's a blatant lie.
That nigga still pulled up.
That's a fucking lie.
He did.
Listen, I know Rico.
Yeah, he had game winners. He got game winners pulling up on
Hey, that's a lie.
Exactly, dog.
That's a lie.
His game winners
taking horrible shots all season long, and y'all been praising him.
That's called the Mandela effect. That's like with Jordan. If you ain't grew up watching Jordan, you would assume he had game-winning shots every single game. But it really only been a certain amount.
Bro,
when you watch LeBron James, Kobe more plus LeBron. When you look at the actual percentage, LeBron got a better
he did it all season long.
Like all this is damn. Like no, you ain't gonna say this, man. But 80% of his shots he been taking double team shot. Like no, come on.
He did it all season long.
But that he's you know what I mean.
And if he's on fire, it gets worse. If he's on fire, it gets worse, dog. That's the crazy.
At 50%.
Exactly. He took him at 50%, and that's why y'all let it happen in the playoffs. And he ran into a wall.
No, what happened? I tell you watched the playoffs.
It was gonna happen to every team. I don't want to hear it.
The floor. They made it hard for DeRozan to get to her.
They couldn't do that without Lonzo.
Say that again.
They couldn't do that with Lonzo on the floor.
With Lonzo on the floor, he would have created more of a space for him.
Why? Why? They help off Lonzo because they know that he's not gonna pass. How? That's what I'm telling you.
Listen,
you don't understand. No panic. No panic. I understand. No panic. I know what you're saying. No panic. I get what you're saying, but that only works on Miami because you have willing passers. On the scouting report that they get for DeMar DeRozan, it literally says he's not gonna pass the ball after X amount of dribbles.
So Rico, you proving
so
my
they
point
already
right
know.
now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, because
no.
I say when you in the playoffs, you get
cutting me off before I make my point, and you telling me I'm proving yours. No panic. I'm not. What I'm telling you is, they look at the scouting report. They understand all is nothing new. It's all season. He does not pass after X amount of dribbles.
So let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If I give you 1 day in between a game that just ended until we play again, and I give you the scouting report, then I take another scenario where I got maybe 2 days or 3 days before a series.
We talking about 80. We talking about 80 games. We talking about 80 games, not a game or two.
Which reports?
No panic. We are talking about 80 games.
Which
80.
one would you learn better?
No panic. No panic. We're not talking about hypothetical situations.
No,
we're talking about 80 games scouted.
You know why?
Yes.
The Bulls played Milwaukee 4 times this season.
Their scouting report doesn't only go by what they played. It goes by the entire season.
Exactly. So if I know
they watched him do it all season, they watched him do it all season. You don't get it. They watched him do this all season, and they just stuck to the game plan. That's it. That's the only thing.
Okay, so you're making my point.
No, I'm not. He's played the entire. It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
It does matter. In the regular season,
no panic.
You're not going to have that
matters for players like LeBron James who pass the ball
on one team.
So spacing matters for players
one night,
pass the
going
ball.
home to rest, come the next night, play the Bulls. 2 nights later, you playing the Magic. That's how it goes. You don't have time to sit there and study. That's why that's why the league is what it is.
For players who pass the ball.
That's why you would never see an 0-82 team.
Spacing matters for players who pass the ball. If they see in the scouting report,
matters for players who want space, who can't create enough space.
No panic. Listen. If they see the scouting report and it says he's not gonna pass, and it's been like that for 82 games already, they're just gonna stick with it because they know. No, I'm not. They played them the same way the same season.
You get more time in the playoffs to prepare.
There is no more time. There is no more time.
In the regular season,
they didn't beat the Bucks during the season either. They didn't beat the Bucks during the season either. No panic. They played them the same way.
All right.
What don't you? There is no adjustment here.
That's why you don't understand. You making my point.
No, I'm not. No panic. They didn't adjust to nothing. He just missed his shot.
So one sec, fellas. Dex, are you here?
You see how many times DeRozan been running into claws?
Yes, and he was doing that during the regular season when Lonzo was there. He was just shooting over them, bro.
Okay, so what I'm saying is in the playoffs, you know how to defend a certain player better because you got more time to prepare.
I'm done. I know. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Now you all of a sudden we gonna act like DeMar DeRozan is some willing passer who's gonna use Lonzo's ball spacing ability. No panic. I'm not. No panic. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Rave. I'm done. No panic. I'm talking to Rave. I'm done.
All right,
I'm done.
I am done. Just leave it.
No, I'm not arguing with somebody. We watched 90 games. We watched 90 games of the dude, bro. I'm done. I'm not arguing.
No, leave it. Hey, Dex, where you at? Damn, I got an important question. Dex.
I really
know one thing.
Just left me.
When they draft that point guard today,
Rico,
that's for insurance.
Hey, Rico.
To get back to the original
I'm glad you bring up that guard, Rico. I was looking at the guy that Chicago just drafted, the point guard, like this guard right here, Dallin Terry, right? You're never gonna believe this.
What up?
I wanted to look at his stats real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna watch his highlights soon. I'm about to watch his highlights. So I saw the reason of getting him because he could spread the floor. He has a 37% from the three, so he can hit the spot, right? That's from the stats, right? But let me read this shit to you, bro. And this is on 31 minutes played. The man averaged 8 points per game.
What's wrong with that?
This nigga averaged 3 assists, 3 rebounds.
But what's wrong with that from a point guard position playing in college?
Bro, Hey, this nigga's some shit. I want to watch some highlights. I'm gonna watch some highlights. I'm gonna give him a chance. But from what I'm looking at, bro, this nigga, I need Dex to pull up. So I need Dex to understand who this guy is.
Horrible organizations make horrible decisions, man.
I need help.
Like I said.
I need help. I'm watching highlights right now because hopefully the highlights can make this better. Because if the highlights don't make this better, this would be a horrible pickup.
Like even if y'all wanted to say, oh, they needed a point guard, bro, you could go out there and trade a point guard. Trade for one. There's plenty of point guards available right now.
Like I said, I think even more so, you got to keep putting the cards on the table. Lonzo Ball injury, like y'all. And I know this is first year with the team, but it's like we've seen this in the past where you don't miss a lot of time. Now you with us and you miss most of the season. Let's bring in somebody that if he do go down next year or he
but he always here's where I'm gonna deny that. Okay, every time he did have his injury, yeah, he did miss the season, and during the season it should be awareness. Like we should okay, what's going on? Is he gonna be okay? I remember during the season, they was wondering like, is Lonzo gonna be back? Is he gonna be okay? You know, we had arguments on that. This is why I was going to debunk you from you talking about him being injured. Every time he has been hurt, he's always been ready at the beginning of the season. Always. He always comes back ready. Yeah. So that's why I'm going to debunk your argument. He's been injured. He's been injured several times. He's been injured several times. He's been ready
to play the whole season.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Now you out the rest of the season.
He's gonna be bro. Panic. We heard from LeVar Ball himself say he's gonna be straight.
Listen.
He good. He feeling good.
I'm not one of those people that just
telling you, bro. What I'm telling you is what you're saying is debunked already, bro.
It's not debunked every year. Lonzo,
okay,
but
listen, no, I'm not just going by. Hold on.
I saying something wrong.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm not just going by what they said. I'm also going by proof. The man has been hurt several times, and during his hurt. It's always been like, yo, Lonzo, you're missing. Do you need surgery? You're right. He's been missing time. Cool. We got that part. You even admit, I even had to admit, yeah, he's injury prone. Got that. But proof shown through the proof. Okay, I don't know how you try to argue me on this one. The proof is, even though he had all those injuries, when it was time to come back, he was ready to come back. That's all I'm saying.
And every time he was ready to come back, he eventually went down again.
Okay, but it's solid proof.
But bro, listen, if you can only give me the start of every season, what I gonna do for me if you can only give me the start of every season?
Come on, bro.
But you mean come
still trying to argue me on yeah, Rico, I get it. You're right, Rico. Hey, bro, you're right, Rico. I'm done talking, bro.
Have I seen something crazy?
I even try to give some cool, respectful. I even had to suck it up that he is injury prone. I give you the facts.
But bro, you shouldn't have to do all that over basketball,
bro. Because you're trying to argue with me about.
I'm telling you a factual thing.
Dude.
Okay, let me ask you: Has Lonzo been injured before?
Oh my god, dude! All right.
Has Lonzo been hurt before?
Where's Dex at, bro?
Dex can't save you.
Dex. Come on, man. Come back to the panel. I'll text you on IG. Come to the panel, bro. Because I need Dex to talk to me about this Dalen Terry Bulls drafted.
No, you just need damn approval. But
No. I'm trying to ask him about this draft pick. Because I just roasted his draft pick. Good God. Bulls made a horrible decision, I think. I'm trying to watch some of his highlights.
I mean, but he a decent player.
Rico.
I mean, and college, like I said, 16 points a game was the equivalent of NBA 2024.
He not averaging no 16 points per game? You talking about?
No, but why he's saying is you saying 8 points like that's bad, like 8, 3, and 3. And college, like damn, not
that bro. He's averaging 8.
Think about it. Lonzo averaged 4 more assists, 4 more rebounds, and 3 more points than him as a starter.
No, we're not comparing this guy to Lonzo. So
we not. You're right. We not because they ain't on the same level. But why he's saying is if you diminishing 8, 3, and 3, and Lonzo give you like 4 more in assists, 4 more rebounds, and 3 more points,
dude. And all those, and almost that sounds like almost a near triple double, dude. Come on,
but the point you missing is they trying to show you that averaging 8 points is nothing to sneeze at inside college, depending on your role.
Bro, nigga, 8 points, nigga.
How much you think?
Seriously?
Okay, how much the highest point?
Nigga, that's 5'2". Nigga, that's 5'2s, bro. 5'2s. That's 2. Nigga, that's 4'2s. Nigga, what?
No, think about it. Look at the highest averages in college right now. Like, how much they averaging?
I have to go. Okay,
you're not going to find like 10, 20 people averaging 20 points a game. You may find that one D2 college player averaging 20.
Nah, dudes is at least averaging at least 12, bro. At least. Let me see.
So that's
college.
cool,
Let me see.
Points. What college he come from?
Yeah, this dude came from Arizona.
That's a powerhouse. That's a part of powerhouse schools.
Yeah, they're 8. They're 8. They're in the ranks.
Yeah, like
number 8 ranks.
Nah, he been giving them. Nah, if he been giving.
Yeah, I'm not bashing their team at all.
I'll be like, oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not bashing their team at all.
Like, that's decent.
Yeah, I'm not bashing his team at all. But 3-3 on 31 minutes played. On 31 minutes played.
Listen to the stats. 30%. You say 37% from 3, and
yeah, he can shoot. That's what I like. That's what they got.
Yeah, that sounds very Lonzo-ish.
No, stop. No.
And listen, I'm not saying I know he no way near.
That's not even close to Lonzo.
What I'm saying is just from a production standpoint, if that translates to the NBA, if it's 37% in college, translate to 37% in NBA, and you say we gotta say I was about him. I knew you gotta say he had to shoot 37%, but there's something else you gotta say about him. And when you say that, I've been like, shit, he ain't gonna do him at the level Lonzo doing, but that's what Lonzo good at.
What are you talking about?
Even when you've been talking about the play, you say you look at the highlights, then you look at the stats, and the stats were saying he shoot 37% from the 3, and then you gotta say something else.
The rest of it was all bad. I read the rest of it is he shoots 49% from the 2 percentage.
Oh, that's bad.
He averaged 3.
Well, like you said, that's bad.
He averages 3.4 assists. Where's his rebounds? 3.5. It means you can average that to 3.6, I guess. Assists. 8 points per game on 31 minutes played. He got some blocks. I like that. 0.3 blocks. He's 6'7", so I can see why.
You said 49% from 2. That's good. That's 50%.
Yeah.
Like some of these players, they ain't gonna get drafted to be starters.
Yeah,
like,
he gotta.
Just kind of insurance. Like I said, like.
Listen, I give y'all.
Like said, you gotta.
No, stop picking up Lonzo. Lonzo's not this guy. Listen, I would say, like I said, I gave the good things about him. He's 6'7". He can spread the floor, and we just both looked at the fact that he can hit the mid range too. But I mean,
hey, Riv,
8, 3, and 3.
That George Jackson page. That's you?
Huh?
You be on that George Jackson page?
What George Jackson?
And the George Jackson in the comment section.
What about him?
That's you?
No.
Well, I thought me a little burner YouTube or something.
I'm George Jackson. I ain't gonna burn.
No, George Jackson. I always see his name.
No fan of you are childish.
Nigga, I ain't got no burner accounts.
Hey, but whatever happened to the man? What a dude name? I don't say Triple B, but another.
Rave is Lonzo trash. All them dudes.
No, it's been another dude to come on the panel.
G Code Suave used to come here, and he hasn't come back because he made a bet he was supposed to come on the panel say MJ is the GOAT. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. Dude,
no, even another dude who been from Connecticut or something like that.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
But he used to be on there all the time.
Yeah,
a long time.
Yeah, there's some guys that hasn't been here in a minute. I don't know none of them dudes. I don't own none of them accounts. I don't own none of that.
You don't wind up for you.
They be trolling hard. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, listen. One thing about George Jackson, he gonna cap for Red, boy.
He been against me once. He has. He been against me once or twice.
I said that's what you got to do.
He's been against me once or twice. No, I mean he ain't capping right now. We ain't about to compare no damn Lonzo and this guy named Dalen Terry.
No, I'm not comparing them. What I'm saying is, if you gonna get a poor man's version of what Lonzo do in certain areas, and not all, just as far as a elite 3-ball shooting, and I thought you had said something about him being able to play 1 through 4 or something like that because of the size.
Yeah, he's 6'7".
Yeah, so it's like if Lonzo can give you that at elite level, he might not can give you that elite level himself, but he can try his best to imitate it. 3-ball, he might not shoot 42% from the corner or whatever Lonzo's shooting from the 42%.
No panic. You want to know why that's a bad idea? Because you need a center, and you could go out in free agency and sign somebody for about $4 million to imitate what Lonzo does. If that's your main priority. You should have drafted a center. There's no excuse here, dog.
Guard is not the best option.
I mean, but what option they had? If they
bro, and look, according to y'all, Lonzo is, and not you, maybe not you per se, word for word, no panic, but according to y'all, Lonzo Ball is a 3-and-D. Now, I don't know what league we're all watching here, but you can find 3-and-Ds almost anywhere.
Yeah, like Lonzo in the 3-and-D.
Look, this draft
that's what I'm saying. If that's what you want, that's what you just brought up. His talents was 3-point shooting and to guard 1 through 4. That's 3-and-D. No panic. That's what you just said. You can find that anywhere in free agency. You don't draft that. You need a center.
If he shoot 49% from 2, he giving you a kind of upgrade of what Lonzo may give you.
But that's cool. You could find that in free agency. No, and I get $8 million.
But all I say
you had to draft the center. They fucked up.
No,
they want to keep on going.
I agree with you. They should have gone and packaged some shit together and going and get either Durant or Mark Williams when he been at 13 and 15. That's why I feel like they should have done. But me, Jessica, and Sky been telling y'all months ago they gonna draft a point guard because Lonzo Ball injury history is something that they feel like they need to replace. No, they ain't
but we're
just like
that. No, okay, but you're arguing. Hold on. You're arguing what they're gonna do. We're arguing what's the right thing to do. We're saying
no panic.
You're right. And they did get a guard. We're not disagreeing. They got a guard.
Can I ask no panic a genuine question?
Hold on, Rico. Panic. Yeah, you're right, Panic. They got a guard. That part, y'all right. Even though we was telling Scott to shut the hell up, they got a guard. That part is true. We're not denying that. It's too late. They got a guard. What we're saying is they need bigger guys, wings, centers, power forwards. Because
I'm not disagreeing. I'm
looking at free agency. We can get dinner shooters in the free agency. We got a whole bunch of guards. Colin Sexton, he's on a Birds right, but Diallo, Alvin Bradley. We got some guards we can get, dude. That can
understand me clearly right now.
Lonnie Walker on this bitch.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing about the center at all. I agree they should have gotten the center. But at the same time, I'm just acknowledging months ago, me and 2 other individuals in this panel were telling y'all they're going to get a point guard. And they've been talking about getting a point guard in the reports that y'all been saying before. Because at some point, Lonzo he giving you production, but it's not a healthy production throughout the season. So why not bring somebody in that maybe not replace him, but do some of the same things he do so we don't get caught holding onto the bag going into the playoffs or going for a stretch of the season? Because they ain't had no shooters, and if they did bring a shooter in, he been a liability on defense like Matt Thomas. So I'm not disagreeing about the center. All I'm saying is them picking a point guard is something that I don't have a big problem with. It's the fact that Lonzo might not give y'all
because you're bringing a unproven player, a rookie, to come in the league, and while the Bulls already have guards, the Bulls.
That's cool.
I'm just saying, if you're building a roster and you already have guards, I should start looking for my draft to be forwards or even a center.
Well, Ray, let me tell you the outlook of how Bo's looking at it. Kobe White been missing most of the season before, right? Pat Williams been missing most of the season. Lonzo Ball going down game 32. Ricky going down. They seen all these injuries. They look at it like this all window right here to do something. We got DeMar DeRozan older. Zach already playing both sides with the contract. So why not, instead of we going into next season with Alonzo Ball, who we've seen years prior go down in the season and miss a good chunk, instead of us getting caught with the bag now again where instead of having to place one player with one player,
because
now we got to bring up Matt Thomas up,
that's
and we got to bring these other players out
okay.
who can play defense.
Okay, that's
Just try to
because
balance out what you messing up with Lonzo. I'm
okay,
not
okay,
saying like they should
okay.
have
Hold
took
up,
the center. We
okay.
agreed on that. But
All right, okay. Then, all right. Lonzo, for one, Lonzo is only the one for all these damn guards that got that strong injury history. Caruso ain't got no heavy, strong injury history. Kobe
but
White
that's
has
not what the point.
played. Listen, bro.
No, but let me say this real quick before you keep going, because I don't want to waste your breath.
Go ahead, bro.
When it comes to Lonzo, Lonzo got an injury history. The reason why I bring up the other players, because I'm saying as an organization, if I'm looking at my team over the last 2 or 3 years, I watched Kobe White be out for most of the year one season. I watched Pat Williams be out for the most of the year one season. I watched Caruso go out for a big count. I know, I get it, but if you got that view of every time I bring something to the table, and the egg keep cracking every time I bring the egg to the table, let me bring 2 eggs this time, just in case that one crack again on me.
Dude,
so I got another
okay,
one.
that's why you get. That's why you get. Hold up,
That's why
that's
I don't
why
have
you
a
get.
big problem with it, but they should have.
Okay, hold up. That's why you get. Hold up.
Agree.
That's why you get. Hold up, but that's why you go get. Okay, that's why you go in a free agency and get somebody who's played in NBA before, that understands the realm of things and can play the that number 1 spot or even the 2, because you already, like you said, they did get hurt, but like I said, Kobe White has been on the Bulls for multiple seasons now. This dude, they're not looking at him as no injury prone. Troy Brown Jr. has played the Bulls multiple seasons.
They also
They're not
ain't looking at him for the future of the team.
Dude, the future clearly, they just drafted Ayo Dosunmu. They just drafted Ayo Dosunmu.
So at some point, you know they're gonna get rid of Kobe White.
Okay, hold up. All right, they just all right. Ayo Dosunmu just got drafted last year.
Mm-hmm.
Really, he just got drafted last year, and he's a youngin. He's a part of the future. Well, did he get injured this year? No. So now you know you have a solid guy that's not afraid to play. He's already had.
We don't know that. They're just one season.
And he's super. Okay, he's so far he hasn't been hurt. He's already played in the playoffs, played in the regular season, and he's young, and they just drafted him like literally last season. So that is a future chance. He's still got about 4 years on that contract. So he's a future wise so far. Kobe White and the other guys, they're not. We don't know for sure about their future wise, but we do know that Kobe White, Matt Thomas, Troy Brown Jr. has all played on this team.
You know why it make more sense to draft a player to back up, be another guard.
Caruso had a surprising injury, but he had a chance to even come back. So I'm pretty for sure they trust Caruso to come back nice and strong coming up the next season. So that I'm just looking at the fact that they have plentiful of guards.
And listen,
we're talking about
that you ain't saying nothing wrong in that regard.
All right, but what I'm saying is,
it will make more sense for me as a team, organization-wise, to draft a young player that can possibly be a backup, so either he can learn behind Lonzo if he never get hurt again, or if Lonzo gets hurt again, he can. But listen to what I'm saying. Instead of going out and signing the player, because now you got to use a mid-level exception, or you might have to go pay more money, whatnot like that.
At least that's why you have Ayo. That's why you have Ayo, though.
If I draft the player,
you have Ayo.
But listen, Ayo, even though they had him in certain spots playing, like he in a point guard position or whatever like that, Ayo can be one of many. He don't have to be.
What the Bulls they drafted a point guard.
Yeah, they drafted some horrible Dalen Terry, some guard. It's stupid. It's dumb.
Like if you sign somebody like that's a mid-level exception, you're using it.
I just looked at his highlights. I mean,
as a point guard that you
Dalen Terry.
At least you got right for a couple years. If you cut him,
I looked at his stats. It's just this dude. I looked at his highlights a little bit. I still got to watch him more, but I watched the beginning of the highlights. He got a little hustle. He can shoot some threes. He's tall, 6'7". But he at best.
They draft him to play a role.
I mean, literally, if he was, let's say he gets better throughout the years, at best, we're looking at maybe a decent 6-man. That's at best. This dude ain't gonna do nothing. They got him. We can't do nothing about it. But I'm talking if he gets better in any sort of way, Talking at best, we're talking about a 6-man at best, bro. That sucks. But it's all good. It is what it is. It is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. I'll watch some more on his highlights. Cause I only watched like 2-3 minutes of it. Fuck. I need Dex to pull up and talk to me about him too. Hey, chat. Hey, we're just having a great conversation. Y'all heard me and Panic. Rico was going on. Dex. Y'all hit the like, sub. Fight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Y'all already knew we have an amazing 2020 draft. Hope everybody's having a beautiful night. We appreciate y'all, man. For real. No cap. Rape Kingdom fucks with y'all. I really do, man. I be talking crazy, but I really fuck with y'all. You too, Jessica. Damn.
Shout out to everybody out there in the chat, man. Let me know who won this draft, man. A lot of people's happy tonight, except for the New York Knicks. You know, the Knicks punted this draft. They acted like a team they acted like they was the Golden State Warriors tonight. You know, I mean, this is crazy. I'm trying to make some sense of it.
Every year, a big draft, a very
They played this very ignorant. You know, like they didn't care.
And there was good talent in this draft.
Class coming out, they start clearing the books for the next starting. When they don't get them, they back to square one. That's all that been about tonight. Getting with Kimber Walker's about that money. They trying to have money for that next year free agent class, but ain't nobody gonna want to come to New York. And ain't cool out there.
In Flight, it was some good talent in this draft too, man. It was.
What's good?
What's up?
Who's this?
It's Morgoth.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. I'm just a little confused by Charlotte right now.
I was confused too, but I'll help you.
You need a shoulder to cry on.
What are you confused about?
My issue is it's not the fact that they traded Jalen Duran, because they were either gonna choose Jalen Duran or Mark Williams. Of course, we know Michael Jordan loves his North Carolina players that play in North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
So he loves them for some odd reason. But my issue is what they got in return for him. That's my biggest issue. It's like that's all you got. It's like that's really all you got, because it's like, how are you going to get a Denver Nuggets first round pick that you know they're going to get all their players back next season? So what they chose this year, like 21st, that pick is going to be worse next year because all their players is coming back. Jamal Murray, MPJ.
Right.
Then you still got the reigning MVP, 2-time MVP on that team still. You really think they're going to get worse? Come on.
Oh, that's Denver pick. I thought that'd been a 2025 Milwaukee pick to get.
Nah. See, this is what happened. They got a first round pick from Denver, the 2023, and they got 4 second round picks. I don't know who all. I gotta look up the details of where they all went. But they got 4 second round picks and 1 first round pick. My issue is like, and this is my issue. Like, look at what the Knicks got. The Knicks got dang on multiple first round picks.
You had to bring up the Knicks, didn't you?
You know, from
so tell us what we got. Let's hear.
You got multiple first round picks from the Thunder, who basically went ham on his draft. My favorite draft, to be honest, was dang on the Detroit Pistons. They just got the best athlete in the draft in Jaden Ivey, and then they went and got Jalen Duran to pair up as a young big man that can develop in that system, you know, for years to come with Cade Cunningham, because Jalen Duran is only 18 years old. He's the youngest player in the draft. Like, he just turned 18.
Let me say this about Duran, the center.
I mean Duran. Excuse me.
I think at first I was Well, I know they drafted. They traded away one of the centers. Here's my thing. At first, I was like, okay, why did Charlotte just pick up two big guys? Right? I'm like, why? Well, you want to work on two big, up and coming, rising, stars, whatever. What do you want to do with them? Then, I was informed that they traded them. But then I was like, maybe this could be a good thing. Let's say the Hornets kept both of them, right? I feel like it'd be good to keep both of them, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we know the Hornets need big men. The Hornets need a lob threat, a rim protector, and some size. I felt like I would get two of those guys, keep them, because you would have to find out who's going to want it more. That's who you're going to choose as your starter. Whoever's going to win that fight battle. Marcus Williams doing his thing in the paint, Durant doing his thing. You watch both of them. Who's more hungry? Who's going to do their thing? Whoever wins starts. And then you can have another guy that can do the same thing. Maybe he didn't beat out the starting spot, but he could come off that bench. He could be just as nasty. You get what I'm saying? So you have two lob threats for the Charlotte Hornets that's going to be on the starting spot and the bench, and that can grab rebounds and block shots. That's how I was thinking about it. You might as well just keep both of them then.
Yeah, I get that. I wouldn't mind that. But at the same time, aren't you going to do that with Mark Williams, Kyle Jones, and JT Thor?
But those guys already shown that they're not good enough.
Not JT Thor though.
I mean, they really.
So JT Thor is a wild buck that no one. What they doing with him? Right?
Ray, you can't say that because they didn't play.
Yeah, that's why they're in the G League though. There's a reason.
But the thing is though is that granted they may have been a reason, but at the same time, Coach Borrego was not playing young players because he was trying to get to the playoffs. So there was no development for those players.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Including Book Knight. Book Knight was a lottery pick.
Yeah,
and he did.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Shout out to Murguy, man. We just we just put out something on Book Knight too.
Yeah, Did you
see that?
Yeah, I watched that.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, you starting to regurgitate some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Shout out my guy, man.
A whole lottery pick, and he didn't play. Like, where they do that at? Like, I mean, like I get it. Like, listen. I get it. If it's a situation where he's like Jonathan Kuminga, where he just played on a loaded roster like the Warriors and they're winning, I get that. But the Hornets ain't winning nothing. Why he not playing?
Yeah, I hear you. But then again,
I just want to say this before you speak. And this is what pissed me off about it. Is Mitch Kupchak gonna come out and say, "Oh yeah, I wish the young players would have played more." No ish, man. Like, really? You gonna come and say that out now? You didn't say that to James Borrego while he was here.
And Bergon, you saying that, let me know. You were really pissed off. That came from the soul.
Like, I was like, eh? Like, what? Like, that made absolutely no sense, man. That made absolutely no sense when he said that. I'm like, Mitch, what the heck are you doing? You don't have a coach. You trade a pick and basically get picks back that are far worse than what you're supposed to get.
I'm dead.
Like you don't play your young players to see what you have to develop them. Like, I don't get it, man. The Hornets.
I guess, Murgot, I know you got a lot of time on your hands, but I'm gonna ask you this: they don't have a coach yet, so you think they still D'Antoni is the front runner? Because I'm starting to think not.
Dex, you're here. I asked you a question.
Dex,
I've been calling your name for a minute.
Dex, we don't know who the coach is going to be. They say
D'Antoni
the front runner. They just saying D'Antoni. They say D'Antoni. Then they coming out saying Clifford. Why are we spinning the block on Clifford? We already know what he is. Like, why are we running the block back on Clifford? That's like that. That's like that ex. That's like that ex that you keep eyeing, that you keep texting, that you really can't let go. Knowing full well you need to let that go. Like, let that go, man. Let that go, man. It's over. It's over. We already know what you got with that. It's over.
Hey, Dex, I was trying to call your name earlier.
Oh yeah, I was a little busy. Yeah, what's going on?
It's all good. It's all good. I knew. I figured you was busy. I tried to call here because I needed your opinion. Okay. We can't do nothing about it, and I decided to say, you know what? Let me look at this Dalen Terry guy that the Bulls got. Right. Now I'm gonna say the positive things. Okay. Positive things is he's 6'7". He can shoot 37% from the three. He has about a 49.0 from the mid range, that 2%. Also, the fact that went into on his highlights. I got to watch a little bit more. I watched some of his highlights. If he gets good, like really good, at best, this dude could do at best a good solid 6-man. And at best, we'll see how he improves. The best I can see is a solid 6-man. He has good hustle, a little speed on him too. Here's the thing. But this is on 31 minutes played. He's averaged 8 points, 3 and 3 rebounds, 3 assists. How do you feel about him? How do you feel about that?
Are you asking me? You're asking Dex.
I'm Dex.
Listen, I just think the Bulls. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. No, we can hear you.
I just think the Bulls. That draft is a backup plan, and it almost seemed like Bulls are in dire straight. They tipped their hat on that. If I was the Bulls, I would have played chess, not checkers. I would have never drafted a guard because now you putting Lonzo and you putting Caruso and you put Ayo in a conundrum as if they're not being coveted to the extent where they would never need a guard again in history. So when you get a guard like that, it's a telltale sign of, do we believe that Zach LaVine can hold up? Do we believe that Lonzo Ball can hold up? Do we believe that Ayo is going to turn that corner? And do we believe that Caruso is in the future plans of the Chicago Bulls and maintaining their relevancy in the NBA? Or could the Bulls be dismantling the team, like it looks like Brooklyn Nets might end up doing, because it's a high-paid roster, and they'd be like, you know what, man, I don't know. Maybe we can dismantle some of this, and we did give the fans something, so let's kind of back this up a little bit. Maybe we moving a little too fast, too soon to try to get up there with the Milwaukees, with the Bostons of the world, with the Miami Heats of the world. Maybe we need to take a few steps back and have this process drawn out for another couple of years so we can get some type of profit out of this aggregated talent that we bring into the Bulls. So there's a lot to unfurl there. And there's definitely a lot to unpack by them drafting a guard when they don't need no guard, because there's already a logjam there. So are they going to trade that pick? Did they draft him to take him away from somebody else and package him along with the Kobe Whites and the Patrick Williams, or package him with the Vooch and the Kobe Whites? There's something going on here with the Bulls that they're trying to stir the pot in order for them to be relevant in the, because that first round exit, C-Red didn't like that at all. That left an ugly taste in their mouth. It was awful. That brand of basketball was awful. So drafting a guard could mean that maybe DeMar DeRozan might not be in too much into the plans. Maybe they got a couple of years with him, and they can groom this young man to fill in some of that we'll be missing with DeMar DeRozan as he exit the Bulls plan moving forward. So it's a lot to unpack there. I don't know this yet. We're gonna have to see how this unfold once the season in the preseason starts, and we start to see a lot of things start to shake up.
All right, yeah. All right, it's true. There's a lot of things that can happen. So, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I just want to know.
When you look at Unstoppable, When you see Unstoppable, he said the front office is about to trade for a center. So that bears witness to what I just said. Shout out to Unstoppable, Flight Sports TV. We got boots in the ground in Chicago. We got the ears to the streets.
That's
So
right.
Unstoppable is definitely a forefront when it comes to Chicago fandom. And he's saying that they're going to trade for a center. So like I said, maybe they grabbed him to package him, because when you have somebody of that statue coming out of the draft with that height and ability, you can damn sure package him with something that's already ready made. And what I mean by ready made, either a Vooch, Kobe, Patrick Williams, something to that nature, because we know they're not going to get anything out of Tristan Thompson, because he's nowhere near an asset.
Yeah, not just Donovan. Yeah. All right, just need your opinion on it. That's all. That's what's up. Good point. The talk is Rudy, unstoppable.
Yeah, I just think basically they're either going to basically package him or just keep him there as added wing depth. That's about it. I mean, he's 6'7" with a long wingspan. I mean, he could just be added wing depth because they're going to move on from Troy Brown Jr. anyway. So
they definitely got to move on from him.
So he's just a developmental piece they're going to have there for future long term that they can pretty much bring off the bench and have him as a role player if they keep him, or just move on from him. You know, when the time comes, if he doesn't pan out. I mean, I just see it as that right there. I mean, I feel like they got their core. They know what they want to do. They just have to figure out how to maneuver off Vooch if that's the direction they're going to go. And yeah, but I think the main priority is re-sign Zach and keep going from there.
I feel you. I want. Nah. Never mind. I gonna say I want McGee, but it is what it is. I want McGee. I really do. I want JaVale because he's gonna move faster than Rudy.
I mean, he's good. I mean, he's a good piece. He's a good piece to come off the bench, but if we're gonna be honest, we need a starting center. That's what we need. JaVale's a good piece off the bench, but we need a starting center.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't
mind him coming off the bench. He's a great rotation piece off the bench, but for long-term starter minutes, I'm good on that. I need somebody else.
Well, but okay, for example, Unstoppable says Rudy. You have Rudy for starting minutes too?
You said who? Rudy Gobert?
Guess because Unstoppable said that because Rudy is the Chicago, which is I heard about it. But let's say they get Rudy. Rudy ain't gonna do all them starting minutes.
Hell no. Well, I know it.
That's what I'm saying. So
no, but like, why Rudy wouldn't be getting starter minutes?
Exactly.
You want to have him on the floor for that long?
Rudy Gobert.
I mean, Rudy Gobert. I mean, how many? I said that because no panic. How many minutes does Rudy Gobert average a game?
I can't even remember. They gotta be at least 30.
Exactly. So I mean,
yeah, I'm sure. But I'm saying that because he's definitely average. He averaged 30. He averaged 32.1. Reason I say that is because we always talk about how Rudy can't move his feet, especially when trying to defend the perimeter. And JaVale,
that's irrelevant right there, Rave. That's irrelevant, Rave.
I feel like I'd rather have somebody who can move.
But Ray, that's irrelevant. The reason why that is irrelevant because when you put Rudy Gobert with two great perimeter defenders, which he doesn't have on the Jazz, and Alonzo Ball and Alex Caruso, you can negate that and help him out. Because Vucevic, because Lonzo and Alex make Vucevic look decent out there. So imagine what they can do by allowing Rudy Gobert to play his natural position and drop coverage so he doesn't have to do that. That means that he can just eat up space in the lane. That means that the percentages that folks got at the rim is going to drop down from instead of from the high 30s to the 40s, it's going to drop down to the low 30s to the 20s now. to the high 20s now. So now you force teams to shoot bad mid-range shots, contested mid-range shots, which is what you wanted to do. You want to run them up the three-point line, have them shoot contested mid-range shots, which Lonzo Ball, Alex Caruso is good at doing. Boom.
Yeah, I agree.
Problem solved. Problem solved.
Yeah.
That's why I said Rudy Gay. I've been saying this since early in the season. We give too much flack to Rudy Gobert when he come to playing defense. But you got to think about it. He playing behind a offensively built team. Like Donovan Mitchell ain't stopping nobody in the perimeter, so that means he got to overwork himself and get the spots he shouldn't have to go to. And now he left where players getting behind him, or there's a switch that he getting on certain players. He can't play the drop coverage like you were saying. So now, like,
right,
that's all that is. Like you put behind Lonzo and Caruso, like, man, listen.
Yeah, he ain't got to worry about it.
Who ain't used to pulling up from mid range all the time. Most of the league ain't used to doing that.
Sorry, man. Nobody. Exactly. Nobody on that Jazz. Nobody on that Jazz team plays defense besides Rudy and Royce O'Neal. That's it. Nobody else in that team plays defense. Everybody there just everybody here just to shoot the basketball. Nobody plays defense. Mike Conley is not the defender he once was. I'm sorry, he's not. Not even close.
I agree. You're right.
But you pair him up with Lonzo and Caruso, who are menaces on defense, because what happened when Lonzo and Caruso were both healthy and playing, they had the Bulls as a top 10 defense in the league.
Yep.
Yeah, like by themselves. So imagine having Rudy Gobert back there with them two basically. Now, since they got somebody in the paint that can defend,
they can be top 2.
They can run around everywhere and start getting in passing lanes, which Lonzo is good at. Lonzo is a great free safety when it comes to getting in passing lanes.
Oh, and you have somebody.
Caruso is more of the hounder as far as on ball. Lonzo, which he's a great on ball defender, he's even better, playing the passing lanes. He's better at Caruso than that. So he can get in the passing lanes and wreak havoc. Especially since now basically they got somebody that can protect the rim. You just put Rudy Gobert right there and let Lonzo Caruso just wreak havoc everywhere.
Hey man, you're right.
And then also too as well, Rudy Gobert is a great pick and roll partner with Lonzo.
Yeah.
Because Lonzo, the only thing Lonzo gonna do if he can't get to the rim, just throw it up. I told you Rudy Gobert 7'2", 7'3". With a over 9 foot standing reach, his arm's so long he can touch the rim with his arms. Just throw it up there, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hey, no argument there, man. I'm kind of the way you explained it to me, man. I had to wake up a little bit right there. You're right. I like that.
I like dudes. Because the thing is though, Ray, a lot of folks they'll get a Rudy Gobert and talk about, he's not great on ball defense, all that kind of thing like that.
Yeah.
Which is true. He's not. I mean, look how big he is. He's not the type of. He's not a Bam Adebayo or a Giannis. He's an old school drop cover center. But at the same time, if you give him the right pieces around him on defense, meaning great perimeter defenders, you can negate a lot of that.
Yeah,
that's the point of that.
Right. You're right on that, for sure. And then the Bulls having Rudy Gobert, we could finally have somebody for that. Giannis is and Joel Embiid's coming in our shit.
You just eat the lane up. Now they ain't got nowhere to go. And this is what the Bulls need. The Bulls need a paint defender, and they need more 3-point shooters off the bench, because it showed how much they miss Lonzo in the playoffs because they ain't had nobody that could shoot threes.
And that's why I've been saying. That's all I've been trying to say earlier. That's all I've been trying to say. That alone, even if he ain't actually shooting the shot, his ability to space the floor because he's a threat opens up more room for Durant. I know Durant.
DeRozan and LaVine to get in the lane. That's why they missed him so much. You see, the Bucks just clogged the lane. DeRozan and LaVine ain't had nowhere to go because Caruso, his jump shot, I'm sorry, great defender, it's suspect. Kobe White, he hot and cold. So he did do decent in the series with the Bucks, but he's hot and cold. Io, he still got to work on it. Zach LaVine, he's streaky. He's more of a rhythm player.
Yeah.
He's more of a rhythm player. I need to get in the lane a little bit before I get my shot going. DeRozan, we know he don't shoot threes. Lonzo was the only player on the team that shot well from three. 43% is 43%, man. Like nobody else on the team shot that. That's why he was so vital, on the team. Because he spaces the floor so much. That's why they need more 3-point shooters coming off the bench that can help them out. They need more. That's why I said, you talk about that player that they just drafted. What is he? He's a 6'7" wing player with a long wingspan that can shoot the three. That's what they need.
Man, where Rico at, man? Hey, Reeve, this is exactly why I've been saying to Rico.
No. If Rico was here,
exactly why
no. This what you're saying right now is very corresponding to what we're talking about. But what you and Rico was talking about was totally
exactly
different.
why I'm trying to explain to you.
No, but what you and Rico was arguing about,
man, they need listen.
No, sir.
Listen, this is the thing, right? You gotta look where the league is going right now. What are all the guards right now and wing players? They're huge. Luka Doncic, a big player.
Nah, this guy's not huge. This guy's not huge. Hold on, relax. This guy's not huge. He's not big.
Luka Doncic is 6'7", 6'8", man. LaMelo Ball is 6'7", 6'8". You need tall wing players. You got Jaylen Brown. You got Jason Tatum. Kevin Durant still out there. LeBron James still out there.
For sure.
You need wing players, man. Like the best players in the league play on the wing.
Yeah,
you need wing players to play defense, man, and they can shoot the three to come off the bench. That's the biggest thing that the Bulls need. And it's not the slight at they don't need a big man because they do, but I think they're gonna make moves to get somebody to fill that position by getting rid of Vooch. But they need wing players that's gonna come off the bench, play defense, and shoot the three. Because they were lacking that last season. Because I'm sorry, love Kobe White, but Kobe White, he can score, but he don't play no defense, man. None whatsoever. He was hurting them on defense.
He can't have a good game and have a bad game.
Yeah, he plays pretty good. He plays pretty good defense, but he's a rookie. He was getting lost out there, especially with Lonzo Caruso out. He's getting lost out there, and it's sad, that I feel bad for him because he had to guard players like Trae Young, where you got Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan who should want to take up their responsibility. You feel what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
That's facts, y'all. That's facts about Gobert.
So that's my biggest gripe about DeMar and Zach is they should have taken up a little bit more responsibility on defense by at least attempting a lot more. I think Zach did try a bit more than DeRozan did, but I know basically they were better when Lonzo Caruso was playing there together. But it is what it is, man. Hopefully, we can improve going in the next season, get a decent big man that can help us out down low as far as basically playing defense. Heck, man. Rudy Gobert is cool. We probably won't be able to get him because that's too much money. Not
necessarily. It's not too much money if
they trade Vooch.
If you're trading,
they gotta trade Vooch and Patrick Williams. That's the package that makes the money work.
Man, you gotta trade Vooch, Patrick Williams, as well as you're gonna have to give up a bunch of picks because the Jazz gonna want picks back too.
Wow.
But that's why.
No, they don't. They want young talent.
Yeah, that's what they got.
They're gonna get young talent.
You get Patrick Williams, but you get young talent in Patrick Williams. You're good. They want either or. They don't want both.
But they're gonna want picks in that package too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe one or two.
Like maybe one. They're gonna want first round picks. They're gonna want first round picks for that.
No, I agree with that, but they're not. They would only want a boatload if you don't supply a young asset. If you just gave Vooch, you would have to include about 4 draft picks. But if you give Vooch and Patrick Williams or Vooch and Kobe White, then you'd only have to include about 1.
I don't think they go plan
Rico. I think at the minimum it's going to be 2. But the issue is we don't have picks to give up because we got rid of them all, getting
Vucevic,
getting Vucevic and getting DeMar DeRozan.
That's why you got to give up young assets. You guys got to keep on going. If it's not Patrick Williams, you got to give up Will and Kobe White.
But that's, to me, basically, it's going to have to be a 3-team deal because we're going to have to give up some picks to get to the Jazz because they're going to want picks too because they're moving in a direction where they want to get younger and move forward with that.
That is younger. If you get,
I don't know. I don't know. I think they still want to come. They're not going into complete rebuild mode because if they do that, then it's over for Donovan Mitchell. They're going to lose both of them. They're still trying to remain competitive. They're not trying to rebuild through the draft.
Yeah, I don't think they'll completely
without Rudy. I don't think they're going to be competitive without Rudy.
Exactly.
I understand but if you get nothing for Rudy, you're definitely not going to be competitive. They're going to try.
They automatically want first-round picks for him.
I mean, I don't think Rudy.
They're getting Vucevic and Patrick Williams. That's what I'm telling you. They're getting Vucevic and Patrick Williams.
Right. Yeah, but Vucevic gonna be once his contract up, or if they even let him. If they get to the point where it's like we're gonna trade Gobert away, we're gonna bring Vucevic in, we're gonna bring Pat Williams in. We want some draft pick because Vucevic will either get bought out that season or he's gonna be let go when his contract up.
They're not gonna buy him out.
Williams and other young
they
talent.
can't.
If we
no panic.
No
panic.
He got 2 years left. They're not gonna buy him out. He got 2 years left. They're not gonna buy him out.
For starters, he got years on his contract. Secondly,
that's why I said either they gonna buy him out if he has 1 year, or he got
no panic.
Years,
listen,
let him walk.
No panic. Buying out anybody is not an option when you're trying to remain competitive. It's not an option. They're trading Gobert.
What I'm saying is without Gobert,
no panic. Listen, no, you don't know that. It depends who they get back. That's the point. They're trying to trade Gobert
but they still
for someone where they are competitive.
Which is
one mic.
No panic. They're trying to trade him for a young asset. The young asset is not the main piece to the trade. The Vucevic is the main piece to the trade. The reason why they would accept a Patrick Williams is because the Bulls don't have this a very good amount of draft picks to give them. So they would take a young asset instead of the draft picks. But even then,
the main cause is Pat Williams and picks. Vucevic will be there for 2 years.
No, because they're not. Listen, they're not
productive this year.
I understand that, no panic, but they're not trying to rebuild right now. They're gonna rebuild.
But if they don't got Rudy, that us will rebuild.
No, it
is.
They still
gonna have to rebuild.
They don't believe that. They're trying to trade Rudy for someone so they can remain competitive. Bro.
Okay, but listen, Vucevic gonna bring you less offensively than
what?
Bring you less
offensively
I
disagree with that.
I
disagree.
You're
smoking right now.
I'm done.
Y'all gotta hear me out.
Okay, he's on one tonight, dog. I'm done. I'm done.
Give me no. Listen, when I talk about giving you more offensively, I'm not talking about the package or the bag they got. What I'm talking about is if you look at the points production and offensively what Vucevic bring you, then you look at what Gobert gave you this season, who got the better offensive numbers?
Bro, dude, Rico,
I understand Vucevic's skill set is a lot better than Rudy can bring you bag-wise. I get that. But you go look at the stats. What is he giving you? Offensively, who's giving you the better numbers?
Oh, shoot.
Go look at the stats. I ain't tripping. Go look at the stats.
Rico, you there?
Rico done.
You there, bro? Listen, I'll tell you.
Rico done.
I'll tell you because listen.
Go look at the stats.
Rico was having an argument with Panic earlier.
That
nigga Rico had an argument. I mean, Rico had a debate with Panic earlier. That nigga Rico.
Hey, and no, listen, Ray, you know what the debate was about? The debate was basically everything Murgard just said about the Bulls. I said exactly that, and Rico disagreed with me.
No.
That was the argument.
No. What Murgard was saying earlier
is the same thing I said.
No.
Ray, rewind it. I said the same thing all the time.
Sir, no. What you and Panic was having an argument earlier was not corresponding with the argument.
What was my point earlier? I'm gonna give you the chance.
You was
I'm gonna give you the chance and let you have the floor.
Bro,
what was my argument earlier?
Bro, hold on.
What was my argument earlier?
Bro, we're not going to put this.
No, what was my argument earlier?
I'm not, sir. No. I'm about to leave because I'm done. Anyways, it's 12 o'clock. I gotta work tomorrow. What you said earlier and your argument with Rico was totally opposite of
You
what
just said you
Murdoch.
about to go to sleep and you got to work tomorrow. But yet you keep talking.
Your argument and
My
debate.
argument, I said the
Your
same thing
argument and
Murdoch said.
debate was
You can
correct.
say whatever you
No,
want to say.
sir.
Rico
Yo,
will
hold
tell
on. I didn't
you.
even say anything yet.
I said the same thing
I did not
Murdoch
say
said.
anything. Bro, bro, you're so funny. You're mad that you took two
slutty?
L's today.
Damn.
You're mad that you took 2 L's today. And then your argument.
That's why I
your
be saying, bro. Nobody
argument
come
with
up here to be
Murdoch.
like, I took
No,
an
what
L
Murdoch
today,
said
or I
today.
took a W today.
No.
If
What
you don't
Murdoch
agree with
said.
my
What
opinion,
Murdoch
that's
said today.
that's up to you.
What Murdoch said today. And what you said earlier, it will correspond.
It's the same thing, Reeve.
Someone tell homeboy we not doing this shit right now. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, that's why Rico left again because he came out here and cooked you again.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Rico,
I cut straight to the basket. I had a wide open dunk. This nigga still dribbling, bro. Like no.
Rico, no cap.
Not doing this.
That nigga Panic said, Rico. That nigga Panic said, I need Rico to come back because Murdoch's talking the same thing I'm talking about. I was like, no, that wasn't the same corresponding.
What was the argument that I had when I was giving you? Wasn't I saying the reason why the Bulls failed in the playoffs like that as far as DeRozan is because they didn't have Lonzo on the floor for spacing? You disagree.
Bro,
that's not even true. That's not even true. DeMar DeRozan just ain't a playoff player, and y'all just acting up like he don't got a whole career to showcase that. But keep on throwing blame at Lonzo's injury, and he's not there. Go ahead, bro. Please keep on.
It's 2 parts to that. 1, DeRozan might not be that guy, and 2, they did need a space.
You being highly generous saying might not. We got a whole career. He's like 30 something.
I mean, hey, we can argue and say that he's not that guy.
It's not an argument, bro. It's a proven fact. I don't know why we still arguing this.
But the Bulls still needed spacing because the
it don't matter. What were they gonna do? Lose in 5? Were they gonna lose in 5? What's the difference? Were they gonna lose in 6?
We don't know. Alonzo could have helped.
Were they gonna lose in 6? Were they gonna win the Bucks? Were they gonna beat the Bucks?
They probably could have beat the Bucks.
Fuck that. Oh, I'm going back to playing 2K. No panic is on one today. I'm done. Now they're gonna beat the Bucks just because they had Lonzo Ball.
What a full roster! What a full roster!
They had everybody besides Lonzo. What are you without a full? Everybody was there but Lonzo. You talking about with a full roster?
What's the context of Pat Williams been out most of the year? Caruso been out.
He was there. You said with a full roster.
Okay, so we talk about the next.
He was there. So Lonzo Ball's injury is not. Lonzo Ball injury is not it. If you want to bring up Patrick Williams missing the whole season, that's an entirely different conversation.
They didn't have a full roster in the playoffs,
bro. Everybody was there
besides
Lonzo.
Only been together 1 year. That means more than the team missing Chris Middleton, and they've been together for 7 years.
Bro, how many excuses are you going to give DeMar DeRozan? You going to wait till he's 35 and you're going to be like, all right, maybe he's not that guy.
Whenever somebody making a point, y'all try to move it to something else.
I didn't move it. I've been asking you. This is my whole point the whole time when I brought up DeMar DeRozan. You have not addressed it. At what point are you going to realize DeMar DeRozan is not that guy?
We talk about 1 season.
We're not talking 1 season. He had a whole career like this, bro.
No, what I'm saying is we talking about 1 season they've been together.
I'm talking about DeMar DeRozan. You're talking about the Bulls. I'm talking about DeMar DeRozan.
I mean, 50 games, like that's the truth.
At what point are you going to realize DeMar DeRozan is not that guy? That's all I'm asking. No, listen, what does it take? What does it take? No panic. No panic. No panic. You can no panic. Every time I ask you a question, all you say is that's cool, and I get it. I need an answer so we can keep on going, dog. At what point are you going to admit he's not that guy? That's all I'm asking.
That's why I'm saying you taking everything I saying and making your own.
I need an answer.
All I'm saying is, it don't matter. It don't matter to me if he's that guy or not.
If you have that guy leading your team, you're not going to be successful in the playoffs.
Take him without a full roster of key role players and key players around him, not being around him in a playoff game where a team has an entire series to study you. You can't just put that all on. Look, he always choking. At some point, you got to understand that he doesn't have all the required parts.
He had everybody besides Lonzo Ball. He had everybody besides Lonzo Ball. He had everybody besides Lonzo Ball.
Take arguments for one team
No, we're not. He had everybody besides Lonzo Ball. No panic. That's a fact.
I said not saying that.
Squad.
This is my thing right here. This is my thing right here. This is my thing right here. DeMar DeRozan did not step up, and let's be honest on that. He did not step up. Let's just be honest on that. Now
he don't want to. No, Murdoch. He don't want to.
Hold on.
No, hold on. No, Murdoch. Before you go, let me say this real quick.
Hold on. Let me finish. That does not mean that Lonzo Ball was not an integral part, and they could not use him, because if you've seen how the Bucks play defense, all they did was clog the lane, and Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan couldn't get into the lane to do what they do best because it was no spacing on the floor. I do agree with that, because that was how the Bucks were playing them. Suck in the lane, force everybody to shoot three-point shots, and they couldn't beat them because they had nobody to do that. Now that does not mean that LeBron DeRozan didn't step up, because it's two parts.
And that's why I was stopping you earlier.
It's two parts to
I'm
it.
not
DeMar
advocating saying he's that guy. That's not my argument I have. Only argument I have is the second thing you said about Lonzo Ball importance to the team. And when you add in throughout the season, they had players missing chunks of games. So when you look at the playoffs game, you can't sit there and say that's all on DeRozan. But I'm not saying he's not that guy. I'm not saying
I can say that. I can say that if I can prove it. I can say that if I can prove it.
So it's all on LaVine too?
That's
no,
right.
like I said, allow me to answer. If you guys are going to ask me a question, allow me to answer. Don't just go. If y'all want me to prove to you that I can put it on DeMar, allow me to do that. Is that okay?
This is my question. Why is it solely on DeMar but not shared blame on
Like I said, if you want me to answer your question, allow me to answer it. Do not cut me off. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not going to cut you off. I'm not going to cut you off.
No panic. You're the main one cutting me off. That's what I'm saying.
No one said nothing for the past minute.
No, I'm asking you because I don't want to say something that's going to hurt y'all, and then y'all going to cut me off because y'all disagree with it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear you disagree with me, and all of a sudden you don't like it.
Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on, Rico. Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, as a team leader, DeMar DeRozan instilled a play style and an attitude, a motto, whatever you want to call it. He instilled that into the Bulls, that no matter what they would go through, he would come out on top. That's what he instilled in this team. Even after they got sent home, he's over here talking about Patrick Williams. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put him through the grind. I'm going to show him what it takes. This is what DeMar DeRozan is saying as your team leader. The majority of the blame goes to the team leader, especially when he freezes. And I apologize. We cannot blame these role players who have not had opportunities throughout the season, especially when he wasn't passing them the ball. You don't do that. This is why Scott pointed out that the New Orleans Pelicans were actually a better team than the Bulls, because unlike DeMar DeRozan, the stars on the Pelicans pass the ball. So when playoff time comes around, they're all in rhythm and they know how to act on a basketball court. They're not just looking like they don't belong there. He instilled that play style in them. We need to just admit that. There's nothing wrong with it. A lot of people were saying hero ball DeMar was going to work. It's going to translate in the playoffs. I tried to say it wasn't. Now it didn't work. Now we got a whole bunch of excuses about why it didn't work. No, it didn't work. People were saying before Lonzo was injured half the season, and they were still picking DeMar. So this whole Lonzo Ball injured is not no brand new revelation that just happened. He's been injured half the season. It does not matter. He wasn't there. It's not like they just had to adjust to not playing with him. He was there. He was gone for over 30 games. They did adjust to him. It's just not good enough. It's not good enough building around DeMar. There's nothing wrong with saying that, though. He's a number 2, if that's what you want to call him. He's definitely not a number 1. He's not on the caliber of a Giannis. He's not a Kevin Durant. We should not try to compare Anthony Davis and LeBron's situation to DeMar DeRozan. Because
who doing that, though?
You did. When you
wait, bro,
no panic. Thank you, because I just told you to let me go, and you just cut me off. But since you brought it up, you said we don't, the same situations that we make excuses for LeBron and AD. We don't do it for DeMar now, right? But that's not true. DeMar,
that's not what I said.
Yeah, that is. But anyways, DeMar has had fully healthy rosters, and he's still choked, so he doesn't have an excuse. You can say, okay, LeBron didn't get it done because Anthony Davis was hurt. DeMar DeRozan has had healthy rosters, and he's choked. He's averaged around 18, 19, 20 points per game in pivotal playoff series, bro, where he was supposed to win. That's just not it. You are not going to win. That's why I asked you, how far do you think they're going to go? How far do you think you're going to go building around DeMar DeRozan? That's a legitimate question. I want to answer.
Are you asking me or are you asking?
No, hold on. Let me respond to that real quick. Rico, do you realize the entire time we've been
answer the question? No panic. Stop asking me questions.
No, listen. Because you
please answer the question.
No, that's what he's trying to do right here.
No,
you asking me a question. No, listen. You asking me a question about something that I'm not arguing. I'm not saying DeRozan that guy. When I bring up LA, what I was trying to say is when LA been going through this entire season, what everybody been saying? If AD been healthy, they wouldn't be going through this. That's one.
Because LeBron's
no, hold on.
It.
I give you time to talk.
Okay,
cool. That's cool, Rico. But I give you time to talk.
Cool.
The second point I trying to make is, Murgard, this was the point I was trying to make earlier. I said that when you in the regular season, you got to play 82 games. You don't have time to focus on every single team every night. Sometimes you ain't even practicing in between games. But in the playoffs, you got a whole series against somebody. So you can zero in on things. Everything you say about they clogging the paint because Lonzo ain't been there. I say the same thing about when Lonzo is the best shooter. Caruso can shoot. Ayo squeaky. Kobe White get hard from time to time. But outside of that, they don't have an outside threat. So everything been clogged for everybody. But when you saying about DeRozan, I've never said I disagree. DeRozan is that dude.
You're not getting it. No panic.
Listen, hold on.
No panic. You're not getting it.
No,
go ahead. I'm a reply. I'm a reply, but go ahead.
Okay.
Finish.
All I'm saying is, when you say DeMar DeRozan trash and he let them down, I'm not saying he didn't let them down. What I'm saying is, you got to look at the context of the series. You got to look at Lonzo's space in the floor not being there. You got to look at they didn't have that much chemistry together because Pat Williams come at the end of the season. Caruso missed 2 stints, and Lonzo been out since the beginning of the season. That's the only reason why I bring up them missing time. So when you add a lack of chemistry, you add a lack of outside shooting, and now your 2 best players' games is really indicated on the space that they can get on the floor. You can't say 100% DeRozan is your fault. Yeah, he could have stepped out more. He still could have done a lot more. But at the end, you ain't gonna let me talk. I let you talk for 6 minutes straight, Rico.
Go ahead.
I can't get a word.
Go ahead. I just let you speak. Go ahead.
I good.
Because now you're not being genuine. That's
I
the
say
problem.
the same thing since earlier.
You're
bro.
You're not being genuine. You called Lonzo Ball a high-level role player this entire year. You do not tell me that a high-level role player goes from an MVP candidate to something below an all-star level player. That's not what happens. Just because of spacing. Just because of spacing, DeMar DeRozan turned from an MVP candidate to something below an all-star. That doesn't happen.
No, listen. See everything Rico. That's why we have this disagreement.
You're making excuses for him.
No,
that's why we're making
you making up your own assumptions on different points that I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. You on the same.
I simply said DeMar is full blown, and
the only difference is you don't value Lonzo on team, and I value him on the team. That's all it comes down to. Because we ain't arguing about DeRozan. We feel the same way. You keep going over and over about DeRozan, but I'm not arguing DeRozan. I'm just saying, if you look at the context of the team, you can't deny that chemistry is missing. You can't deny that space on the floor is missing because he's the only player that can shoot the ball like that, and Zach is not a catch and shoot player. Like, what we saying differently?
What I'm saying is it doesn't matter because we saw the whole season.
Okay, besides DeRozan, how does it don't matter?
No panic. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer it. Don't cut me off because it's not the answer you don't want to hear. You asked me. I'm going to answer. It does not matter. Yes, they do go into the playoffs and they make adjustments if that's what you want to say. Okay, I can agree to that. Now here's what I'm gonna say. No panic. They didn't beat the Bucks in the regular season. The Bucks guarded them the same exact way. There were no adjustments. If you want to be 100% honest about it, okay, that's one. Secondly, the offense that the Bulls ran. It's really up to DeMar whether he wants to pass or not. This is what I've been telling you, and you don't want it. I don't know if you.
I don't
listen.
I'm not arguing about the Rosen, bro. We not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing.
Listen. You're talking about.
You want me to listen to something that we agreeing on?
No, you're not agreeing.
Can we agree on that?
You're not.
All right. I don't feel like the Rosen that dude, right? And I feel like he could have stepped up a lot more than he did. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
So we agree, right?
On that part, but you're
okay. So that's the only part we disagreeing about.
No. I'm trying to tell you what I'm trying to explain to you, because you keep on talking about chemistry and the importance of Lonzo Ball in the playoffs against the Bucks. What I'm trying to tell you, even when Lonzo was there, he was not passing Lonzo the ball. Even when Lonzo was there, they were leaving Lonzo open.
Rico,
it did not matter.
Let me let you in the secret. When you're a threat, you don't have to touch the ball as long as you're doing your job as a threat, pulling your defender to make space. That's what I'm trying to break down to you of the importance of Lonzo Ball in the court.
I'm sorry, no panic. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
And when you say in the regular season,
you're not listening.
The reason why it isn't prevalent in the regular season as much, because mind you now, those ain't beating out of the good teams. Let's keep that a gift.
That's what I said. They never beat the Bucks. That's what I told you. They made no adjustments.
So what I said, so what I'm saying is, and you look at the regular season, you're not having 2 or 3 days to sit with a report on a team before you start a series with them.
They didn't need it.
Okay, because they're the bigger team. They're the bigger and better team, right?
Yes.
All right. So when I say get to the playoffs, now we in the playoffs, right? You got time to sit with a report. So
they
now
didn't
it's like,
need the report. They figured it out in the regular season.
Okay, so you don't think they would fare better if they had floor spacing instead of having a bunch of players that either squeaky or can't shoot?
If DeMar DeRozan passed the ball, yes, but he doesn't. That is our disconnect.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Does Lonzo bring his defender with him shooting that 3-point percentage? Does he bring us? So he don't create no space.
Not with DeMar.
Not at all. Not with DeMar. One quick.
Not
so
with
you
DeMar.
saying he don't create space at all?
When this is why we've been having this back and forth, and I've been trying to tell you this for a long time. When DeMar has the ball and he starts dribbling, defenses leave Lonzo to go double him because they know he's not going to pass the ball to Lonzo. I've been telling you this. And that's the disconnect that you don't get. It does not matter. They leave Lonzo. That's the problem. He's not passing to a wide open man. Like, I don't get it. No panic. We watched the season together, bro. Like, what we did.
I know you're trying to find your words, Bob, but like I said, we agree on DeRozan. When it comes to Lonzo, you can say, "Oh yeah, well, he been bringing this defender over, and he's going to be getting the ball." All that's cool and fine, but we talk about the construct of the offense. Does he create space or not? You say he don't, so there ain't no argument to have. If you don't believe he creates space, cool. I
think when they utilize him and they pass him the ball, they do. Yes, he creates space.
All right, and that's all. So okay,
when DeMar DeRozan is not passing the ball, defenses adjust and they start leaving Lonzo open because they know he's going to start taking these doubled and triple team shots because he feels in his mind he's hot. That's what they do. That's what they've been doing. They give DeMar DeRozan these single looks for about 2 minutes. Once he feels he's hot, they leave everybody else open besides Zach LaVine. Like that's what the Bucks did. We watched the whole season, dog. That's what
the Bucks do every possession with Giannis. But with the argument you making is that's the everything I seen about Lonzo. You saying yeah, that's right, but DeRozan don't pass the ball, right?
That's what I'm saying. So there was no adjustment. That's what I'm telling you. You're talking about Milwaukee making adjustments and having all this extra prep time to get ready for the Bulls. They figured it out about 6 months beforehand. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So, okay, cool. We already on the same page about everything. The only jump we need to hammer out basically is when you put the context around, and even if you think DeRozan, because I feel like DeRozan ain't that dude. I'm gonna keep saying that DeRozan ain't that dude. He might not can give you 30 or 40 when he needs to. He might not be that dude. Like he ain't show up. Cool, we agree with that part so far. Boom, we bring in the context of the roster throughout the season. Lonzo been missing, Caruso been missing that 2 stints. Pat Williams been missing the whole season. Kobe White started off slow. The Io, he been playing kind of up and down throughout the season, but more up than down. But
I agree with that. But he was still an MVP candidate.
No, okay, but why he's saying is, even though he's still been an MVP candidate, the context of the record is the East been laddering up all the time. Like he always been 2 or 3 wins away from a shuffle between the conferences.
I understand that.
As long as DeRozan been still putting up them games where he had 30, he had them game-winning shots. That's what keep them in the MVP race. Not so much if Lonzo they are not. As long as he's still putting up the same points, they gonna keep him in the same jump. But he dropped down because the team dropped down. Once your team record dropped down, it's like, well, how much is he doing? So they dropped down to the 6th, right? Okay, boom. They going most of that season. I don't name all them players that been in and out the lineup. Boom. We get to the playoffs. Now you got all them players. Chemistry kind of jacked up. On top of it, you don't have no other shooter outside of Zach LaVine, but Zach LaVine is not a catch-and-shoot player that's going to be spreading the floor because this game is predicated on getting to the basket. If I can't, I'm going to pull up. Or if I wide open for 3, I'm going to pull up. So everything, all that I just said plays a role into them losing in the first round. What you saying about DeRozan, cool, we can agree on that. I ain't making that argument. All I'm saying is with a full roster, because they only been together 1 year. It's not like they're 3 years in and this the year that Lonzo hadn't been hurt. They 1 year in where a lot of players been shuffling around and moving. I understand what you're saying about how he going from MVP level to all-star level just because Lonzo balling out. It's deeper than that. It's context to it. He does fall into the MVP top race. That's all I'm saying.
There's not a lot of context, bro. He does it all the time. He does it all the time.
Injuries,
no, you're trying to provide context like this hasn't happened before. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But see, that's why I'm saying
look,
every time I make a point,
we can always find excuses.
Else, so it's like, what we arguing at this point?
No, what I'm telling you is we can find excuses to excuse DeMar's bad playoff performance. His entire career. That's what you're doing.
That's why I keep saying
you're saying he played bad now because the regular season
like that because I'm not agreeing with you in another area.
No,
I'm not making no excuses. I'm literally sitting there saying we got the same mindset on DeRozan, but yet you trying to tell me, oh no, I trying to protect DeRozan. Why would I say that, but also say something like that? Don't make no sense. At this point, it's like we agree, but you just don't want to agree at the end of the day.
That's not what I'm saying, no panic. That's not what I'm saying, no panic.
That's all that is.
No, that's not what I'm saying. We're not. That's what I'm trying to tell you, no panic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When it comes to
trying to say it's all the rules and why they lose.
I would like to tell you instead of you tell me what I'm trying to tell you.
You saying the same thing. I saying the same thing, but we agreeing. We agree with the rules. And so what we going back and forth with the rules about? The rules shouldn't even be brought up at this point no more.
No, right? You don't want to bring up DeRozan because you want to keep on pointing back to Lonzo's injury as to why he played bad.
It's not about pointing his injury. It's a fact. It's fact.
It's not. If it was a fact, he would have played well in other playoff series when his teammates were all healthy.
Did they play good in the first 30 games of the season?
Yes.
Did they play good in the last 50 games of the season?
He did.
Who, DeRozan?
Yup.
All right. You see the team success? You say differentiation between
but we're not talking about the team. We already agreed. We agreed that they wasn't going to beat the Bucks. No panic. We are talking about his individual. We are arguing about his individual performance.
No, we're not. That's what Rico, bro. Listen,
you want to keep on saying he played bad.
Performance. We agree.
No, you want to say it happened because he was injured.
No, I'm not. No, I saying the same thing you saying, Rico.
No, bro. You want to say there's extra reasons as to why he played bad. They didn't have chemistry. Lonzo Ball wasn't there. That's what you just said. But it's not a fact.
Rico, that's not
he
what I'm
always
saying.
plays bad,
Rico,
bro.
what I'm saying is he played bad. He probably choke again, like you see always do. I can agree to that. He didn't play up the par. But at the same time, there's other factors that goes into that.
Bro.
You
There's
can't
not
say it's
other factors.
100% DeMar DeRozan
Like I
fault
said,
why they lost.
Yeah,
You just
it
can't
is.
say that.
Like
But
I
is a
said,
big reason, right?
like I said, no panic. You may not want
You're
to say it,
green.
but I can say
You don't
it.
want to agree with me.
No,
That's crazy.
you may not want to say it. You want to factor in all these extra reasons as to why he couldn't get it done.
So it's only because of DeRozan.
I'm telling you, you cannot lead a team with DeMar DeRozan as the team leader.
So he's okay. So I'm asking you quick: is he the only reason?
Yes,
no?
yes. You cannot have a
Okay, and that's
successful
what we
team with
cool,
DeMar
so
DeRozan. That's what I've been telling you this
disagree
whole
on.
time.
That's what we disagree
That's
on.
what I've been
We
telling you
disagree
this
on
whole
who gets
time.
to
You've
share
been
the
trying to
blame.
tell me I agree with you. I've been
But
telling you no.
But technically you do agree because
No, I don't. No, I
you
don't.
feel like it's 100% hers. I feel like it's a good chunk, but it's not 100%. That's the only difference.
Like I said,
but we still feel the same way about his individual game.
Like I said, when you build a team around DeMar DeRozan, you've already said I'm setting myself up for failure. It does not matter.
And that's cool. That's cool. We're not disagreeing on him at all. You keep saying we disagreeing, but we're not disagreeing on that. We just disagreeing on how much of the percent of the pie that each person gets. You feel like DeRozan gets 100%, and that's cool. I feel like he probably gets 50-60%.
I got a question for you, Rico.
What up?
Do you seriously think they're really building around DeMar DeRozan?
If they didn't, why would Zach LaVine say he's upset with his role on the Bulls?
I gotta look that up.
I haven't heard that, but I have to look that up.
Because Rave said something like that a couple of weeks ago too, and had to change up.
I didn't. I read the report.
I gotta find that one. But like I said, we ain't disagree.
And I think it came out of a Chicago media team too. Not just some random.
That's where it came from.
I said it came out of a Chicago media. It wasn't just some random.
Also, Zach himself ain't say that.
Like I said, it came out. It was reported that Zach said he don't want it.
Oh well, I mean, we don't pay attention to those on the channel. You know that.
You may not want to. Like
That's
I said,
media.
I said, you may not want to, bro. I've never heard that from a franchise player. So there got to be some. Okay, then. So there got to be some type of validity there. If a franchise player in the year he's supposed to get a max deal is saying, "Yo, I don't even feel like the franchise player here."
Said they've been saying, "Kid, he's supposed to be a lot to go into the next 1 year." They say, LeBron.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. No panic. Those are not equals. You're just bringing up other random examples at that. Like again, a franchise player said he doesn't feel like the franchise player. The last time, actually, I apologize. The last time I heard something like that was when KD left OKC. When they were saying that Russell Westbrook
in the chat, like I agree with like what Stoppable saying about what Zach, what is knee and all that. Like, yeah, that's all I saying. Like, shit, you can't just say 100% one player. Like, there's other things that going into it.
You can't. I can when you suck in your offense into making them play that way for your personal success. I apologize. Go ahead, Merga.
So here's the thing right here, because I just started reading up on it. You have to realize too that although basically DeMar DeRozan was taking a lot of shots, he had to for a certain period of time because Zach LaVine, one, was injured. Number two, the Bulls never came out and said specifically that they did not view Zach as their franchise long-term player.
That's not what I said.
Especially when they view him as that and they're willing to give him the max to be that. Now,
that's
I do agree.
Murgod, can I clarify? Because that's not what I said, Murgod. What I said was Zach LaVine is reported. Zach LaVine doesn't feel like he's their franchise player. And not that they don't feel that he's their franchise player. He feels like the Chicago Bulls did not treat him like a franchise player. That's what I said. That's what the report was.
Send a report so I can read that.
Okay. Find the report from 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I found a report.
I'm looking for it now. It should happen like 3 weeks ago. There's actually a website called Lonzo Wire. That's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. The first thing that popped up, by the way, Zach LaVine expected to re-sign with Chicago Bulls June 14th.
Yeah, I read that article. Yeah, it's expected for him to sign the long-term deal, but things can change. You know that. Hell, look at the Charlotte Hornets. Things can change. Yeah, that article might be lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It might be lost in the sauce, but
this is from 3 weeks ago, bro.
But that doesn't mean that I don't disagree. You know that he might not feel that way, but like I said, opinions and things can change. He could feel that way right then, and then basically they throw that money in his face. He'll feel a whole totally different way.
Man, he another booker. Y'all ain't but no way until y'all ask certain older players. Y'all had one low victory, get to the playoffs, and now it's like y'all feel like y'all that dude. Y'all like no, like there's more than just the mall. I agree with everything you're saying about the mall, but there's more than just the mall. Like I said, like shit, I ain't saying something good about Lonzo now, but this whole conversation could go under the rug in a couple of months. Like, you always say something bad about Lonzo, but they gonna forget I actually big him up as a good reason why,
I just don't look, and this is where I'll be honest with you, no panic. And this is why I was asking you and Murga this earlier. I don't think Lonzo Ball being healthy would have changed like anything.
Oh, now that's a fair opinion. Like I can't. That's your
I mean,
opinion.
I'm not gonna say
I'm not. That.
Like this is me. This is just my thoughts on it. I'm not saying they wouldn't win that series. By far, no. But I think they definitely would have been a lot more competitive with Lonzo on the basketball court because of his IQ and what he brings to the basketball team.
No, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, because I'm not saying that he would have been the complete difference maker, but he definitely, I feel like, would have made that team more competitive and would have helped them out greatly.
Yeah.
I mean, they missed him. They missed him a lot. I mean, because they were a top 10 defense when he was there, and they just fell completely off the map when he wasn't.
Now, see, I can agree with that. Murgard, I could agree with that. No panic. That's a point I could agree with. Now, if he was going to say Lonzo Ball on the court, he said Lonzo Ball would have he pretty much said Lonzo Ball being there would have anchored their defense. They would have been better defensively as a unit. I can agree with that. My issue is that when it comes to DeMar DeRozan, is that I've watched him play a certain brand of basketball, and he has been rewarded.
It's ugly.
Yeah, it's
ugly. It's ugly.
It is.
He doesn't pass the ball like he doesn't pass the ball, and that's what Marcus Smart was getting on Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown about that early in the season.
Right.
Is stop doing it ISO so much and pass the ball. You acting like we won't pass the ball back to you.
And I say that about Lonzo need to be more alpha and say something about it.
I can agree with that, no panic. But this is my thing, is that when you establish that mentality within your team and you do it for the whole season, as Sky said, your role players are not ready to be thrusted into this role. So they can't even be played. That's one. Two, your bench, usually your lineup shortens. So now these role players who haven't gotten minutes or haven't gotten that many touches the regular season, they're either getting cut or they're getting a lot more minutes. There's no in between. They're running 7 to 8 man lineups. The 6-man, 7th-man, 8th-man, they're gonna get a lot more minutes than they got in the regular season against the playoff team. And they haven't been thrusted into this position because DeMar DeRozan has been holding the ball, taking these superhero shots all season. He doesn't have anyone in rhythm. And I can say, yes, Lonzo Ball, if no panic, if Lonzo Ball played with LeBron James, I would love your gravity argument about how teams cannot leave Lonzo Ball because he's a 43% shooter. But when it's DeMar DeRozan and he's refusing to pass the 43% three-point shooter the ball, teams make that adjustment, and now they just start leaving Alonzo. And that's why I've tried to point that out to multiple people, that even when Lonzo sees this, he wraps around the perimeter, he goes to DeMar DeRozan to give him an outlet pass. If you're rising up, you're looking at the rim, you see your double, triple teamed, if you don't feel like taking the shot, I'm right here. I got a wide open 3. He doesn't pass it. That's my issue. That's why I can confident and continually say that it doesn't matter to me, because he does not make the right basketball decision that he should.
But I mean, just like you say this now, that just on the offensive side. So on the defensive side, like I can't say, oh, if they had Lonzo and only taking half of Lonzo. Of course, I'm talking about the full package of Lonzo. I highlight the spacing because all I've been seeing that entire series is them clogging the lane, them boy getting Giannis out there. So every time the Rosen pull up, shit, before he even really get a good look at the basket, he got a player on him and he got Giannis.
Yeah, Drew. Yeah, they pretty much used Drew as a cornerback, if you will. Put him on the best wide receiver and just let the rest of the defense try to contain DeMar.
Yeah, and then what's bad was, he I'm sorry, but Zach LaVine wasn't right either.
Exactly.
His knee was hurt, so he was playing on one leg basically. So, yeah, that season, that series was pretty much done for the start. You don't have your anchor on defense. You're not moving the ball great, because your best ball mover or a player that actually gets the ball moving, when it needs to, is not there. So now you got your team leader that just taking bad ISO shots all the time. Doesn't want to move the ball around. And then you got, the second best player in the team, or, the player that should have been the best player in the team, basically with a bad knee. It was just done from the start. I'm surprised they got. I'm be honest, man. I'm surprised
that 41-point game. Yeah, that 41-point game where he exploded. That though, like I said, he wasn't taking good shots that game when he had 41 points. That was all superhero shots, all fully contested. He wasn't even passing that game. Like that. That's just DeMar DeRozan. That's the player he is. He either makes his shots and looks. He either looks like Superman out there in a basketball jersey, or he looks like he doesn't belong there. And this, like, I don't get it. That's why I asked.
But this is my thing too. This is my thing too about the NBA. You gotta have players that know how to shoot contested shots. You got to have that on your team. You gotta have players that know how to do that. The issue with DeMar is that he does it too much, to the point where he doesn't give like you said, the other players the opportunity in the basketball team to get open shots when he is. Like, for example, if you got a mismatch, take the mismatch all day. I can live and die with that. But when you have 2 or 3 players on you, move the ball. Stop doing it. That's my biggest issue with DeMar, is you have 2 guys on you and you don't move the ball, or at least move it to where we can get an open shot. You get open looks by moving the ball, especially when you're double teamed. If you're double teamed from half court, move the basketball. Relocate. Then you could probably get the ball back and you might have a mismatch to take somebody one-on-one.
That's another thing he doesn't do. If he does pass the ball on the off chance, he stands there. Like he does relocation thing. That's not him. He just stands there, dog. Like, I don't got nothing. You create something over there. I'm still here. Like, bro. But go ahead, Mercad.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, he doesn't relocate well. The funny thing is, the best player that relocates well in the team, that moves without the ball, was Lonzo, because Lonzo was open a lot on back cuts. Matter of fact, Lonzo found Levine and DeMar open a lot on back cuts and didn't get the same in return. And that's my biggest issue. The only one that found him on back cuts was Caruso and Ayo.
But that's the thing. When you instill that mentality upon your team, they can only play one way. This is like the Lakers playing the LeBron system all the way to the playoffs, and then out of nowhere saying, you know what, Russ, run the offense. That's not fair to them. That's not fair to Russ.
And I feel like that situation was unfair to us. Me personally, I feel like they had the wrong coach to try to implement that system. You know, and that's not to say that Russ couldn't work, but I feel like he got an unfair shake because Vogel just, I mean, it's sad to say it, but he needed a Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue would have made that work.
Tyronn Lue would have get LeBron to play some damn defense.
I don't even think the Bulls had the right coach, because I just think a team with that much star power. Exactly.
Billy Donovan's the pushover. So
exactly, and you have. That's what I'm saying. He's a pushover, and he has a lot of people he has to make happy. He has to feed Vooch. He has to make sure Lonzo's, doing what he came to the team to do. Yes, DeMar has his MVP case. He now has to feed DeMar. Zach LaVine was also on the MVP ladder, and he's also in a contract year. He has to feed him. So when you got a bunch of people telling you, yo, like, look out for me, you can't really establish a team-oriented system. Everybody really is looking out for themselves.
Man, and that's when you got to have a backbone and say, we're playing team-oriented basketball, which is what happened with the Celtics. They went away from ISO, started playing more team-oriented because Udoka wasn't having it. And, of course, Marcus Smart, too. But they started playing better. They honed in on defense, started playing better, and look what they did in the second half of the season after December. Just went crazy. And that's how they got to play. But, I mean, that's on them, man. That's up to Billy Diamond to fix that out, that's up to Billy Diamond to fix that out, man. Billy Diamond, A.K.A. and Mark Esley.
I just don't know. I don't even know what. They just drafted another, guard wing player.
I went another wing player.
Yeah, like another wing.
I mean, the thing is, though, a lot of their backup players is going to be leaving. That's going to be wings. So Troy Brown, some of them are going to be going. So
but
they're probably going
again,
they're probably
who are you getting at center, Murgott?
You said what?
Who are you getting at center?
I do not know, man. I would have preferred a big man, but I'm not surprised by a 3-and-D wing because we needed it on the bench. Come off the bench.
You wasn't good with Javonte Green?
Javonte Green's cool. I like him, but I mean he is lacking certain things that we need. We need 3-point shooting off the bench. I mean Javonte is great for energy. He's great at defense, but we also are missing a 3-point shooter. And that young wing, he provides all of that. And that's not to say basically that he's going to be, this, high value role player when he comes in, but that's what the Bulls were missing. They were missing 3-point shooting off the bench, and that's what was killing us. Because in 30 games you've seen, we relied on Lonzo a lot on 3-point shooting. I mean, he was taking 9 threes a game.
Yep, he should have been taking 10.
So it was like we relied on him a lot for that. We couldn't spread the wealth around because unfortunately nobody else could shoot. Only he could shoot. Alex Caruso can't shoot. Kobe White, Cole, Ayo is a rookie. Like he's not. He's getting. Maybe he can get there, but yeah. So, but Zach LaVine's streaky. DeMar, we know he don't shoot threes. Vucevic was cold the whole season. I mean, Patrick Williams, he showed glimpses when he came, but he showed glimpses, when he first 2-3 games, then disappeared because he got injured. So, Javonte Green can't shoot. Great hustle guy, plays hard on defense, love his energy, can't shoot. And it's a 3-point shooting league. You need floor spacing. How you think the Celtics were able to at least compete with the Warriors some? They have players that can, if you leave them open, they're gonna light you up from 3. You gotta play.
I don't think you guys are as good a shooting team as you guys think you are. I mean, as bad. I apologize. I think you're not. You're not giving yourself enough credit.
I don't like I said. I don't think we're terrible, but we're not good either. We don't. Plus, we don't take a whole lot.
That's what I'm saying. I look.
But we don't have the players.
I think you do.
Have the players. I don't think we have enough players that's going to be doing that.
All right, look, you need to get up in today's league 33s a game, right?
About 20, 25.
About
30 to 40,
mid-20s.
I think. You need to get up 25.
About mid-20s, yeah.
Look, okay, all right. So Lonzo takes 9.
Mid to high 20s.
Okay, so Lonzo takes 9. You don't think between Zach LaVine, Vucevic, Kobe White, you could,
But I don't trust.
And Patrick Williams, that's 4 players.
But
that's like 4 threes a game between all 4 of them.
But this is the thing right here. Like I don't trust Kobe, I don't trust Ayo, and I don't trust Alex Caruso.
I didn't say those 3 though. I said, but you need to get up 25. I just named your 5 people who could get up your 25 threes, bro. Or do you think it would help your offense better if you had multiple, like maybe 8 or 9 shooters? Is that what you're aiming for? Because right now you have about 5.
No, they don't have about 5.
I don't think we have 5. I think we just got Lonzo, Zach, and everybody else. Everybody else is. We got Lonzo, Zach, and everybody else is suspect.
I think Vooch is decent for a center, a decent shooting center. He just had a bad season. He might be better than that.
You can say 2.5.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it.
Yeah,
but everybody else I don't trust.
Yeah, you got no shooting off the bench. You ain't got no shooting outside of Lonzo the starting roster.
I mean, because Kobe White is streaky, man. He had one game, man, where it's like, all right, let's do this. Let's do this. And then he'll go 3-4 games where you just don't hear from him. I'm just man.
Because that's how I felt. I thought Kobe White and what's his name? Power forward. You're starting
Williams.
Patrick Williams, those 2 were supposed to mature into your shooters. I know for sure, they wanted Patrick Williams to turn into a shooter for them. He was supposed to be like your versatile stretch 4 who could guard 1 through 4, but also spread the floor on the 3 for DeMar.
Yeah, and play like some 5s in certain possessions in the game.
Small ball 5s.
He was supposed to.
But that's what I'm saying. I think you guys might be a little better than what last season says because of all of the injuries. You didn't play with Patrick Williams the whole year. Lonzo missed half the season. So if just from there alone, you're going to be a bad 3-point shooting team. I would have addressed the center situation because, at least you have hopes for maybe you can get better at 3s just by being healthier. You're not going to get better defensively at center by being healthier.
But my question is like, who was left on the board as a center at that position that we could have taken?
Nobody first round, in the first round capable. They could have traded down the Mark.
You see what I'm saying? Because who was the top centers left? Because I mean, we don't have the assets to like really trade up. So it's like,
I mean, you do.
I think you really only missed 3.
Yeah, you do. If you wanted to trade up, you could have. I'll say that.
They could have traded up. But what I'm saying is they only really had like 3 to 4 like real true centers. Like Chet Holmgren, Jalen Duran, and
Mark Williams.
But like the top centers, but like after that, it's a good fall off because a bunch of guards and wings. So the second round, maybe, but I mean, you really gonna rely on the second round center?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Especially on a team that wants to really build now.
Yeah, Mark Williams would have been good coming off the bench for them.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you wasn't gonna trade like your draft pick and Kobe White for a Chet, then aren't you going to try to trade Kobe White in something for like a Rudy Gobert? You still need to address the center position. I'm trying to. There's not a lot of great centers on the board this offseason either. I don't think anybody kept track of that.
No, not that I can remember. I say like you can hope for a team to get like a Jackson Hayes if they feel like, well, we don't want to pay him in a couple of years and he may not fit us or whatever case may be, and they put him up on a trade block like that. But I mean, shit, with that, like you ain't getting a polished defensive center, you just getting a wild child.
Exactly. You're getting you're just gonna get a rim runner at that point. Somebody who can run and dunk.
So it's like their best chance when it's trading up in the draft or going to get Gobert or Mitchell Robinson or one of the other popular names that pop up.
I would definitely get Gobert. They already have the perimeter defenders to kind of hide Gobert.
Yeah.
Like I talk a lot of shit.
Nice, reliable shooter off the bench.
Mm-hmm. I talk a lot of shit about Rudy Gobert, but that's just because he has to come out there. Way Boston makes a defense that Time Lord gets to stay in the paint, Chicago could do that with Alex Caruso, Lonzo Ball, and Rudy Gobert.
No panic. I just looked at the draft starting from the Bulls and going down. The only two big men that were available that teams took in the first round were the Grizzlies with Walker Kessler. He does not fit what the Bulls need.
Right.
And they took another player called Nikola Jokic.
Yeah.
That does not fit the team
at all.
You don't think so?
No, because he think about it like that's it's kind of like getting another Vooch, but less of a experience, less of of course Vooch don't bring defense, but is Djokovic long like Vooch? That's the only saving grace on defense. Like they say he played like a baby Jokic. So if that's the truth, definitely don't need that type of player.
Yep, because the player that says Nikola Jokic, it just says that basically that is his defense and on-ball defense is lackluster.
Right. So like their best bet is trading up or going to get Gobert.
Hold on, let me see. Walker Kessler.
Like this whole draft, some players, but that's been kind of one of the most unknown drafts in a long time.
Like it wasn't a whole lot of international players that win this draft either.
Yeah.
Well, not in the first round.
I think everybody, I know Chet is a long player, but it's a player named Wembanyama, I forgot to pronounce that name. He's supposed to be 7'4", 7'3", with a damn near 8-foot wingspan. I think a lot of teams gonna try to pile up and get that pick. I think that gonna be the next quote unquote generational talent that be took.
Cool.
I can't remember. I don't know his first name, but his last name Wembanyama or something like that.
Is he coming out this year or next year?
He should come out next year because this should be his college season.
Oh, okay.
Or after high school season this year here.
Well, he plays
I gotta look more into it.
Is he skilled or is he one of those
skilled,
huge?
He long, he might take out, but he long as hell. He can handle the ball, but not he ain't gonna be no Giannis type player. He gonna be a defensive anchor, but just the way from all I can see, the way he move combined with the length he got, I see 7'3", 7'4", with like a damn near 8-foot wingspan, and he ain't like no bull skinny. Like he more like he fit, like he athletic, solid skinny.
Okay.
Kind of like how Giannis first come out with. Even like he been bony, but he ended up growing into that frame. I
Yeah.
feel like he can have the same effect. I mean, he might be too long to have that same effect, but I mean, shit, he long as hell, and he ain't no slow player. Like he ain't no slow footed center.
I just want to say, yo, the people.
I'm looking at.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at Walker Kessler. He's a big body in the lane. He is a bit slow footed on the perimeter, but I mean, he's a big body in the lane. He getting some shot blocked. I mean, they could have chose him. I don't think they valued him that high though.
I hope this the Bulls don't, because I know what the Hornets
Ooh, good dunk though.
Mark Williams. Remember they got them 2 centers that they draft. I think
Who's
Nick
that?
Richards and somebody at the Hornets.
I mean, they were second round picks.
Yeah, I hope the Bulls don't look at situations like that and say, "Oh, look, we settled it. Let's get one of them. They're big 7-footers."
I don't know. They got to trade, like, when it comes to championship windows. If last season was the trial run, guess this is the season you're all in. That you can't keep on playing around, trying to put duct tape on that hole. You got to plug it up already.
Ooh, good block. I don't know, man. The Bulls probably could have looked at him a little bit more.
And see, my thing about like,
hey man, go Nico, go look up Walker Kessler and tell me what you think, man.
All right.
Yeah, go look him up real quick. Watch some of his highlights when he played in the tournament. He look all right. He played for Jabari Smith. He played with Jabari Smith at Auburn.
Oh.
But I mean, I don't know if like I said, I don't know if AK valued him that high. So it's all about what they value.
Oh, he a white boy, all right.
Yeah, he is. But I mean, he ain't. I mean, he's slow
he might
footed
be
on
a
the
little solid
perimeter.
rotational piece for the Bulls off the bench. I mean, he's still
I
gonna
mean,
be a nice
he can beat it. He can beat it. They need but I mean, they need a starting center. I don't think he's gonna be that starting guy. So
yeah. See, man, the Bulls just need to understand this right here. When you get to the playoffs, you ain't about to be running 12-man, 13-man deep lineups in the playoffs. So y'all can't be scared of getting rid of a couple of players in order to get one big play in the middle. Because at the end of the day, like, this is y'all one of the rules and timeline is y'all window. Because y'all don't know how life is without him. Regardless how you feel about him, like, y'all don't know y'all remember before the rules and y'all been damn in the lottery every year. What rules and y'all in the playoffs? If y'all go to playoffs next year and don't do nothing with it, hey, the Rosen ain't gonna be around for no 4th year. Like, that ain't gonna work. Nigga try to get rid of him, move or something like that. So why not go for the juggler now? Like, package what were them Kobe White, Vujic, say either a pick or something like that, and go get Gobert. Said if you want to get feisty with it, like shit, get Pat Williams, trade him and get some assets or something like that, like role players, like go get like a Seth Curry or something to come off the bench. Or listen, I would have been trying to do everything this season right here. I'm gonna care about trading a good
I just put a link in the private chat so you can watch them. No panic. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up this video now on my other phone.
Yeah. I put a link in the chat if you want to look at it, but that's up to you.
All right,
I think Nico watching them right now.
Damn, I could have did.
Oh wow, he shoot the 3 too. What?
You still watching the drive?
No, I'm not. I'm not watching it. So I was looking at players that was taken after the Bulls. Because me and Rico was talking about how we think the Bulls might have should have went after a center, a young center. opposed to another wing player. And we was looking to see basically players that was taken in the first round, big men. It was only 2 taken, and this Walker Kessler, he played with Jabari Smith at Auburn. And I was looking at him, and he looked pretty decent to come off the bench. I don't know if just that, I don't know if the Bulls valued him that high.
I don't know, man. That shit is crazy.
So what you think about the Charlotte draft?
I think it was all right. You needed to get some size from Melo. They did that.
Listen, I like the Mark Williams pick. I thought the Mark Williams pick was great. They either could have went with him or Jalen Duren, whichever one. My issue was what they got back for Jalen Duren, and that when they traded that pick. Like I didn't like the haul they got back for that. I felt like that was a slap in the face, especially what the Knicks got. I really feel like that was a slap in the face.
I'm sitting here stuck at what the Knicks did, man. I'm sorry. The Knicks did nothing.
Who did the Knicks ain't draft nobody?
Nope. They drafted some. They didn't get nobody.
And I think the Knicks was like, we done with young players. We're gonna basically, we got young players already. I think they're gonna take those picks, they're gonna use those picks, and they're gonna go on a free agency and ball out. That's what I think they're gonna do. They're gonna go on free agency and go ham. Dolan said he tired of losing. He said he about to take those picks and go ham in free agency.
Oh yeah, Kessler looked decent.
Yeah, as a young rotational piece. Yeah. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, he fight on the offensive rebound. He set screens. He know how to get to certain spots. Like he ain't never out of position.
That's a good way to move his feet right there. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said,
we can
talk about it.
Bro.
Yeah, he a big dude. Like I said, we like him. We see Baker's potential to be a good rotational piece, communicating on defense, getting block shots. So I just don't think the Bulls might not have valued him that high.
Yeah.
At 19.
Shit, 7'1", 245.
What's his wingspan?
I got it down. I don't see that part. I'm gonna look that up, bro. He looked like he got a damn 7'5" wingspan, but
he definitely looked more agile than Vooch. I tell you that.
Yeah, and I see him. He had a little jumper. I see him hit a 3. So he got range or capability to hit him from range. He got a 7'4" wingspan.
All right, that ain't bad. That's all right.
Yeah, shout out Basil there. The Knicks did get somebody in the second round. Shit is crazy. I'm sitting on the next video too. I'm just debating should I drop it tonight or tomorrow.
They say he blocked more shots by himself than all 13 Division I teams.
Oh, wow.
Than all but 13 Division I teams. Yeah, shit. Yeah, he would have been a decent piece, but Bo just had a little more draft capital in the first.
Yeah. Oh wow, he used to play for North Carolina. He transferred and went to Auburn.
And see, that be them players that they know how to play basketball outside of just using their size. You go from North Carolina. He been in how much? He been in like one season, 2 seasons.
What's his age?
20.
Oh dang! Oh, he young.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think. But that's the thing too. Is like
Might be going on
I don't know,
21.
man. Oh wow! I'm looking at the draft thing. He actually got a 7. He's 7'1" with a 7'6" wingspan.
Oh, 7.
Yeah. He's 256. Let me see. It said impacting defense with ability to block shots, change shots around the rim. He was spectacular for stretches on the defense and recorded 10 block triple doubles. What?
Check that. He lead the nation in defensive blocks plus minus, and block at a 19% rate.
Made a huge leap with his ability to block shots without fouling this season. A 20-year-old redefined himself in a long season in Auburn, competing with consistent energy.
72%.
Showing the rest better timing. His size made him impactful, but he was remarkable at timing. Looking more comfortable handling some switches than others, but steady holding his own against stronger big men in the post. He allowed 0.7 points per one-on-one possession. That's 70th percentile. That's really good. Doing a nice job leaving cushion on perimeter. That still allow him to block shots with fewer jumps. He did a nice job playing angles against quicker guards, even if he could not always contain the ball when stuck on an island. Yeah, I mean, he got the size where he can make up for it. So it might be different playing in the NBA when you going against a Kyrie Irving or LaMelo Ball that put you on the island because they got that bag on you. Woo! That's a different ball game in college.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, man, it looked like he held his own, man. I can't complain.
That'd have been a nice pickup for the Bulls for real, man.
It would, man. It would, man. And have a nice little backup big, man, to whoever. I mean, me personally, even if they get him, he's not starting.
Yeah.
He's not starting. He's going to be there for long. He's going to be there for long term. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if they valued him that high. I don't know what they're going to do with the dude Marco they got on the team now. I don't know, man. We'll see. So at least one thing, though, I ain't disappointed in my Falcons draft. I tell you that.
Who y'all get?
We picked up with the Falcons. We put the Drake London first round.
Oh,
then we got
yeah.
Then we got Arnold Ebiketie, the defensive end from Penn State. I think he had about 10 sacks that season. 10 sacks at Penn State. His last season there. We got that linebacker from Montana State, Troy Anderson. He's 6. I think he's like 6. He's like close to 6'4", and he runs. He's close to 6'4". He's 245, and he run a 4.1. No, a 4.2.
Dan used to play defensive end.
Nah, he played linebacker.
Yeah.
And then we picked. Of course, we got Desmond Ridder in the third round, and we got and then we got D'Angelo Malone, who recorded basically he broke the record for most sacks in his at his college. So yeah, so we picked up some players, man. I say my favorite is Arnold Ebiketie, the defensive end for Penn State, but I do like Drake London, man. Drake London, that dude physical, man. Plus, man, a lot of folks don't realize everybody they were coming at our offensive line.
Right.
Then our offensive line was real bad, and I ain't trying to say that it wasn't, but at the same time, it's like it's two parts to it. It's very difficult for the offensive line to hold up for long periods of time when you got little wide receivers and they can't get off the line.
Yeah.
Like it's a two-way street with that. The wide receivers got to get off the line, and the offensive line got to block. If that wide receivers can't get off the line, and the offensive line got to hold up longer for wide receivers to get open, then that's gonna cause issues.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't care what nobody say, man. You can't block Aaron Donald all day, man.
You can try, boy, but
you can't block him all day, man.
That's a grown ass man.
Boy, what? What, man? Listen, man. Imagine trying to block Myles Garrett for 15 seconds. Man, get out of here.
That's you a Falcons fan. How you feel about that 28-3?
Listen, man. We're not gonna talk about that right now.
Man, listen, you couldn't Tom Brady is the only person to ever erase the Jordan crime meme. By halftime, that boy gets sacked and fumbled the ball. I said,
But I'm about to run the Patriots off the field. I don't even think I watched the rest of the game until maybe like 3 minutes left. Somebody called me like, "Hey, boy, the Patriots don't come back." I said, "Man, bullshit." I look at it like I've been
Man, it was. Listen, man. If you really look at it, Matt Ryan outplayed Tom Brady. You know what hurt? You know what hurt them? Kyle Shanahan.
Yep.
It is proven that this man, when he get in tight game situations, he chokes on the play calling because he goes away from what works. It happens every time.
All like getting conservative, junk, like.
Yeah, man. Like, what are you getting conservative for? If you gotta run the scoreboard up, run it up. Like, I don't get that whole conservative thing. Oh, conservative for sportsmanship. Forget all that. We can have sportsmanship. We can have sportsmanship at the end of the game. Right now, I'm trying to run the score up.
All right, man.
Unless I know that game is really out of reach, I'm running the scoreboard up.
Yeah.
Kyle, if it's the last 5 minutes and I know I'm up by 40, all right, cool. I'll put the second string in.
Yeah. But it ain't even like the Patriots. It ain't even like it happened over the course of like the last 2 quarters. It's like the shit really started buzzing in the fourth.
Yeah, man. That's the crazy part.
And that was the whole man. That man, listen, Atlanta going to the Super Bowl that year, boy. You couldn't tell me. Everybody and their mom had one out of Atlanta to win. Shit, he had the best offense that season.
We about to get up out of here. We had a hell of a night. I appreciate y'all for pulling out. Come rock out with us tomorrow, man. We're gonna drop some good content for the people. I appreciate all y'all support. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.